Now we are good to go. ZVZ to kick off the Basilisk Big Brain Bouts number 4. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Round 1. Fight!
In the top right side of Data C to kick the 4th edition of the Basilisk Big Brain Bouts off, we're looking at the main base of the latest member of Team Dodie. He joined us roughly 2 months ago. Big shout out to Jacob for making that happen. He's a 16-year-old Swedish Zerg. He's a sweet kid, full of potential, lover of the game. Team Dodie's Fjant. Woohoo! And in the bottom left side, we're looking at the main base of a man that is very active in many discords. He seems to be a bit of a meme. He is a young man from Iceland. And I cannot for the life of me remember any RTS player from Iceland. So I'm looking forward to see what he's made of today. I know he played in an Archon tournament with Elaser. This is Dodi. Dodi is 17, Fiont is 16. So true new generation of StarCraft 2 players. And these kids, they get good. I don't see too much of Dodi. I've seen a decent amount of Fjant lately, obviously, since he's on Team Dodie now. And Fjant has really impressed me in a couple of the games that we saw of him. Especially that series against Indy is one that sticks with me. I think he plays very well. I do know that he struggles with nerfs. He's probably pretty nervous playing in this. Obviously, there's 75 bucks on the line. 60 for the winner, 15 for the loser. For guys that don't normally win a lot of prize money, that does increase the pressure. But I think we're going to have a fun one here. Hello, we have Iba in the chat as well. Iba is going to be featuring in the next best of 5. He will duke it out with the German legend in my eyes. Not a legend because he's like a super accomplished, successful pro gamer, but he's a streamer. He's done great things in the past, and that's Holyhit. I think it's going to be a lot of fun to see those two duke it out. I actually have no idea who I favor. Maybe Iba, because Iba is good lately, but Holyhit is dicey. Between these two, I expect a lot of aggression. I have a hard time believing that they're just going to sit back and go for 3 bases, roaches, and +1. We should see a couple of cheeses in this best of 5. And I feel what better way to kick off the best, or the 4 best of 5s that we have today. But I don't know, a little Lingbane action. At this point, why is it so quiet, by the way? I feel like something is missing. I feel like my sound is very quiet. Okay, now we're good. Seems like we have to reload the radio. Fiant's getting a little scout off here. Sacrificed his 2 Zerglings just to make sure that Dodi is not doing anything too wild. Fjant has been a little vocal about ZVZ. Sometimes he says it feels random and whatnot. And that's obviously something we even hear at the highest level. But I think at the end of the day, just like every other mirror, the more you play it, the more you get familiar with every single scenario you can be in, the more you can reduce that RNG. Dodi is the one guy so far skipping out on the Baning Nest completely. He is making a bunch of links, but that is completely standard. You want to make a bunch of links to make sure that the fighting takes place on the other side of the map, so you can just skip that Baning Nest, go into a Roach Warren immediately. Fjant has not overdrone though, so he should be more than ready to deal with this. He's morphing 3 Banelings, all of them defensively so far, but his hatchery is going to take a lot of damage, and he really needs to get these Lings and Queens over ASAP, because losing this hatch would be disastrous, almost game over even. We obviously cannot let that happen. Morphing 2 extra Banelings. Okay, that's a bit of an overreaction, because we are now going up to 5 Banelings against a guy who didn't even really want to be aggressive. He just made links. He made links because he wants to make sure that Fjant stays at home. We're actually going to throw away those links by the looks of it. I think that's a little bit reckless. Ends up losing a couple. We fired up Burrow there for a split second, but we cancelled Burrow. Dodi is obviously aware of the fact that he's going to need to crank out a few roaches. Otherwise, he's going to have a hard time just dealing with the links and banes. Especially if Fjant brings all the banelings to the other side of the map. And starting to look like it. Morphing more Banelings. Alright. We thought there's going to be some aggression here. Dodi sending links to the bottom right side. The doors are wide open though. Oh, Dodi, your queens are in a very vulnerable spot. Can the Banelings connect? Nope. The roaches are making sure that the Banes are getting denied for now. One Baneling turns around, connects with links. I think Dodi is going to be okay. It looked very scary for a split second, but... well, actually, it's still looking kind of scary as he lost all of the queens. More Banelings are coming in. I don't think the game ends here, but that's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage, and Fjant's got to be more than happy with that. The only thing I'd love to see now is a Roach Warren on the side of Fjant too. Dodi is still building roaches. And maybe after losing all these queens, losing 7 drones in total, he is just going to absolutely send it here. 10 roaches, no +1 missile attacks. No roach speed, obviously, because we don't even have a lair. Nah, Fjant should be more than fine here. Fjant should absolutely be more than fine, and I think he will be more than fine. Even though that is still a decent amount of roaches. I mean, we have a spine finishing up. Like, if all the roaches of Dodi would right now be on the other side of the map, Fjant be in trouble. But since that is not the case, I have the feeling that Fjant can just kind of pick them off one by one. There's nothing to really save these roaches. And by the time that 1 or 2 or 3 extra roaches show up, Fjant's gonna have more than enough units. That's a few more roaches falling, and I think that's pretty much all C wrote for game number 1. Dodi's still trying. He's reinforcing with links. And that would normally be a good call if you still have those roaches on the other side of the map. He doesn't. Seems like game 1 is all Team Roddy's Fiont. Actually, I feel pretty good about the Swedish Zerg. Full of confidence here as well as he fires up a lair. Bit sloppy losing that 1 queen with all the energy, but that's not going to change the outcome of this game. GG gets skulled, and just like that, guys, Team Roddy's Fiont 1-0 lead. Short and sweet. I think that Dodi actually got himself in a good spot, in a promising spot, but what he shouldn't have done is run those links back into the natural, because I think that made it all a little bit too obvious what was happening. Fiont at that point wasn't worried anymore, went for the counterattack immediately, and gets a very easy victory on the board. Maybe if the queens would have been a bit more well protected, because we did have a lot of roaches spawning. All that Dodi really needed there to stabilize and survive was 5 to 10 extra roaches, or basically 20 seconds, right? Because he had those 10 roaches on the way. But they were just too late. All the queens went down, and it's over. I will tell them that they can go whenever they want. Obviously, these nights can be pretty long. We have 4 best-of-5s, non-stop games. So, if these guys finish up in 30 minutes, I will still gladly immediately start EBA against Holyhit. By the way, EBA, I don't know if you can contact Holyhit, but feel free to already do videos and meet me in channel Roddy stream. CVZ nowadays, resident sleeper. I think that's one of the dumbest things that anybody has said today. The good news for you is, mate, that we've only been live for, 1 hour and 3 minutes. So there is a small chance that someone will say something more stupid than what you just said. But for now, you take the crown. CVZ is awesome. I don't know why you're hating.
Round 2. Fight!
In the bottom right side of Moondance, a small map, and because it's a small map, maybe we're going for this build. We're gonna kick things off with a 12 pool. Our man from Sveriga, he was excited, he was hyped, he was stoked to play in the Big Brain Bouts. This is Team Roddy's Fiont. TVT is better than ZVZ. That's a very hot take, Cuckoo. That take is so hot that I'm quite sure that you're burning your own hands. How do vetoes work? You veto first. And then Holyhit veto second, and you can pick the first map. And after that, it's just back and forth. In the top left side of Moondance, we're looking at the main base of the man from Iceland. He's down 0-1, and he's going to get cheesed here. Is it just a 12 pool expand, or is it 12 pool drone pool? We're about to find out. This is Platinum Heroes Dodi. Probably Academy, right? I guess they have an Academy team. Because I cannot imagine that Dodi is on the same level as God tier Goblin right now. Like, Goblin is hanging out with Pokimane, Valkyrie, beating max packs in DreamHack. You don't just become a teammate of a guy like that. Let's be real. Yeah, you can have your opinion all you want, mate. But if your opinion is the one of a negative Nancy, it'd be very nice if you could keep it for yourself. If we have fun, let us have fun. If you don't have fun, I don't know. Shut up, be quiet. Keep it to yourself. No need to hate. Final warning. Just stop. Positivity. Or, I don't know. Open a Discord channel, mate, where you can hate on things. I don't want to see it here. We have a bunch of links working on this hatchery. It is just links, though. So now it's all about the drone micro. It's very important for Dodi that he doesn't end up losing too many drones. And more importantly, you don't lose the hatch. Kind of an ugly fight. We're just dancing at this point, trying to buy time for our own links to hatch. Send the low HP drone back. Come on. I think that's a drone that Dodi could have saved. Okay. That's actually kind of a sexy fight, I think, for Dodi. But now I would stop fighting with my drones immediately because you've already lost. Okay, 4. 4 drones and a bunch of lost mining time for the 10 links of Fjant. You know, if it's 4 drones and this would have gone on for like another 20 seconds, I would definitely say advantage Fjant. Right now I think it's actually kind of even because this was all cleaned up relatively quickly. And Fjant is also going to be forced to reproduce defensive links, otherwise he's going to struggle even just keeping this queen alive. Yeah, I don't know about this fight at first, Fjant. He has a couple of extra links. He's going to lose the link skirmish, but Mamacita Queen will keep Fjant safe for now. And that means that we can sort of just reevaluate where we're at in this game. Dodi has taken a small worker advantage. Well, there is a queen advantage on the side of Fjant. The funny thing is that whenever you have starts like this with the 12 pool and the drones start mining, all your original timings are kind of out of the window immediately. And of course this is not a scenario that either of these two players is going to be super unfamiliar with. But at the same time, you know it's different. It's not the regular pacing of the ZVZ macro game that you always practice. Or even if you had a certain timing attack in mind, that timing attack is now going to hit a lot later because of everything that has taken place. Dodi picks up another link. Fjant's going straight into the roaches. This is a small map. And playing ZVZ on a map like this can be very stressful. Because it's sometimes very difficult to scout what's happening behind the wall of. Like, is Fjant taking a pocket expand? Is Fjant taking a bunch of gases and going up to a lair? Or is Fjant actually just building a lot of roaches? Or are the roaches fake? And is that roach one just a decoy and we're actually going for +1 melee and making a million speedlings? All of these things are possibilities. And it's all stuff that Dodi has to worry about. Fjant fires up a lair, so he's not going to be crazy aggro over here. Okay. I guess we're just gonna macro a little bit here on Moondance, guys. The takes are... Cuckoo has a lot of questionable takes. And they're not fun hot takes, they're just straight up very questionable takes. Cuckoo has had some questionable gameplay as well over the last few days. He's starting to lose games against Roddy. Makes you wonder. Is Cuckoo already going downhill, guys? Has he peaked when he was 18? I think he lost the last 3 in a row. I'm pretty sure it's 0-3, Cuckoo. Cuckoo washed up. I think he has peaked, guys. He's getting ready for the next expansion of StarCraft 2, but the Lord knows when that one will ever come out. So far this EVZ, it seems like we are playing a very even matchup. 45 drones against 44, but a couple of roaches on the way. The one, well, I want to say big advantage that Fjant has is that his +1 missile attacks is going to finish up quite a bit quicker than Dodi, but that window really isn't that big. So it's unlikely that he's going to be able to capitalize on that. Overseer Scout is important, just in case there's like a Spire and all the gases have been taken. There is a Spire. Spire goes down in the natural. So the man from Iceland drops a Spire. I gotta say, I like his Overlord positioning a lot, and I don't really understand why Fjant has not done any of that. One of the things that has made Zerg the most successful race in StarCraft 2 over the last 11 years in this game is definitely the amount of vision in general you have. Now that goes a lot more for the other matchups, but even in ZVZ, I absolutely love Dodi's Overlord placement, and I do not understand what Fjant is worried about. Even if we are worried about Mudas, you can still spread them out the first 5-6 minutes, and then just bring them back a bit later. He is going to run to the other side of the map, but he does not have a roach advantage, and even if there is a Spire on the way, Dodi should be able to meet all these roaches with his own roaches and just take this fight. Fjant could be in a bit of trouble here. A little bit of a pickle. He's going up to 4 bases, but he doesn't know about the spy yet. He does not have more roaches. Dodi actually does a really good call there. He's like, well, I've invested in the Spire. I don't really want to take a fight away from, you know, my reinforcements immediately, or queens, or even a spine crawler if I would ever feel like I need one. But he's like, I've got more units, so I can just go ahead and take this fight and push Fjant back. Fjant is in all sorts of trouble now. Still does not know. Fjant reminds us of Scotty, of Eurotrip. time that I watched it again. It's been a little bit too long. The first time he's gonna see these mutas is when they literally start attacking one of his overlords. And what do we do now? Do we draw? Yeah, even the Ravagers are gonna be useless. We don't have an advantage on the ground. We don't have a lot of anti-air. He's gonna drop an infestation pit. The queen count is at 3, man. Fjant can be very lucky that Dodi is actually not building more mutas than he currently is. Dodi feels that, you know, maybe I can just force out a bunch of spore crawlers, which he is doing. Force out the infestation pit that comes into play much later. And then get the job done with a lot of roaches on the ground. And probably more of his own Ravagers in the near future. I feel that if Dodi wants to do this, it's actually better to make a few more mutas. Even if your gameplay is not about the mutas. But make like 7 or 8 mutas. Make it seem very real. Fiont is setting up a tiny counterattack of 6 roaches in total. At the same time, Dodi wants to get one of the queens. He gets one of the queens. Fiont is absolutely not going to get this hatchery. There's so many extra roaches on the way. Nice. Morph into Ravager. That would have been cool. Extra armor, guys. It matters. All these roaches get cleaned up. They did not get the cancel. They got 1 drone in total. This really does feel like it's Dodi's game. But if he doesn't do anything in like the next give or take 90 seconds, then we could start worrying about lurkers. And lurkers are going to be very problematic for a man who, if I have to guess, has 47 roaches on the map right now. 60! He's got 60 roaches. That's a lot of roaches, guys. Where is Pig? Pig is probably asleep right now, but he shouldn't be asleep. I hope he wakes up right now, somewhere in Australia. Got some chills running down his spine. As that roach one is going to get picked off immediately. No tunneling claws for you, sir. And a man from Iceland with not 40, not 50, but 60 roaches is just shoving it right on in there, and Fjant is going to be forced to tap out. I wouldn't even say that he overreacted to the mutas. He was just, I don't know, kind of getting outplayed in this game. Even if not a whole lot happened, Dodi is going to be the one to tie things up. Solid stuff. He made that look easy. It looked like a relatively even game, but the first quote-unquote roach attack that Fjant made obviously didn't accomplish anything. He had less. And Dodi was already investing in the Spire, and then the Spire kind of didn't do too much, but it forced out an infestation pit. It forced out 3 spore crawlers, and by making sure that Fjant spends all of his resources and other stuff, Dodi is able to max out. A moves, gets the job done, and we've got an even series. So we're going to kick off the 4th edition of the Basilisk Big Brain Bouts with a tied series. That means no 3-0, and that means 1 point on the board for Dana White Roddy. I'm already happy. I don't care how bad or good the next games are, guys. Anything other than a 3-0 means I won. Cuckoo really wants to play this week as well, but I was like, man, Cuckoo's gonna get 3-0'd again. I can't let this happen. It's gonna reflect poorly on me instead of Cuckoo. He's like, Roddy, give me Eba. I was like, I can't, Cuckoo. I cannot. We need a close series. Are you in contact with Holyhit, Eba? Is he easy to find? Dude.
Round 3.
Fight!
In the bottom left side of Tropical Sacrifice for Game 3 between these two Scandinavian Zergs. Iceland qualifies as Scandinavia, right? Can we all just agree on that? I know people are sometimes not sure what agrees, what belongs, what doesn't belong, but I'm just gonna say that it belongs. This is our Swedish Zergy though, Team Roddy's Fjant. Like I said in the beginning of this best of 5, the man does struggle a little bit with nerves. I feel that I suffer from this too, and I'm an old man, but you make things bigger in your own mind. You overexcite yourself, and because you want to do well so badly, it actually starts having a negative impact on your performance. The only thing that will really change is obviously the more he plays competitive matches that matter, the more he will get used to the stress that it brings. Even if it's a fun video game, obviously if you take things serious, there will be stress. And it's important for him that he gets a bit more familiar with those feelings. In the top right side of Tropical Sacrifice, we're looking at the main base of the man who absolutely looked like he belongs in this best of 5 in that second game. Honestly, looked in control, solid. Could have saved 1 drone. If we really want to nitpick, He engaged in the beginning of the game with a drone that had 5 HP running into links. That was a bit sloppy, but everything else, honestly, was good. This is Platinum Heroes Dodi. Iceland, guys. They make Zerg players in Iceland these days. It's news to me. But I like it. Best player in this team and I'm getting wrecked. How are you the best player in Team Roddy Cuckoo if you're 0-3 against me over the last 2 days? That does not make any sense at all. I mean, now I'm already looking forward to our next encounter, mate. That could very well be a 0-4. Unbelievable scenes. Unbelievable scenes, guys. I wonder how an offline event in Iceland even looks like Trifax. I wonder if they have a proper scene. I hope that when the time our next big RTS comes out, we have a few events in Iceland. I think it'd be cool. Never been. I went to the airport once because they have this service where you can fly relatively cheaply from Iceland to LA. And I was booked on one of those flights once. That was not a pleasant experience. It was actually a party flight. This is a true story, guys. And so far, this ZVZ seems to be dead even. And I don't think anybody's going to cheese. I will give you guys a short version of this story, but this is a true story. So I got booked on this budget airline. And I'm not too demanding, as we have a lair on the way. And I flew from Amsterdam to Reykjavik. And from Reykjavik to LA. And it turned out that that weekend, there was some sort of big dance festival happening in LA. I think it was Coachella, actually. And my entire flight was filled with party people. And people were just opening cans of beers around me. And I was like, man, this is getting wild. And they're like kind of vibing, but in a pretty loud and obnoxious way. I was like, this is a long flight, guys. This is not a 1-hour party flight. Like, we have to fly all the way to LA. And then there was this dude who sat behind me. And he taps on my shoulder. He's like, yo, dude. I was like, hey, man, what's up? He's like, can you tap on that chick's shoulder there and tell her hi? And I'm like, no, I'm absolutely not going to do that. And that's basically how that entire flight went. Like, just super out of line, uncomfortable behavior. And I was like, God, never again. I have never flown with that airline again. At least not during party season. That was wild. Anyway, we have a bunch of links of Dodi on the other side of the map. Trying to get a little skirmish going. And he picks up a Queen of Fjant. As Fjant is going for one of my favorite builds in ZVZ. And that's some good old +1 melee. I feel like it's a shame that this has fallen out of fashion a tiny bit. I know it hasn't really completely fallen out of fashion. But that's more something for bigger maps. But a lot of the maps are just very tiny. I like +1 melee. I think it creates fun gameplay. I'll try to get a little scout off. See, if it's only 2 queens, I actually don't mind sticking around. Yeah, once queen number 3 shows up, I think I would probably disengage. But at this point, Fjant says, I know what I want. And I want it now. But he doesn't get it. Does not get the queen. Dodi with the save. And that's actually kind of painful. Because Dodi is making a bunch of roaches with +1 missile attacks behind this. And right on this point, Fjant is giving up on the idea that he can really get anything done. He's also a bit out of position. Fjant's Overlord placement, guys, is really something that he needs to work on. I mean, something we often talk about are the big brain plays. I feel like if you have Overlords, if you have the ability to have all this vision in a mirror matchup, especially a mirror matchup that can be considered fragile because it's so high paced, why don't we spread those Overlords a little more? Like, the map vision of Fjant is honestly underwhelming for a Zerg. And that's such an easy fix, right? That's one thing that you pay attention to for like a day. And then you can get better at it immediately. Dodi, all of his roaches running to the other side of the map. I don't want to say Fjant has missed it, but maybe he saw it a bit too late. Is he just kind of dead here, guys? And that's really sad. These are roaches with +1, which means they 2-shot links. They don't even 3-shot them. You have a couple of defensive roaches popping for Fjant, but they are on move command. And Fjant really is just falling apart here a little bit. A very clean, strong, convincing game 1. But game 2 and game 3, not a whole lot went his way. I mean, this is just a few too many roaches. Even if Fjant eventually cleans this up, which I highly doubt he even can. But in a world where he would clean this up, he's going to be down to 15 drones. And that honestly makes for a very unfortunate ending. 2 bases, 35 drones, +1 missile attacks. There's even link speed on the side of Dodi. Even though I feel like Dodi has made 16 links in total, not a whole lot. Extra roaches are going to walk into the natural of Fjant, and Fjant will realize that he has been bamboozled here in game 3. 7 minutes, and just like that, it is Dodi who takes the 2-1 lead in our opening best of 5 of the night. It's unfortunate, guys. Fjant really needs to obviously analyze better what is happening and just start spreading those freaking overlords out, man. You have all the map vision in the world. Zerg is a race where you can play with a lot of information in all 3 matchups, whether it's links running around, overlord spreading, crew spread. It's a shame that Fjant makes the game so hard on himself. Yeah, I know that Goblin against Max Pack series was very short. That was a 15-minute best of 3 that went to distance. Power of the 4-gate. Yes, Galzi was a cannon rusher, right? That's correct. That is actually correct. I forgot about Galzi. Fjant is ready to continue the games. I am too. Go. Match point for the man from Iceland. The underdog, because he is definitely a bit lower ranked on the ladder. He's obviously not part of Team Roddy either, which makes you an underdog by default. You know, if Reynor would duke it out with Cuckoo, well, Reynor. Okay. Even in TVT, Reynor. Damn it. You know, it doesn't quite apply to Cuckoo, but it applies to everybody else. Thought that Fjant, I wouldn't say have an easy time here, but I did think that this would be fun, close, competitive, but he should be the better player. Reynor was actually pretty vocal about the first series as well. I had a little chat with him about the matches today, as he's obviously playing against Clem later tonight. And he's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that Fjant will win that best of 5 convincingly. I was like, yeah. I was like, I don't know. We'll see. I was like, I think it could be close. So far, it is close, but in a different way than we expected it to be.
Round 4. Fight!
In the bottom left side of Waterfall, once more one of these smaller maps in our current map pool. We're looking at the main base of the Swedish Zerg, Heja Sveriga. He's down 1-2, needs to start turning things around. And needs to just scout a bit better. This is Fjant. Hello, Brabba. Yes, mate. Our comrade is in trouble. In the top right side of Waterfall, we're looking at the main base of perhaps the best or second best player to ever come out of Iceland. Because once upon a time, they did have a good cannon rusher. Forgot about him, but that was a thing. But I don't think he's really cannon rushing anymore. So it's all about this man who's spamming drones and roaches in his Platinum Heroes, Dodi. If Dodi wins, do you guys think this would be the biggest online prize pool that he has won? Has he ever won more than 60? Maybe in one of the Alpha X Junior Championships. So the way it works for the people who are unfamiliar with the Basilisk Big Brain Bouts is that we give out $500 every single Friday. This is the 4th Friday though. First series starts off with a $75 prize pool, then 100, then 125, and then the final one has 150. And I think altogether, no, the final one is 200, excuse me, and that together makes 500. It's 150 for the winner, 50 for the loser. I hope you had a great week as well, Glavius. Thank you for stopping by. I'm excited. I think we're going to have some fun games today. So far, these ZVZs have been very short. Not too many comebacks, not too many big brain plays, but ZVZ is different. And it's the first time I think we have a ZVZ on the Friday night. So you got to show a little bit of love to every single matchup out there, ain't that right? Yeah, Dad, I'll be quiet online next 3 days. Also, I can't play on the weekly on Monday. I go to my wedding. You don't want to, but you're forced. You go to the wedding of your cousin. What I think is happening, Cuckoo, is that you're just afraid of running into me on the ladder again. And you're like, man, 0-3 is painful, but if I go 0-4 to Roddy, I don't think I want to continue playing this game. I hope you have a great wedding, mate. Give your cousin my best wishes. Yeah, it's normal, Ian Blue, right? And obviously, you know, we are a bit older. We're not afraid to admit it. Sometimes there's also people that I don't want to run into on the ladder. But if you're a youngster like Cuckoo, you don't really want to go on the record and be like, I'm afraid of running into a 35-year-old man. You kind of just pretend that you have to go somewhere. It makes sense. You're a bit older too, mate. The years are starting to count, Ian Blue. Baneling Nest going down on the side of Fjant, but he is not going to do anything very aggressive with it. Dodi is the one firing up a very quick lair. I kind of was distracted there. That lair has not been scouted yet. Quick lair, Evil Chamber going down, probably a Roach Warren going down. And it seems to look very, very similar to what we just saw on a Tropical Sacrifice. That 35 drone 2-base Roach All-In is a classic. I have the feeling that you can play it in a more optimized way where you don't get link speed and you can maybe stop on like 33, but it's obviously still a very powerful build. I don't really... Oh, Fjant. This is no bueno once more, guys. Fjant is the one who's delaying his stack. He's the one making extra links. He's the one making a Baneling Nest. Yet he is forced to cancel the 3rd base. And that means that now we're looking at a 2-base against 2-base scenario. But Dodi's lair is done. That is such a big victory that he's really not supposed to get. And it seems that Fjant is, I don't want to say falling apart, as we do get a good Baneling connection there. Hopefully that gives him, I don't know, a little bit of the winning mood. Perhaps some good momentum. Spire now already on the way. That's an ultra quick Spire. But other than that little Baneling connection, guys, we're still in trouble. There is a lot of surface area on this queen. One queen of Dodi is a little bit too far forward. That means one queen has gone down. And there is a very good chance that queen number 2 and perhaps even queen number 3 will fall. It's honestly kind of a shame that we don't have a couple of extra links on the way, but this is still a lovely little pickup. But it does seem that the links have been able to get another cancel on the hatchery. Will the roaches save the queen? Oh my goodness, massive double KO there. Final link dies, roach dies, or queen dies rather. All the evil chambers explode. That was the most dramatic queen falling that I've ever seen. Fjant is now still down 8 workers. He sees a couple roaches. After what has happened in the previous game, he's probably paranoid about roaches with +1 running to the other side of the map. But if Fjant was paying attention, and while he was fighting these queens, he should have seen that none of these evil chambers was doing anything. And that has to make the alarm bells go off a little bit, right? It could be Mudas. And if it is Mudas, mate, we need spore crawlers. I'm very worried here for Fjant, guys. This is not looking good at all for the young man from Sweden. He's down 9 workers. He's going up to 3 bases, but there is no creep connecting these bases. We don't have a lot of anti-air, and the worst thing about all of it is that we have no idea. Aspire is done. Mudas are on the way. The links will get a snap cancel on the hatch. That's good. I feel like one of the only things that Fjant can really do here is try to be as active as possible with these links. Try to keep Dodi busy on his side of the map. He goes for the macro. Yeah. I don't know. I thought maybe we could Nidus or something, but it's so hard to Nidus if you're down in army supply and you're down economically. I do love this. Pretended to leave with the links. He comes back for round 2, gets another cancel. Should be able to get the drone. So that's 2 drone kills, 2 cancels. That obviously starts adding up. Gonna try to get lucky here and pick off the queen. The Mudas are on the other side of the map. This queen will fall too. No, I mean, this game is gonna get scrappy. Careful with the queens off creep. I don't know if 3 queens are even good enough. Maybe with a spore crawl on the way. Okay. Fjant, guys, surviving a very scary phase of the game. And now I think he also saw a bunch of extra roaches popping. Don't lose your queens though. You gotta be so careful. I don't know. What are the drones doing? Okay. It's gonna saturate the 3rd base. We have 1 spore crawler in the main. Spores are very good. 1 Muda very low on HP. 1 Muda falls. Good target fire there by Fjant. Went for the low HP one. This right here, guys, is a man that's under pressure. These are not things that would happen to him on a ladder game. We're sneaking out and infested now, but we got... Oh, we're so supply blocked too. Jeez Louise. 3 overlords are on the way, but that supply block hurts. Felt like it was forever. And Dodi is just spamming roaches on the other side of the map. Fjant needs to just spam roaches too, even if he's down economically. To survive in this game, we need to spam roaches, but he seems to be a little bit too occupied with all the Mudas. Can that queen at least kill 1 Muda? Yes, it can. Can it kill another Muda? Yes, it can. Double kill.
Double kill.
Okay, Fjant is building roaches now, but... Okay. Seems like most of the Mudas have gone down. Fjant had a couple of roaches on the other side of the map trying to get lucky. Or maybe just trying to get a scout off, but it feels that scouting with links would be a bit more efficient. Because Dodi has been spamming roaches for a long time. He's got +1. Double Evo is working at this point. Can Fjant somehow hold and bring this back? A young man from Team Roddy is in all sorts of trouble. Man, he looked so good in game 1 though. He looked so good in game 1. He's gonna get a couple of spines. Almost feels like desperation spines. Just to make sure that this game will go on for a little while longer. One infestor. How good can a fungal be in a roach battle? How many points did you bet, Special? Fjant has done a good job in picking off queens this game, I'll say that much. I think that was the 5th queen. Yeah, 5 queens going down. The biggest problem is that we've had some misreads. And especially in the beginning of the game, like there is no universe, guys. There is no universe where Dodi on 2 bases with just like 12 to 14 links is supposed to get a cancel on that 3rd hatchery at the bottom side of the map. It's just not supposed to be a thing. That is just not supposed to be a thing. Fjant should have been more than ready with that. We even had a baning nest. But we are going to try to make it all the way up to Lurkers. And if we can get a few Lurkers, there is still a lot to play for. Even if the Lurkers won't have the hive tech upgrades, we know how good those spiky boys can be against all the roaches. Special. Well, there is still a little bit of hope. I honestly think that Dodi could have just ended it. And I do feel that Dodi is still just going to go for it the moment that +2 misdetects is done. But if Fiont can somehow get 2 Lurkers, I don't think it's enough. If you can get like 5 Lurkers, there is hope, mate. 5 Lurkers and there is hope. Dodi is going to start working on the Icelandic Autobahn. I have no idea what a highway is called in Iceland. I don't even know if they have an highway. It's pretty small, right? I guess they have 1 or 2. To connect like the only 2 cities they have. I know there's a lot of open space. And probably not too many roads. We have the spines here. We have 2 Lurkers, guys. We have 2 Lurkers and an infestor with a lot of energy. A fungal for the ages! That's a really good fungal. And the second one is actually quite good too. And there is a Lurker. Shoot! Is the Lurker shooting? I don't see the spikes. Why is the Lurker? Okay, now it is shooting. And there is an Overseer in the mix, but Fjant is blocking the vision on that Lurker. There's another Lurker over there on the left side. I mean, Fjant did somewhat decent there, but we just needed 1 or 2 extra. There's 1 more Lurker. 1 more Lurker, and did we lose the Overseer? We have lost the Overseer, guys. This 1 Lurker is going to get some big shots off. Yeah, there's still so many roaches. Even if all the roaches are low in HP, it is so many roaches. 2 extra Lurkers there, and we could have helped. The fungal was really good. The Lurker is going to move, but now the Lurker is going to get picked off, and I'm afraid that is all C-road for our first best of 5 of the night. It will not be Team Roddy's Fjant who gets the dub here. It seems to be the young man from Iceland, 17 years of age, fighting out of the red corner. Platinum Heroes Dodi will be the winner of our opening best of 5 of the night. And he gets it done in a pretty convincing manner, 3-1. Honestly, a best of 5 with 2 faces. Where in game 1, Fjant looked really good. Fjant looked in control. And I was like, okay, maybe Fjant is way better. Game 2, 3, and 4. A total 180, complete opposite. Sometimes after I see like 2 players duke it out in a best of 5, I feel like I've learned a lot more. And now I kind of know what to expect when these 2 will play against each other again. I have the feeling that this best of 5 leaves me with more questions than answers. But the only thing that matters here is that Dodi gets the job done. He gets the W 3-1. And he will walk away with the $60 of the 75 that were on the line for our first series. Congrats to Dodi. And that means that we are going to get ready for our second best of 5 of the night. Obviously, I'm going to take a little break. We'll make it, let's say, 3 to 4 minutes. We'll start a new prediction as well. And it's going to be the German Protoss, Holyhit, duking it out with, I hate to say it, but a man with a questionable record on this channel. He has cheated, not in-game, but when it comes to imaginary internet points, Iba. He's a good StarCraft 2 player, but there will always be that asterisk behind his name. It's not something we can just forget about. But what we do know is that he's an honest StarCraft 2 player, and that's most important. We'll see you guys in a couple minutes for Iba versus Holyhit. Say again? No, I did not expect that either. It happened. I was just chatting with Reynor. Reynor said that was sick. I did not believe, I did not expect it, and I'm with him. No, I never mute the mic, guys. I'm not saying anything bad or mean or anything. It's just having a little chat with Reynor about the game. Be right back, guys. Give me 2 minutes. Eva versus Holyhit. See, kind of close. I think Eva's good. Toot-a-doot. Toot-a-doot. Roddy did not forget to switch off the mic. Roddy always leaves the mic on. Nothing in this household is secret, guys. You hear Raynor and me talk about StarCraft. Ah, yeah. I think it provides for background noise, entertainment, whatnot. Shout out to Very Sad HTs for the 1 year anniversary. They want me to host, apparently. Seems like we're gonna kick things off on Cosmic Sapphire, and that's fine by me. Let's see if I can find the WCS game art. What are we voting for, guys? Aye, you guys are on the Eva hype train. I gotta say, the last few times I played against Eva, he has improved a lot. Like, there was a time where I could always just sit down and beat Eva if I felt like it. I don't think that's the case anymore. He's good, he's solid. But Holyhit is very different than me. Like, yes, we both play Protoss, but against Zerg, honestly, we may as well be completely different races, because nothing that we do looks alike. And I don't know how well Iba does against the style of Holyhit. So I'm going to say ready when you guys are. We are 15 minutes ahead of schedule, guys. I think that's the first time ever at the Basilisk Big Brain Bouts. Holyhit is good to go. And Eva says, I'm ready when Mr. Pink is. So let's go ahead and hop into our second best of 5 of the night. There is a chance that we'll close the channel points early. We don't have to close it too early, but if the first game ends, then I will probably end it by the time the second one starts. So don't wait until the last moment if you want to get your channel point predictions in. The Silent says he's betting on Holyhit. He's built different. Let's just hope that he's playing with a keyboard and not a controller, because that's something he did for a while on the ladder.
Let's get it on. Round 1. Fight.
In the top left side of Cosmic Sapphire, we're looking at the main base of a young man from the United Kingdom. He is honestly getting very good, and if he keeps improving at this pace, there's a good chance we'll see a whole lot more of him in the future. This is a 17-year-old, I believe, Zerg player, Iba. Or is he 16? I don't know. In the bottom right side, we're looking at the main base of our pink-haired German Protoss, who once upon a time made it up to Master League playing StarCraft 2 on a Nintendo GameCube controller. I know that sounds unbelievable, but it's true. He was microing a War Prism, juggling Immortals, all the way up to Master. This is Holyhit. 13! Iba is 13? That is ridiculous. How is he this good? How is he this good? He's 13? That's mental. Ooh, drone low in speed. Oh, what is this? What is this? Okay, a very random start to the game where Holyhit got awfully close to killing a drone. Then Eva kind of panicked and started pulling 4 drones to potentially kill the probe of Holyhit. In the end, nothing happened, but that was kind of wild. It's going to be Gateway expand into Cybercore, so everything is very standard on the side of Holyhit. Alright, seems like these boys are in the spirit to make this a fun best of 5. But obviously $100 on the line, 75 for the winner, 25 for the loser. Much love to Basilisk Gaming for obviously organizing the Basilisk Big Brain Bouts. I could not have done it without them. If Holyhit is 12, there is something very weird in the waters in Germany. But that is not the case, guys. Because I also lost to him on LAN a couple of years ago, and that meant that I would have lost to a 9-year-old. And that's not possible. I don't know what to expect, guys. I think Iba is very solid. Like, legitimately getting very good across the board. Has a good early game, has a good mid game. Is starting to get more and more comfortable in the late game. But Holyhit is someone who can really just sit down, look at a very popular strong Protoss build, and then play that build for 3 weeks straight. And they can actually get incredibly good and effective with what we like to call the meta. And I'm expecting a lot of Oracle into Blink Stalkers, into let's take it from there. And I don't know exactly how good Iba is against that stuff, because I don't see him play against that very often. And that's obviously not how I play either. Since we have a few more best 5 to go, it is time for a cheeky Monster Energy. Even though this event is absolutely not brought to you by Monster Energy. It's only brought to you by me and Basilisk. What are the drones doing, Iba? Ah, he's actually just moving them preemptively away from where the Adepts could potentially get in range. Now, will Holyhit let this shade finish up? The answer is no. That's actually kind of cute. Just like 3 or 4 seconds before the Adepts even show up, he already moved them towards the top side. Away from the Adepts and making it harder for these little girls, boys, ladies. I'm never quite sure. I guess Adepts are feminine. To get in range. Solid stuff. Iba was 1 when SC2 came out. I know that. Let's not even go there, guys. This is going to make the majority of my viewers feel very old, and we don't want that. Holyhit is already working on his second Oracle. There is a good chance we'll see some triple Oracle. I don't think it's necessarily going to be double Oracle all the way. And there is indeed Oracle number 3. And now it really just comes down to how good is Iba in defending against Oracles. Will the queens be in the right spot? Why are you guys saying that Iba's low on drones? He doesn't seem to be that low on drones, no? Like, he's down a couple workers, but we're about to even the worker counts out 4 minutes, 40 seconds into the game. Seems somewhat standard to me. I think this is all fine. Very standard. I love PvZ in this day and age to watch. I think it's very cool. But I also think that the first 6-7 minutes, most of the time, is kind of a foregone conclusion. Zerg is not going to cheese a whole lot against Oracles. Oracles are not going to kill a Zerg outright. So it's a bit of a dance on, let's see who can find some damage, who can find a random pickoff or two. And this game really starts going once Blink is done, once the first Forge upgrades are up and rolling. The Oracles haven't even really tried yet to pick off any drones. This could very well be the first time, but there are the queens from the main base and the defense is good. I don't like this Evo chamber. I feel like it's in the way, you know, a little bit. Or is it not? No, it's not. Okay. Then I guess I'm okay with it. 13 extra drones on the way for Eva. You guys are bullying him in the chat saying that his run count is low. It's starting to look good. Holyhit does not play with the idea of like, with a sense of urgency almost, where it's like, I need to do damage, otherwise I'm in trouble. He seems to be very comfortable that as long as he can get his upgrades on the way, and he can get where he wants to be in this matchup, that he's going to be fine. Even taking the gold, guys. 6 minutes into this game, he is taking the gold. And Iba has a lot of map vision, a lot of links roaming around the map. But he has no idea about this gold. I do like that move command on the queen, getting in range of the oracles. Oh my goodness, that deserved an oracle kill. 1 HP. A 1 HP oracle. I actually think he could have right-clicked even a bit further. And then he would have definitely been able to get one more shot off. But that was still good queen movement by Iba. You could say that that was the first mistake of Holyhit, but it kind of went unpunished as he didn't lose the oracle. Iba's producing a lot of roaches, and that's something that we've seen some of the best Zerg players in Europe do as well over the last few weeks. Okay, he's just holding down that button. Even if he's going up to 4 bases, guys. He is spamming roaches and ravages like no tomorrow. Still does not know about the gold though. That's the one problem for Iba, guys. I have the feeling that Iba might start feeling that he's in a better spot than what he's actually in. Now he's moving a link to the bottom left side. And he's going to see that the gold is done. That has to come as a little bit of a surprise. Seems like the Oracles managed to pick off a single Ravager. And well, all hell is about to break loose. We're also going for Tunneling Claws and Burrow. Since Iba has not built a drone right now for the last 90 seconds, it is safe to say that he's putting himself in a spot where he wants to just straight up win this game with roaches and Ravagers. We could maybe sneak in a Baneling Nest, because if Holyhit is going to take the gold, he will probably have access to a lot of minerals. He's going to spam Zealots as well. And a combination of Blink Stalkers and Zealots that are well upgraded can be hard to deal with for just roaches and Ravagers. If you have a couple of Banelings in the mix, it becomes a lot easier. So we are dancing in the center of the map. Holyhit does not know about all these roaches that are about to run into his gold base. These are slow Zealots. They will be slow Zealots for a while. Yeah, battery overcharge is cute, but slow Zealots, they just don't do anything. This is a very awkward fight. That cannon is going to do a very good job in at least getting some shots in. This could have been worse, but it's still kind of awkward. The queens are very far out of position. Stalkers are going to punish the queens. Iba, his queens were a bit too far forward. Stalkers blink forward. Only one queen falls, but Stalkers will get a second shot off. Why are the sentries here? Well, we're going to drop a couple of force fields. Maybe that's why the sentry is here. But I think Holyhit is overestimating the strength of his army here a little bit. Does not have a lot of energy on his oracles. I didn't like the sentries being there. I think just going... this is kind of cute. Burrowed Roaches going underneath a stasis trap. Okay, this game is going to get wild, guys. I'm going to have a hard time covering all the action, that's for sure. There are right now 3 or 4 fights potentially unfolding in front of our eyes. We have a couple of cannons here, but the cannons are not done yet. This is a big army, man. On creep, but terribly out of position to deal with this. Iba, with 2,000 minerals and 1,000 gas in the bank, is ready to make this game very chaotic. And I feel that these fights, they don't often go so well. There are roaches everywhere, and roaches are great units if you don't need to pay attention to them. Stalkers have a lot of potential, but you need to micro them one by one, and right now there's too many fights happening. A fight in the center of the map, a fight on the left side, a fight in the natural, and even a fight in the main base. And that is where roaches are just so much better than stalkers are. Holyhit, this is never gonna end well, mate. This is never gonna end well. Stalkers are pricey. We've already lost 20 drones, and we're probably gonna lose 20 probes, and we're probably gonna lose a few more. We somehow recall 2 stalkers there. These are not the fights that Blink Stalkers want to take against roaches. I think we all know that, and Holyhit will know that too. Does have upgrades though. The upgrades are sexy. The upgrades are feisty. 2-2 is done. And if we start... There's just roaches everywhere. Like, Eva has already dealt a lot of damage, but he's not done yet dealing damage. He's going to deal quite a bit more damage. And 5 roaches is simply going to be problematic. This is a nice forward to Blink. Yeah. The oracles are not where they are supposed to be. The only mobile detection that we have at the moment, guys, are these oracles. Drop another revelation. Ooh, the Stalker is actually getting on top of all the burrowed roaches there. It seems like they've linked forward for a split second. And Eva is just finding great trade after great trade. Is also going up to 5 bases during all of this. Has Hive on the way. Hydras, the mean killing machine. Eva's looking really good in game 1. I thought that Tunneling Claws and Burrow was a questionable choice, but it worked out in an absolutely marvelous manner. Eva basically put himself in a spot where he had to find damage. He had to make something happen. But Holyhit made that easy on him by being the guy that's trying to make something happen. And obviously if you're being very offensive, then yeah, the doors are wide open at home. I think it's safe to say that so far it did not work out for our Protoss player at all. Another Oracle fall. Stalkers are going to get surrounded by roaches at the bottom. This is some really sexy gameplay by Eva, man. Multiple big brain moves have pulled off with these burrowed roaches. And Holyhit is going to try to find a little bit of damage with a counterattack of a couple Zealots and a few Stalkers in the mix too. And this is actually going to work out well, because most of the Zerg forces are out of position. Man, this is not so bad now anymore for Holyhit. Especially not if we can just casually get this hatchery. It feels that a lot of things went wrong, but now actually it doesn't look so bad, as he's actually taking a little economic lead. And if he can just make sure that this is a trade where he kills a couple of the expensive units, he saves a majority of his Stalkers, it would not be so bad. Now that's questionable Stalker movement there. But we did manage to get a double hatchery kill, so we got this one. And we get this one, number 4 and 5, both falling at the same time. And now Holyhit is probably loving life, so he's going to go double robo. Eba has a crazy amount of supply. If he can get all of that supply to the other side of the map right now, Stalkers are going to have a hard time. If he waits, if he drags his game out, then there's a good chance that the superior economy of Holyhit and the double robo is going to carry the German Protoss. Few lurkers in the mix, and we have a big army getting ready to run into the natural. We have a cannon and a battery there, so that's nice. We have a cannon and a battery here as well. There are 2 fights happening at the same time. Both fights are of great importance for the outcome of the game. Stalker's getting a good little fight here on the left side against these Hydras. Reinforcements running into cannons. Battery overcharge is kind of saving the day here for these Stalkers. Otherwise, they've been in a lot of trouble. The roaches have one burrowed in the main. Man, this is a crazy game. Absolutely crazy game between Holyhit and Eba. Holyhit, where is the storm? Again. Still has a lot of probes. Has to repower his forges though, but I'd say get a Robo Bay now, mate. I think the one thing that's really missing here is a Robo Bay. We're going double ops. It's a start. But get a Robo Bay. And he's getting the Robo Bay. 40 minutes in. Well, I honestly have no clue who's winning. Eba is the one who is 60 supply up. But if we get a couple of disruptors out, it's really going to be quite solid. If Holyhit is going to take more adventurous fights before he's got anything out of value coming out of that Robo, and then obviously he's going to be the one who's in trouble. Nice little delay as well, man, on the upgrades. This is a pretty powerful army. I don't think a couple of Stalkers and a Zealot and Zealots are going to be good enough. I don't see any detection here either, and that means that these Lurkers have free reign. And yeah, just when it looked somewhat promising for Holyhit, it doesn't look very promising anymore. Fight on the right side is a bit of a trade on both sides. But Eba, with some sexy multitasking and a smooth transition into Lurkers, is going to get the first point on the board here. GG gets called. 15 minutes in. Platinum Heroes, Iba takes the dub. That was a wild game. Wild game with a lot of fights, a lot of multitasking. I do think it's safe to say that these two are pretty evenly matched. Like, the graph looks so promising for Holyhit. And then, obviously, the first big triple fight did not go his way at all. But afterwards, it actually all started to look a lot better. Got close there, guys. Got close towards the end. But lurkers are good, especially against a man who didn't have robots for the longest time. He did have a few robots towards the end. Took a little while. I guess they still want me to host. Waterfall with Gameheart. Lobby link. Fun first game between these two. Iba is ready. Holyhit. He might be ready, but I don't want to start the game until they actually confirm that they are ready. What did the channel point prediction end up with? How much percentage on Iba? Holyhit says Aha. Okay, they were waiting for me. I was in the player slot, so they're memeing. They're good to go. Let's go ahead and hop into the second game. Our next best of 5, guys, is going to be a TVZ between Vindicta and Hateme. Or Vindicta, as I like to call him right now. And then obviously around 11 p.m. we're going to kick off the main event. I think it's the biggest main event we've had in all 4 weeks. Clem Reynor. You know, yes, DreamHack has started, but it's still going to be a solid 2 weeks until they potentially meet. So I think it's going to be a very fun series. Obviously, $200 on the line for the main event. I think we'll see some high-level stuff between those two. But for now, let's continue our PVZ. First game was excellent. I loved it. I think highlight of the day so far. So we do have Dodi in the chat. Good job, mate. Congrats on your dub.
Round 2. Fight!
In the top right side of a waterfall, we're looking at the main base of apparently the 13-year-old Zerg player from the UK. That's ridiculous. How can he be this good at video games? Well, I don't know. Learning how to ride a bicycle last year. This is Iba. I have to admit, when I was 13, guys, I was a pretty good inline skater. I know you guys may not seek that behind me, but I was good. Half pipe, verts. You should have seen me. Little Roddy was very active. In the bottom left side of waterfall, we're looking at the main base of our German Protoss. Often has pink hairs. Sometimes plays on a Nintendo GameCube controller. Not today. Hopefully not. This is Holyhit. Representing CentX. What does CentX stand for, guys? I've seen it quite a few times. I don't know if this is an abbreviation. Centex. Aha. Roddy Jr. when he still loved to play Zerg. I honestly had many times in my StarCraft 2 career where I was like, I'm gonna switch to Zerg. Like when Heart of the Swarm came out, I was like, I think I should just switch to Zerg. And then when Legacy of the Void came out, I was like, I think I'm gonna play Zerg. But I was always a bit afraid to make the big switch, and I also thought it was gonna take so long for me to get close to my Protoss level that I wouldn't enjoy it. I wouldn't enjoy losing as much. And just never truly pulled the trigger. But I was close. I do truly wonder how life would have been if I just picked Zerg in 2010. And the funny thing is that I only picked Protoss because Orthosis told me to pick Protoss. I feel like if I would have just tried all 3 races when the game came out and then see what I liked the most, I think there's a very good chance that I would have gone with Zerg. Because it is, like, it obviously looks fun. And in the beginning, Zerg was played very different. It's hard to believe, but it took every single Zerg player in Europe months to realize that making more than 1 queen is a good idea. And then when somebody made an extra queen to spread creep, it was groundbreaking. People actually went crazy. Like, oh my god, red is building another queen and it's just to spread creep. This is so smart. And now even the 5k Zergs make 9 queens to kick a game off with. Now, of course, the meta has changed as well, and it's a lot less about one base all-ins and whatnot, but this is funny. Last game, the first 2 adepts didn't get a whole lot done. Let's see if Holyhit can find a little more success. You can pick up a creep tomb. I would cancel that shade. I would definitely cancel that shade. I know there's a couple of links there. Yeah, but if you cancel the shade, you gotta go inside of the mineral line, amigo. Can he save the adepts, actually? Yes, with some good micro. Wow, that's good. Okay. Then I don't hate that he didn't go here. I personally would have taken this route rather than this route. But saving the adept is a big deal. The queens were not so strong. That's just because they didn't know how to use them, mate. Queens were strong, trust me. Queens have always been strong and creep has always been good. It's just that players, even the best players in the world in 2010, did not have the APM. Well, they had APM, they just didn't know how to use it. But they didn't have the speed to start spreading creep and whatnot. Yeah, well, of course, I know that queens maybe got better over time, but when red was the first Zerg to make an extra queen and start spreading creep, that was good, trust me. It just took people months to figure it out, but it was good. Oracles is once more going to be the starting unit for Holyhit. That's obviously not surprising. As I told you guys, the first... Ooh, this can get dicey. You gotta be careful, man, because sometimes 8 or 10 links can really mess up your game. I love PvZ, and I think last game showed why PvZ is a very fun matchup to watch at the moment. But the first 6 to 7 minutes, it's kind of rinse and repeat. I have the feeling that the level will be quite high immediately in a new RTS in this day and age. Now, of course, if you play it for a couple of years, a lot of things will change. But right now, I have the feeling that everybody knows how to get good. And especially if Stormgate is anything remotely similar to StarCraft 2, which I think we all know that it's going to be, then I have the feeling that the level will be quite high among the pro gamers, the tryhards, kind of quickly. Iba's gonna switch things up, and he's gonna go for a +1 melee. As we have Oracles and Adepts making their way to the other side of the map. I kind of want to see if that Overlord goes down, but that's not important. Let's follow the Adepts. The Oracles are in the 3rd base, guys, and the Oracles are fighting drones that are not protected by his Spore Crawler. And where last game, Holyhit didn't really get a lot of economic damage, this time around he finds 9 drones at the 5-minute mark. Pretty solid. Pretty solid. Since Iba is going for +1 melee, that obviously gives us a very strong indication that he will drop a Baneling Nest in the near future. There we go. There is the Baneling Nest. And then he's just going to try to get +2 melee out and then just batter down the economy of Holyhit. Artosis is still a Protoss player in StarCraft 2 though. It's funny that people think that he hates Protoss so much, but he is a Protoss player in StarCraft 2. Never really played Terran in StarCraft 2. It's just that Artosis' love for Brood War is obviously a bit bigger than his love for StarCraft 2. But in SC2 he's always been a Protoss. Transfuse goes down on an Overlord as the Queens are going to try to protect it. Holyhit makes adventurous move outs with his sentries. Like, it's a complicated style, but yeah, obviously if you get comfortable with this, if you get really good with it, it's all good. And so far, definitely all does look pretty good, but we blink on the high ground there. That means we leave our sentries for dead. And now these Stalkers are actually being a bit of a pickle. I hope that we can recall, mate. I hope no, he's going to blink away, but there's not a lot of energy on these Oracles. We need to recall. Please tell me you've got a recall available. He's going to lose an Oracle. Holyhit, mate. It was looking good. What is happening? I don't want to say we're falling apart, but this just suddenly went so much worse. It seemed like he did not expect links at all. I guess he just expected a couple of roaches and he's like, I'm always going to be fine. But it was not a couple of roaches. It's a lot of links. It's a lot of links with +1. Finally, the upgrades for the Protoss are going to kick in, but the last minute was very painful. Lynx will get a full surround and a kill on this Nexus. So we're losing a Nexus. We lost our sentries. We lost our Oracle. One of the 3 Oracles. And we lost the majority of our Stalkers. Man, this game just made a full 180 as well. The Protoss has now lost 1,600 resources more than our Zerg. That's something you will very, very rarely see, guys. In a competitive PvZ, that the Protoss loses 1600 resources more than the Zerg in a 9-minute game. There's a 10 army supply lead on the side of Iba. Iba needs to be a little bit careful because now the Zealots actually have +1. So that means that they are going to be a very good answer against his +1 links. But the link count is still quite high. And once more gets a surround on the Stalkers. I'd say good micro this time around by Holyhit. That fight definitely went a lot. I don't know about that blink. That's such a crazy blink, man. Your Stalkers are so low on HP. You have no idea what's waiting for you. He gets away with it, but it's crazy. That's crazy. Even Charles Leclerc would say that's crazy. Right, Charles Leclerc?
That's crazy.
I agree. It's good to see that me and the races are on the same page. +2 melee is close to finishing up for the young man from the UK, as Holyhit is just, once more focusing a lot on his upgrades. 10 gateways, double forge. It's gonna go up to 5 bases now. He is so active. I can definitely see how Holyhit really enjoys playing like this, because it's obviously a very active style once it gets up and rolling. We have Zealots going for a full surround on that hatchery, and that means that that's going to be a kill, but at the same time, Lings are going to counterattack. Can we save our cannon? Well, we save everything there. We get the hatchery. Not bad. Holyhit, guys, pulling out all the stops here, getting a couple of little victories on the board. I'd even say that's a big victory. No economic damage taken at home, and we get a hatch. That's all quite good. Ooh, Iba is gonna go for Baneling drops, baby. Haven't seen the Baneling drop in a little bit. Obviously, always solid. Good way to circumvent those wall-offs. +3 Templar Archives. Wonder if he's gonna go for Storm or not. Ole doing a very good job in keeping the creep at bay. And he actually finds the morphing Banelings on the right side and is now aware of the Dropper Lord too. There is another Dropper Lord on the left side of the map though. If you guys wonder why do you love the Phoenix so much, it's A, because I really hate Mutas. But B, there was a time that this was really the flavor of the month. And it was such a nightmare for me to play against. We have once more multiple fights happening. Even though he got a cancel on one of those Banelings, guys, there are still a few Banelings and the Stalkers just blinked away. The Stalkers are chasing the army. And that means that the probes here are going to be in a bit of trouble. +2 probes, one shot. Or +2 Banelings. Oh, he burrowed. He burrowed. That's so sick. I wonder if Holyhit saw that. I mean, there's so many fights happening, so there's a chance he wasn't paying attention. He's definitely not paying attention to these Stalkers on the right side. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, Holyhit. Okay, he did know about the burrowed Baneling. And cute move. Iba's playing solid. Not a Dropper Lord, but this one will get denied. Well done. Good blink there by Holyhit. These two are very evenly matched, man. This is actually fun to see these two duke it out with one another. A little recall is going to get used to save a couple of these gateways. We have 11 gateways in total. Well, we had 12. Now we have 11. One Archon actually dropped on HP very quickly. It's a lot of Zerg. But it's okay. Holyhit will weather the storm. We have a lot of Banelings. Stasis trapped. And that's such a good stasis, guys. Because it's kind of a little force field as well. Battery overcharge has been used. I almost would have used my Banelings on the 2 pylons there. He burrowed a couple of Banelings there too. That's kind of cute. More Banelings connecting with probes there. 70 probes have already gone down. Probably going to end up losing a few more. Revelation has been casted. Holyhit is definitely on top of the burrowed Banelings. But I don't know if he's on top of these moving Banelings. Oh my goodness. Yeah, good luck, have fun. Jeez Louise. Iba is relentless. Kills 32 probes. Holyhit says enough is enough. Let's see if I can do something with my army. Doesn't look like it. Guys, Iba is really good. Iba is actually getting really good. I'm looking at Iba and I feel like I'm proud. And I was like, I wish Cuckoo would make me proud one day. Never had this feeling watching Cuckoo, you know. This is all very good stuff. This is not an easy game. It's hectic. It's scrappy. There's a lot of things to worry about. But this young man from the UK that's only 13 years of age, he feels like he's everywhere where he needs to be. And he's gonna most likely walk away with a 2-0 lead after this game is done. Because everywhere we look at this point, it just feels like the swarm is never ending. And a couple of Stalkers is not going to be good enough. He has to work for it, but he gets the job done. After 13 minutes, it's Iba taking the 2-0 lead. He's good. He's playing really, really, really good. This is an impressive performance. Because I don't even think that Holyhit is playing poor. Like 1 or 2 moves are a bit on the over-aggressive side. But this is obviously the style. And if you go for a heavy focus on your own economy and heavy focus on upgrades, you do want to trade out a little bit. Isn't Cuckoo almost 6.3k and he 2-1 Gabe? Yeah, but he's also 0-3 against me in the last 2 days. And this is not good. Like, I don't get a 3-0 lead over Iba, you know. Game 3 is going to be played on Inside and Out. I will host. We have some memes in the chat. I love it. Iba is up at 2-0. Holyhit says he's ready. Iba says he's ready whenever. We have fixed the races. Is red and pink color-wise okay, guys? Or do you want different colors? Is this fine? Do we accept these colors? You guys can let me know in the chat. If nobody says anything, I'm just gonna go. Red and pink. It's fine. Right. GG, good luck. Share the games in your replay history. I will. At the next break, I will gladly let you take a look at a wonderful game on Data C. One of the 3 where I absolutely demolished Cuckoo. Flawless, honestly, from start to finish. Cuckoo tried to get 3 bases up. Didn't even get close, guys. Didn't even get close.
Round 3. Fight.
In the top right side of Inside and Out, we're looking at the main base of our pink-haired German Protoss. I don't think he's playing poor. It's just that his opponent is playing very, very good. But let's see if we can get a point on the board. That would obviously make me very happy, because the more games, the merrier. This man is representing Centex. It's Holyhit. In the bottom left side, we are looking at the main base of our UK Zerg. Only 13 years old. I knew he was young, but I thought he was 16 like the other kids. 13 is just absolutely crazy. That's such a shame that he cannot compete in like the EPT circuit yet, because he is looking really, really good. He has made big improvement from the last time I saw him 3 to 6 months ago. This is Heroes Iba. Woohoo! What a man. What a kid, actually. What a kid and what a performance. But it ain't over till it's over. Even if you take a 2-0 lead, things can start falling apart very quickly. We saw that a little bit in our first best of 5 of the day, where I felt that Fjant looked very convincing, solid, dominating in his first game. And then the next 3 games just looked completely different. Full 180. I don't know if Holyhit can ever get 3 victories like that on the board, but it does seem that the games are close and competitive enough for 1 or 2 things to go slightly better for Holyhit, and then it's going to be fine. But my main takeaway from watching the first 2 games so far is that they both play a relatively chaotic and fast style, but it seems that Iba is a bit faster across the board. And I've also tried to play a couple of Ooh, okay. I don't hate it. Proxy Stargate to have some quick oracles potentially. I've had a couple of games where I played against Iba, and I tried to play the mass gateway style, glaives into charge, into blink, into upgrades. And even when it felt that I was doing damage left, right and center, I would often end up losing because he just shows up with a monstrous army. So maybe the way to play Iba is actually play slightly slower, but try to win on a certain unit composition. Take the game slow and steady. Just turtle up, make some carriers, which I still think is the best unit against Zerg if you have an upgrade advantage. But trying to win with like 3-4 fights at once, I don't know if that is going to be it. Now the big question here obviously is, will Iba find that proxy Stargate that is awfully close to his main? If he doesn't, this could really hurt. And this could give him a wonderful... This could give Holyhit a wonderful start to game 3. And it feels almost mean to cheer against a 13-year-old kid, but he's up 2-0. So I'm definitely on team Holyhit this game. Seems like Holyhit a couple of his probes there were misrelayed and not actually working. Iba is making a lot of links. Iba is making a lot of links. Why is Iba making a lot of links? Is it just to deal with the 2 adepts? We are taking these 2 adepts very seriously. I guess it is. First Oracle is being chrono boosted out. There is still one happy little Zergling running around in the main base. And obviously this scout, guys, and like I didn't even really talk about it, but this is a big scout. Because right now, aren't you wondering, where on earth is the tech? Why do I see a gateway and a second gate, but nothing else? That is because the Stargate is not at home, but maybe that scout was good enough because Iba now has double queen and a spore going up in the main base. And this first Oracle, we may as well suicide it, but he doesn't. I mean, that's what I would do. But maybe that's why I always lose when I go Oracles. That's not good enough, guys. Nobody has ever wanted... Oh, and now we're going to have trouble getting Oracle number 2 out as well. We do really need to get Oracle number 2 out. The Oracle still has energy. Pulsar Beam has been activated. And that should be good enough to at least get this one out. But then we're going to lose the pilot and probably end up losing the Stargate. And if I was Iba, guys, I'd play Mutas this game. Not only because Mutas are very cool and we're up 2-0 anyway. But since the Stargate is proxy, you will eventually be able to unpower this bad boy. So you don't have to worry about Phoenixes. And if you don't have to worry about Phoenix, Mutas are godlike. I'd love to see Iba play Mutas this game. Even though Holyhit has proxied the Stargate, other than that everything is the same. He is once more going to go for the double forge Twilight style. And he's going to do his best to become hero. But I think as a lot of Protoss players in the chat can confirm, playing like hero is not as easy as it looks. You feel like you're doing great until you run into maxed out Zergs. Queen's there, a bit out of position, so maybe... No, that's the wrong angle. That is the wrong angle. I actually feel like if he would have just activated Pulsar Beam, gone deeper, he would have been fine. Now the sentries get surrounded. One of them gets saved by the battery, the other one dies. It's honestly turning into a bit of a disaster. Iba is just getting W's left, right, and center. And it feels like it's not ending. I want to say a little supply block, but not even really that. Iba is so good, man. This young man from the UK is playing very, very good. And Holyhit is going to have to display some of the best Blinkstalker micro that he has ever pulled off to get a lot done in this game. He's killed 2 drones with 3 oracles and adepts. Obviously not resonating glaive adepts or anything, but it's still like he tried. He's been active. He's been sharking around, looking for gold, not finding it. Maybe these 2 adepts? Roaches, so many of them. Denied. Everything that Holyhit tries to do gets denied. Iba with a monstrous showing so far. Holyhit is going to go up to 4 base in the top left side. We're going to try to get fortunate one more time. We got 2 drones. It's not great, but it's something. Now the most important thing here for Holyhit is like, please keep these oracles alive. Because if Iba does not go for Hydras early on, or does not go for Mutas, the oracles have so much potential. And I would almost even like to see him not spam Revelation. Just kind of fly around a little bit, throw out a Revelation once in a while, but try to actually get up to like 100 plus energy on every single oracle. I think that would be so big. As the Stalkers are going to blink forward, and Holyhit is at least going to get a cancel on the 5th base. Come on, get the drone. We get the drone. And he wants the Overlord too. We get the Overlord as well. That's nice. Good job there activating the stage by Iba, but this is what I mentioned. Like, please just try to bank some of that energy. Do not go crazy. Dropping stasis traps and revelations right now. This has actually been a very fun PvZ best of 5 so far between these 2. Even if it feels that Iba is in control and he's playing better, he clearly has to work very hard for it. Holyhit gets the kill! Not even a cancel and a great stasis trap! And Iba is actually floating some money right now. Right after losing a hatch, and he could potentially end up losing these roaches too. Is this the beginning of Holyhit potentially getting a point on the board as we drop a revelation? Oh, careful, that's a lot of links. Force field, force field. Okay, I like those force fields. I absolutely love those force fields. There are no Ravagers nearby to save these units, and that means that all the links that made it through are going to get picked off, and the roaches are going to get picked off as well. Very sexy force fields there by Holyhit. Really good stuff. Yeah, now he's like, you know what, this is going so well. He's going to try to get this hatch too. He could maybe get the hatch and then Rico, or he's going to blink, but this... Okay, we blink Rico. Save a couple. Save your oracles, please. Okay. Gets a little fortunate there, but all 3 oracles do live. It kind of felt that he wasn't even controlling them anymore, because I guess we were also harassing with the depths again. No, zealots. Couple of zealots in the bottom side of the map. Probably the best minute and a half that we have had for Holyhit in his entire best of 5. Gets a cancel, gets a kill, gets a good stasis on a couple roaches, and gets a lot of links extra. Ooh, what is this? What is this? Why are we morphing 3 Dropalords? And now Holyhit with the disrespect, taking the base on the left side. Excuse him, well, mate, come on. What? You've got a triangle, and he takes the base at 9 o'clock? What is happening? Unnecessary roughness. Iba has a lot of links. I don't know if we're going for some sort of a Ling invasion. Couple of Zealots are going to run towards the hatchery in bottom right side. And right now, all of Iba's units, guys, are on the other side of the map or on the left side. Like, these Lings obviously have some good potential. They're going to get a kill on the cannon and going to kill on the second cannon as well. But will Iba be in time to save this hatch? That is kind of the big question. I think he kind of will. At the same time, though, the Stalkers of Holyhit are here again. Saves his hatch. Well done. But now we have battery overcharge, and we've got an Archon. And look at Big Daddy Archon in the back, getting a couple of those big, powerful, juicy shots off. It does seem that 2 out of 3 Oracles have died. I feel like, once more, that's a bit of a shame, man. These Oracles are so freaking good. Because other than Queens, there really is no anti-air. It's such a shame to see him just lose the Oracles the way he did in the end. Burrow has been used here in a fight that wasn't going well for the Lings and Roaches. Reinforcements are on the way, though.
Reinforcements have arrived.
And now the Lings have +2 melee. It's a good position for the Zealots, but now the other units are going to on-burrow and they will get the full surround. That means Eva is going to get a cleanup here. Only this is alright, I'll send my reinforcements too. Now looking at 4 Archons and a bunch of Stalkers with +2 attack and +2 armor. I wouldn't even hate going into shield upgrades now. If at this point we're going to spam Archons for a little bit, we may as well. Holyhit is one more time going to send a couple of Zealots to the bottom right side. And this time around it should absolutely be good enough to get the kill on the hatch. That is big. What are these? All Banelings. Banelings and Roaches. Alright guys, I think this is it. I think Holyhit is going to get a point on the board. Because that army on the ground of Eva does not look very impressive. We have a lot of Stalkers here. Stalkers blink forward. They're going to try to gun down a couple of these Roaches. Eva is trying to just make something happen with Baneling drops, I guess, everywhere. But he did not expect this aggressive forward blink of Holyhit. Did not expect Holyhit to just absolutely send it. And this one Archon, guys, has 18 kills. Killing Roaches or drones left, right, and center. In the end, Stalkers remain. We do have a couple of burrowed Baneling or Baneling drops. But the first one gets denied, the second one gets denied, the third one makes it into the main base. But it's not really doing a whole lot. Iba seems to be very dead. Even though he is dead, still wants to kill a couple workers. The unexpected Roach, but that's not going to make the difference. The Roaches and Queens of Creep are not going to do very well against all these Stalkers. Cool little trap here once more with the burrow. The numbers aren't there for Iba. Holyhit does need to start spending his money though. Even though he's done it, guys. He's done it. Holyhit is where he needs to be. And he will absolutely win this game. After taking out this base a couple of times. The base on the left side. Actually getting that entire setup. I thought that this would be messed up. But in the moment he had the cannons and batteries. This actually really functioned as a perfect little staging ground. And then the run-by is obviously making life very hard in the bottom right side. Iba is going to try to make a few... I don't know. Few more Roaches, few more Links, an absolute last ditch effort. But this is not going to go his way. And he knows it. Roaches are good, powerful, capable of great things. But these well upgraded Protoss units, it should be a little too much to handle. There's even an Observer in the mix. As Holyhit, most of his units are on the top right side. Iba is going to try to seize this little opportunity to get on top of the static defenses, at least at 9 o'clock. But Holyhit can warp in 9-10 units at a time. And the Zealots alone may not be good enough, but if Holyhit warps in a couple of Stalkers, it will be good enough. And our second best of 5 of the night will also not go 3-0, as our German Protoss strikes back with a vengeance. Really cool game. And that base that I thought was like pushing it a little bit on the left side, the 9 o'clock base, actually was perhaps a game-winning move. Because it really allowed him to force a lot of fights on the left side, which made it a lot more doable for Zealots to find success in the bottom right. I think that qualifies as a big brain play. And that's what we love to see. And that's why Cuckoo is not playing today, guys. Because a man with a small brain cannot pull off too many big brain plays. So that, you know, we had to go for a different lineup. He tried. He's like, Roddy, can I play? I'm like, nope. Sorry, Cuckoo. If we have small brain night, then maybe we'll give you another shot. But what is our map order, guys? What is our map order? It is Tropical Sacrifice. Big map. Kind of funny how the one game that we went for a proxy Stargate, where we didn't even get too much done, is the one game that Holyhit ends up winning. I think that first set of force fields that trapped all the links after the roaches walked into the stasis, I thought that was really big. A beautiful execution by Holyhit. I think at that point he was always in a good spot, and it was all about not messing up. And I think it's safe to say that he did not mess up. Yeah, best of 5s are the real deal. I think best of 3s can be very short and random. I think it's hard to win a random best of 5. It's a lot more doable to win a random best of 3. Eva says he's ready. Holyhit is ready. And we're just gonna go ahead and hop into game 4. Fun times. Fun times and good games. What more could we wish for? 2 more best of 5s after this one, guys. Our next one is a TVZ. The final one is a TVZ. Next up, we've got Vindicta versus Hateme. And then the main event, big series, Reynor versus Clem. Should be good. This has been an excellent series so far. I think out of all 4 weeks, I don't want to say that this has been my favorite, but these two guys, they create good games.
Round 4. Fight!
Helm's Deep State. Maybe a little, right? Maybe a little. But we can pretend it wasn't. In the bottom left side of Tropical Sacrifice, we are looking at the main base of our German Protoss representing Sentex. This is Holyhit. Woohoo! And in the top right side, we're looking at the main base of that young man from the United Kingdom, playing one hell of a best of 5 so far. Can he close it out on Tropical Sacrifice? This is Iba. Do you guys think that Hateme versus Vindicta is a series that could go on forever? Because I am kind of worried that that series could go on forever. I like it a lot because it's a matchup that I never really see. I don't see those two ever face off against one another. I think Hateme is very good, deserves a bit more love, and has often been a bit unlucky in certain important qualifiers. But he can be a defensive Zerg. And Vindicta can be a lover of the ghost. So that could really turn into a 2-hour best of 5. The good news is that tonight, as main event, we really are not in any sort of a time rush whatsoever. Clem is a young man that wakes up at 5 p.m. and he peaks at 3 a.m. And Reynor, well, Reynor's got no saying. He better shows up and plays some good games. Otherwise, I'll walk upstairs and give him a beating. So, you know, we've got all the time in the world tonight, guys. It's great. 0 stress in the final week of the Basilisk Big Brain Bouts. Hateme is pretty good versus Terran. Is he good versus Terran? Or is he good versus you, Cuckoo? Because those two things are not the same. I'm not particularly great against Terran, but I'm 3-0 against you in the last 2 days, so. Take care, Maples. Hopefully you're having a great night, matey. I'm teasing you, Cuckoo. You know I love you. You passionate young man. All the jabs are just to fuel the fire. I hope you know that. I want to see you play more. Play so much that you'll never lose another game against me for the rest of your life. That's when I know that my mission has been accomplished. Phoenix, let's go. Thank you so much, matey, for the 10 gifted subbies. I don't know if you still have the September discount, by the way. If you do, I think it will expire in an hour and a half or 2.5 hours, or it's already gone. But I fingers crossed there is still a tiny discount. Thank you so much, mate, for the 10 gifted subs. Hopefully, you've had a great September. And you're excited for October. I am. October is kind of a birthday month in my family. Super useless information, I know, guys, but it's PvZ for 7 minutes. We're going to make a couple of oracles, and unless something crazy happens, I'm just going to talk about random things. Thank you, Erniak, for gift. Mate, you're giving me so much, by the way. And I see a liquid Clem in there. Is that actually Claymore de Plunge? Claymore de Plunge lurking in the shadows. Yeah, this could be big, by the way. This could be big. 2 adepts. A lot of lost mining time. If we get 3 drones, it's already sweet. We get 3 drones. Look at him. This is really good stuff by Holyhit, man. I would... Oh, can he get 1 more shot off? No. But that's 3 drones and a crazy amount of lost mining time. You guys were kind of memeing like Eba's drone count is low on Cosmic, when I don't think it was particularly low. Now, it's actually low. Ah, great start for Holyhit, guys. First 2 games, it was all Eba, but maybe the nerves are kicking in a bit for the young man, who looked indestructible in the first 2 games. Yo, let's go, guys. Timmy as well, didn't even see it. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. 30 gifted subs. Look at what you started, Phoenix. You're so sweet. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. I hope we have a great night of StarCraft. And so far, I think so good. But of course, we want it to be awesome all the way through the end. Couple of links working on the Stalker. Shouldn't be too drastic. Yeah, once more, guys. Obviously, Eba has some experience. He has been playing a lot. But he doesn't play too often in a best of 5 where hundreds of people are watching. Where there is $100 in total on the line. And maybe even if I don't expect it, he does feel some nerves after he played so incredibly well in the first 2 games. But this is the first game where he actually has like an ugly start. Ooh, maybe an Oracle kill would give him a lot of confidence, but he ain't finding an Oracle kill. Yeah, I saw Liquid Clem in there. I think a very casual Liquid Claymore. Just lurking. Wondering if Roddy is going to take any jabs about the fact that he rolls out of bed at 5 PM. Just kidding, Clem. I know you wake up at 12 these days. Clem is a new man, guys. He's an adult. He doesn't really sleep in all that much anymore. 1 PM, that man has showered and he's alive and ready to start his day, I promise. Triple Oracle is going to fight Triple Queen. We do lose 1 Oracle, but we get the double kill on the Queens. I'm okay with that trade for Holyhit. We lose 1 Oracle, but we kill 2 Queens. Bit of energy has been wasted. Yeah, I can live with it. 2 Adepts. Maybe you go right here. Nope. Oh. Got him. You baited. Shame for Holyhit that he didn't manage to activate Pulsar Beam to pick off that drone. This all looks really promising though for our German Zerg. Until Eba dropped the Hydralis then. You guys know how I feel about the Hydras. Lambo is still out there spreading false propaganda that the Hydra sucks. But I tell you guys, the next time Lambo is down against the Protoss and his back is up against the wall, keep a close eye on the production tab and see which unit he spams out the most. I guarantee you it's not the Ling, it's not the Roach, and it's not the Mura either. But when it matters the most, it's always the Hydra. So I guess Eba is going Hydra Ling Bane. Yo, Black Widow, thank you so much, matey, for the 51 months. And I hope to see you on Sunday. Sunday, guys, we're going to try to do an entire race in F1. I've never done it. I have never done a full race in the game. I've done half a race. I've never done a full race. But on Sunday morning, we're going to try to do the same amount of laps as the actual drivers will do right by the time we're done. A great way to end September. BBB plus Roddy is yes. Thank you, mate. I kind of like that our co-main event of the evening, Hateme Vindicta, is like a proper co-main to the actual main event of the evening too. Yeah, I'm super excited, Marina. I think it's actually gonna be some of the most fun we've had playing F1. But we'll talk more about that in the upcoming days. As for now, it is all about Iba and Holyhit. As both of them are getting right where they want to be. Holyhit is kind of doing the same thing as he did in the previous games, but this is clearly the style that he's been practicing. And he's also that kind of player. I told you guys that in the beginning. Holyhit can play, let's say, Void Rays and Shield Batteries for 5 months, but then he can suddenly wake up one day and says, I want to learn how to play like Hero. And that's what he will do for the next 200 games in a row. Where he believes it's not about strategy, but it's all about execution, as we're going to be aggressive with Stalkers and Sentries. But at the same time, guys, there are a couple of Banelings. They are slow Banelings. Wiggle, water, wiggle. Holyhit sees it. I want to say too late, but yeah, kind of too late, right? 9 probes falling, as they would say in Germany. Scheiße, 9, mein Papa. At least that's what Maynard taught me, guys. I don't know. If Maynard was lying, I was lying. We have 2 Robos going down for Holyhit. That's a whole lot quicker than he dropped them on Cosmic. Maybe that's because he knows that this is not about Roaches and Ravages, but this time around it's about some good old Hydra, Ling, Bane. If he can make it up to a couple of Disruptors or a couple of Colossus, I think both units would be fantastic. He is in a phenomenal spot, but I wouldn't be too aggro against... Ooh, this is so crazy, man. Why are we here? Why are we here, guys? I don't like it. Holyhit, mate. This game has been going fine for you. And now there is a Link flank coming in from the bottom. I don't like this. We're losing so many Stalkers while going up to double Robo. Stalkers are expensive. We just use Blink. We're going to lose at least 1 or 2 here, right? We lose only 1. Zealots could go for that hatchery on the right side. That's exactly what they will do. As Iba is going to drop an infestation pit. He doesn't exactly know what to worry about, but I think Iba will know that this game has not gone well enough for him to make it seem like it's ever going to be that easy. So Holyhit is transitioning, and whether that's Storm or Disruptors or Colossus doesn't really matter. He knows that that is on the menu. Good job by Holyhit getting a cancel, and I love these Banes. We have a 5th base, but I don't want to see... Oh, that's very early. That was a very early overcharge, guys. Preemptive would be the understatement of the century. He saw 2 Lings and he's like, there we go. I mean, I'm also... Maybe he thought it was Banelings or something. Maybe he only saw a Shimmer. Saw red. He's like, overcharge. That Robo Bay is now halfway done. Let me know what you guys would like to see. But I actually want to see Colossus here. I really feel that if you have these upgrades, like Disruptors, they don't benefit anything from your upgrades. But Colossus do. You have Blink Stalkers, you have all the gateways. Your opponent doesn't have Vipers yet, there is no Hive yet. I think with 2 Colossus, War Prism, Observer, you run to the other side of the map and you have the time of your life. I would really like to see Colossus here. I think Disruptors would be slightly more unreliable. The Giraffes are just consistent. You know what to expect. And I'm going to go ahead and roast everything. I prefer Giraffes, yes. I see Bayern Munich is back to their old ways. 4-0 against Leverkusen. What a life. Every week I get my hopes up. I'm a Dortmund fan. I'm mostly a Feyenoord fan, obviously. First and foremost, I am a Feyenoord fan. But my second favorite team is Dortmund. I don't know which one causes me more pain. Anyway, Holyhit is ready to continue. And that means that we are ready to continue as well. Iba's dropping a Spine, which I feel is a bit odd. As he drops a Lurkadan as well. He does fire up the Hive immediately. Do not use your Banelings on the rocks, Holyhit. Or Iba, rather. The Zealots are going to take a little fighter against the Lynx. The Zealots have obviously a 2 upgrade advantage over the Lynx. But Banelings will always be good. He does go for the Giraffe. I love to see it. And I really want to see him move out immediately, guys. The moment he has 2 Colossus. I know that we often think, oh, the magical number is 3. Or, I don't know, maybe in this situation you can go even 4. But just go with 2. Make a Prism. Do we have an Observer? No. Oh, we lose a lot here. We're losing a lot here. We do have money for days, so we should never really die. A couple of Lings are going to go Braveheart style, protecting the cannons. We have battery overcharge being used in the back as well. What are the Banelings going for? Nothing. Nothing. Eba. Yeah, this is actually not good enough for Eba. This was way more pricey for Eba than it was for Holyhit. All that Holyhit really needs to do now, guys, is you warp in a bunch of Stalkers and you go. Don't wait until Vipers are out and Lurkers get their hive tech upgrades. Like, we have 2 Colossus. They are so good against this army comp. Oh, he makes 2 more. I mean, that's not necessarily bad. But like right now, if this army would already be here in the bottom right side, this army, it cannot do anything. Nothing. Nada. Nopus. 0. Obviously, Lurkers without hive tech upgrades, not ultra intimidating. But we need Observers, and I think ideally, I really want to see Observer speed being fired up. Such an underrated upgrade. It's so freaking good. So I really hope he goes for Observer speed right after Thermal Lens is done. Both players are maxed out. I honestly feel that's kind of like the first time in this entire best of 5 that both of them are maxing out. Oh, as Holyhit is going to find this army, we'll see the Lurkers as well, but he will probably see that they are relatively slow, that they burrow slow. Oh, no Observer here, mate. There is no Observer here. Well, it's only 1 Lurker. Even 1 Lurker is terrifying. He makes double ups. Fire! Just fire, mate. You can kill this. Holyhit is giving a lot of respect to Eba here. Make Observer speed, please. So good. Observer speed. I honestly think it's a mandatory upgrade on 4 bases. So I won't even start if you're a 5 base Protoss. But 4 base Protoss must get Observer speed. Thank me later. If any of you guys are still active players on the ladder, play Protoss, you do your thing. 4 base, always Observer speed. Holyhit with his ops is going to run forward though. The Vipers are on the way, guys. The Vipers are out. I don't know how the energy count is on them. They are sucking some energy out of one of the hatcheries. We might actually kill a hatchery. Colossus doing their thing against these Lurkers that do have seismic spines. There's 1 Spore Crawler there getting a couple of shots off on the ops, but look at them Giraffes go. The Giraffes is so good. 19 kills, 11 kills, 14 kills. Already 44 kills on these 3 Colossus. As they are still going strong. A couple of Lurkers are keeping Eba alive. Blink forward then, mate. Blink on top of them so you don't damage all the units at once. Colossus shooting at drones. So satisfying. And the Vipers are finally here. But yeah, what are we going to abduct the Colossus in? Probably not a whole lot. At the same time, Holyhit, the Colossus, Zealous in the top side of the map as well. The man is popping up in front of our eyes. He was down 0-2. And I don't want to say that he was getting outplayed. But it just kind of looked like Eba was a bit too powerful today. Game 3, Game 4, different ball game, baby. Holyhit is completely back in the mix. We just need to make sure we don't throw. But why would we throw? Why would we do such a thing? Zealots on top of Lurkers, Zealots on top of drones. 32 drones have already gone down. These 3 Colossus, guys. 48, 44 kills. Was that 92 plus 30? 122 kills on these Colossus. 3 little brave Giraffes and 122 kills. You absolutely love to see it. At least I love to see it. Thank you, Stream Witch. Welcome, matey. This Colossus was nowhere near as cool as the other 3. We now have an Imposter Colossus too. Come on, Holyhit, like, let's not slow down. Even if you've done crazy damage, you want to keep on training. You know you've done crazy economic damage. You know you... Oh, okay, that's... I want to see trades. I don't know about forward blinks into Lurkers and Hydras. Now I wouldn't hate a couple of Disruptors, by the way, but... Ooh, that's a lot of Lurkers. That's a lot of Lurkers. Vipers are going to show up as well. Abducts are going to land. Eba, with a little bit of a Hail Mary play. Questionable forward blink to cancel this base, Holyhit. You don't need every base, mate. You know you've done crazy damage. He does not cancel it. He is going to cancel this base on the bottom right side. And we are getting our 3-3 upgrades. Another Colossus. I personally would not hate a Disruptor or 2 now. I also wouldn't hate a couple of High Templars. Because the Lurkers alone will never kill you. But the combo of the Lurkers and the Vipers will. We are misrallying an Immortal. It seems... Oh, no, chill! No! We lose the Nexus again. That's 800 minerals down the drain. Then again, he's got 3.5k minerals. So he doesn't care. We have a Templar Archives, guys. So we can actually just... If we land a few feedbacks on the Vipers, this game is over. 100%. That's all we really need. A few feedbacks on the Vipers. We have another big run by. And these Zealots, man, they hit. +3 attack, +3 armor. It's so hard for a Zerg to just casually clean up a couple of 3/3 zealots. It's ridiculous how powerful they are. The Holyhit is gonna get another successful cancel on this hatchery. Eva's bringing a lot of units now to the top side of the map. Holyhit is just trying to piss me off here by going for War Prism speed over Observer speed. I do not approve of this message. I hope you guys know that. We have Storm indeed, but I have 5 High Templars now as well, so we can land feedbacks. Before this, I don't think... Yeah, he never really made an Archon. He never made any High Templars. He actually did what Gabe was raving about one day when he played against Disc. But that's a long story. And out of respect and love for Gabe, I won't go into that story. But maybe one of you guys was watching that stream and you know exactly what I'm talking about. Double Stargate and a Fleet Beacon and +1 on the way. No, we're getting the when ahead, get further ahead vibes here from Holyhit. I'm not sure if I'm really feeling that. It's not bad, but I also think when you can win, just go ahead and win. And he must know, man. At one point he was winning fights left, right, center, getting kills on hatcheries, killed 35 drones or whatever the hell it was. You have to know that at that point you have your opponents right where you want them to be. Oh, what's the lurker? 28! 28 lurkers, guys, for Eva. Oh my god. 28 lurkers can... Oh my... You can just run your... You can run those lurkers into this army. Oh no! The is gonna get abducted. He's gonna lose a lot of very expensive units. But yeah, we're gonna go carriers. Carriers are pretty good against a guy with 28 lurkers. He's making 5 more. Eva will from here on out be known as not the 13-year-old Zerg from the UK, but the man with 33 lurkers. As lurkers gonna run into the Protoss army, but lurkers also have a surround on the Protoss army. Yeah, that wasn't all the lurkers. It was a decent amount of them. I mean, 3/3, Immortal, Colossus, Stalker, Zealot. Pretty good against lurkers. I think Holy is going to be surprised when he sees there is still a buttload of lurkers. As he blinks forward, a couple of the ducks will land. Colossus right on top of all the lurkers. But it's storm after storm. Nice blinding cloud though. Very nice blinding cloud. And Eva is actually getting a somewhat acceptable trade here. Wow, you rarely see a fight where both players lose everything other than just 3 random units. But obviously Holyhit's got a bank for days. Holyhit can keep on doing this and Eva simply cannot. And on top of that we've got carriers on the way. Carriers are pretty good. Even with only +1. Fire up that +2 Holyhit. Let's go. You've got the money. I want to see +. Yay! He's doing it! Observer speed! Let's go! Took a little while, guys, but we have observer speed. Shield battery overcharge activated there for Holyhit. Felt a little unnecessary, but it's good enough. I do think that this game is going to end in the next few minutes. Maybe even the next minute or two. Eva simply does not have the economy to keep this up any longer. He tried to make a comeback, and at one point it started to look like maybe there was potential for the lurker army. But Holyhit is now transitioning into carriers, and that's basically like the police shutting down a home party. That's it, guys. Even if you made some progress, even if you're starting to feel the beers, this is where the party ends. Carriers are sometimes the no fun allowed unit and also the no comeback allowed unit. Because these Hydras also have no armor upgrades. Like if Eva's working with 3/3 Hydras, I'm like maybe. But I'd be lying if I told you guys that this game isn't over. Because it absolutely is. But it was an awesome one. 20 minutes of non-stop action, non-stop battling between these two. Will come to an end here. If Holyhit decides to end it. I mean, we know about the Spoon Terran. I don't know if there's anything even slower to kill anything with than a Spoon. But that's what Holyhit is doing at this point. He could do the whole hands of the keyboard. Look, mom, no hands. Aim movement. Get it over with. Obviously, money on the line. Basilisk, Big Brain Bouts. Often a lot of people watching. Roddy's watching. Roddy's casting. So you don't want to make a crazy throw. But Holyhit cannot possibly throw this game anymore. GG gets skulled. And we are going to a decider. And guys, it's not about me. But small round of applause for me creating this matchup. You guys didn't know that you needed Holyhit against Eba in your life. But this is a really fun best of 5 so far. So, shout out to me. Shout out to Basilisk. And shout out to these two nerds for making this an awesome series. What is the final game? It is Data C. Data C. Slash a lobby link. Oh, damn it. Sorry. I'm posting it in the ESL channel, guys, where they are still doing... DreamHack is still running. I don't know if it just ended or not, but I see a couple of DreamHack casters coming out of channel. And I'm like posting a lobby in the DreamHack Atlanta chat. We need Roddy versus Cuckoo. You know, the problem is the silent. The idea of the Basilisk Big Brain Bouts is that we make series that are even and that are hard to predict. Like if we do a best of 5 Roddy Cuckoo, what is it going to be? Like 90, 95, 97% Roddy? Like that's not fun. It's not exciting for you guys. So we need to find something a little closer and a little more competitive. Australia Special. Australia Special would be a fantastic match. But as I said, exactly a month ago or 4 weeks ago, the idea is that we're going to do this 4 times. We've had Basilisk Big Brain Bouts number 1, 2, 3, and tonight is number 4. After this, we're going to sit back. We're going to watch DreamHack. We'll go back to the drawing board and we can make some changes. We can see if you guys like it, if there is appetite for all this stuff. And then maybe there will be more. A cool spirit between these two. Eva saying tight series, Holyhit saying such a sick series. I agree. A lot of love to these two. First 2 games looked like Eva was playing out of his mind, was just on top of everything and truly elevated his game. But Holyhit, it showed it was close and he made him work for it. And game 3 and 4, Holyhit is playing really good too. So we have an amazing, fun, close, tight best of 5 on our hands. Let's go ahead and enjoy the final game.
Final round. Fight!
In the top right side of Data C, we are looking at the main base of the man that is representing Centex. This is Holyhit. I could have absolutely used you the silent, but I haven't seen you in months, mate. So I didn't know if you were even playing. I didn't know if you wanted to play. But I told everyone out there that if you want to play in this event, all you have to do is let me know. And I can see if I can create a fun matchup. Everyone was welcome. In the bottom left side of Data C, we are looking at the main base of the 13-year-old man from the United Kingdom. Can he still win this best of 5? Or will we officially have our second reverse sweep in 4 weeks? This is Heroes Iba. Woohoo! That could be closer, Fjant. That could be a little bit closer. But we definitely need to like be a bottle deep, you know. 1 or 2 drinks wouldn't make it close, but a bottle, yeah, maybe. Well, the silent, I don't know if you just listened, mate, but this is week 4 out of 4, guys. If you guys want to see more, there's an easy way to get more. And that is type in !Basilisk in the chat. It will link you to the Twitter account of Basilisk Gaming. And you guys can tweet at them. Be like, hey, I had a great time watching these series. I had a great time tuning in over the past few weeks and tuning in this Friday. The games have been awesome. And I really hope to see more Big Brain Bouts or something similar. So, !Basilisk in the chat. And you guys can tweet at them. And let them know. And then maybe, the silent, I can have you in one of the future events. Oh my god. It's funny as well that one of them is actually a boomer. Holyhit. Well, how old is Holyhit right now, guys? He must be like 27-ish, 28. 2 completely different generations. But these 2 guys are vibing. They're having a good time. They're pushing each other in StarCraft. It's great to see. Actually, these are the little things that make me happy. I do not believe he's 34. Absolutely. 25, that sounds reasonable. I thought he was a bit older than that, but 25 is doable. He's not 34. Holyhit is just talking about how impressed he is by Eba on his stream. Ah, that's awesome. Feel free to promote Holyhit's channel, guys. If anybody can post a link, I didn't even know that Holyhit was streaming these games too. But feel free to post Holyhit his link, obviously. He's a great guy. I've known him for a long time. Yeah. We always have a good time when we meet on events. He's really friendly. Like, proper friendly dude. Never really met anybody that said, like, I hate Holyhit. It's like, you can't really dislike or hate a guy that's just always friendly and positive and just doing his thing. 2 adepts are gonna try to get lucky here in this final game. Obviously, game 5, every single little interaction matters. Holyhit wants to be careful. You don't want to throw away the 2 adepts too quickly. Nobody cares about the great guys Skype chat, Raynor. Where are those great guys when you need them the most, huh? On a Friday or a Saturday night in Utrecht at the TSL. How many of those great guys are by your side when you truly need them? They didn't seem very great to me. I wouldn't even say Skype is for boomers. Because I definitely classify as an internet boomer, but I don't use Skype. I think Skype was an awful program that I stopped using like 8 years ago. But I also don't have a TikTok account, and I never will. No matter how badly I may need one, but I never will. We have the oracles, guys. Finding 2 drones. As I was paying attention to the links, I apologize. I do not know what I dislike more, Skype or TikTok, but I'm leaning towards TikTok. But Skype will put up a good fight, I know that much. That'd be a big Basilisk Big Brain bout event. Now, I used to love Skype until it was very easy for people to find out your IP. If you had Skype installed... losing an Oracle to Queens just to kill a couple of creep tumors is not that hot, Holyhit. That is not the kind of stuff we want to see, amigo. Oracles are very expensive, and creep tumors are not so expensive. We can drop those down for days. Rough start here in game 5, but it's all good. But yeah, basically the TLDR is that if you had Skype installed on your PC and you used it, then other people could trace your IP and they could DDoS your stream. And that happened to me when I lived in America and I couldn't stream for a couple days and made me really sad. I was just like doing my thing. I was a very happy, sweet streamer back then, guys. Nowhere near as inappropriate and out of line as I currently am. And it just made me sad that I was being bullied by people that were trying to ruin my stream. So I uninstalled Skype and I never installed it again. And I didn't have those issues anymore. But it's just pathetic that a program that is being run by a company as big as Microsoft can have such a big flaw. So since that day, Skype has been dead to me. And I don't miss it. I gotta say, this is a bit of an Artosis pylon, Holyhit. And especially in game 5 of a very close and contested series, I would not want to see 5 gateways being powered by 1 pylon. Because how many times haven't we lost a game because we couldn't warp in any more units? This is giving me anxiety just looking at it. Almost worse than Skype. Raynor, I wouldn't want to join the great guys chat even if I get paid to be in that channel. Even if all of the great guys would tier 3 sub, I wouldn't want to join. They don't seem too great to me. Too full of yourselves. I like you guys individually, but as a group, I don't know about that. Alright, we have Lynx counter-attacking for E-Bouts. Holyhit is going to try to drop a couple of force fields, but these are not the best force fields, and that's not the best Oracle movement. Oh. Game 5, off to a very ugly start here for Holyhit. We lose the sentries, we lose 2 out of 3 Oracles. Look at the creep spread, by the way, guys, in a 7-minute game. Look at Eba. I mean, I don't know if Reynor is taking notes or not, but he can learn a thing or two from this young man. He's everywhere. Eba is looking really sharp here in game 5, guys. Spamming a lot of units of 66 drones, though. That's the one thing that we could maybe put a tiny question mark about, unless we find some big victories here with our 66 drones and all the units. Jacob, let's freaking go! Thank you, Jacob. Man, you guys have been way too good to me this month, man. I don't know what I did, but thank you guys so much for making this an absolutely fantastic September. And Jacob truly took the crown with 250 gifted subs in this month alone. And then on top of that, he also supports Team Roddy on the side. The man is a mad lad. We'll talk more about Jacob's greatness soon. For now, we're going to talk about IBA. IBA. Maybe it's been IBA all along and we just didn't know. That is a lot of Zerg units, and Game 5 has just been a bit of a disaster for Holyhit. Can we hold with battery overcharge? Of course we can. This battery overcharge is great. And we always have Coco's second overcharge too, but we're going to need some absolutely phenomenal stock and micro slow banelings crashing in. Overcharge still running though, guys. Overcharge is really good. Wow, that actually went really good for Holyhit, guys. That went as good as anything could have ever gone. Slow banelings, not impactful. And now all the things that were so fantastic for Iba, I don't want to say they matter less, because the creep is still fantastic, and he's not done yet. And +2 melee is done, and bailing speed is done. But this is now once more very competitive. That was not a good attack. Bit of an anti-timing, right? Before bailing speed, before +2 melee. Thank you, Fabrizi. One sentry. Oh, force field! Force field! No! Why don't we force field? I mean, there's a big fight happening. But I kind of want to see what these banelings can accomplish. After that, I'll take a look at the fight. That's a lot of work is going down. The fight, though, doesn't look too bad for Holyhit. Loses 20 probes. But that's not too bad if we're building 4 probes at a time. Well, this is still a game, guys. So before all of that happened, I think the units lost resource stat was kind of dead even. Now Iba has lost a little bit more, which is not bad if you look at the fact that he's been mining a bit more over the last 4 minutes. Does fire up a hive, as Holyhit is already firing up +1 air weapons. And by the way, Vindicta and Hateme, if you guys are here, feel free to veto, please. Vindicta, you veto first if you're listening. And feel free to host on US East, and I will meet you guys there. Channel Roddy stream, as we have a corrosive owl landing on the sentry there. Another sentry falls. Alright, good job. And US East, I guess, for the entire best of 5? Or do you... What do you guys do? Europe? I actually don't know with California. I think US East is fair, but I don't know how good Hateme's connection is. And the creep spread has been fantastic for Iba, but now he also needs to capitalize on that great creep spread. Are we going to drop a couple of banelings again? Setting up a flank. Iba with the flank. Stalkers use blink already. That's a lot of Stalkers falling. Sweet army movement there by Iba, guys. Oh my god, this Artosis pylon. The pylon is still up. Is this pylon bait or what? This one pylon is powering the entire best of 5 for Holyhit. But that battery overcharge is putting in some work. I cannot believe it. This pylon powered 5 cannons, a battery, and 5 gateways. And it's still up. What is this? Triple bailing drop? Yep. That is a triple bailing drop. Yeah, that overcharge was great. Couple of zealots. Here come the bailing drops though. Oh, nice blink. Holyhit gets one of the drop lords at full, man. This is a best of 5, guys. For the ages. A very, very memorable one. Iba is up. That's the wrong one, mate. Decoy, decoy. What? You can't reach that? That's bullshit. Alright. Iba's gonna try his luck again. We'll probably run into another overcharge. Nice storm move, as we have a couple of links denying Holyhit from going up to 5 bases. This really is the swarm, but if Holyhit can get a couple of Skytos units out, there is a chance, because Iba does not have a monstrous bank or anything. It does seem like it's going to be very, 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 very hard for Holyhit to go up to 5 bases. And that first game in the next best of 5, guys, I'm going to have a bit of a slow start, because I do need to save some energy for Reynor against Clem later tonight. And obviously this best of 5 has taken a lot out of me. It's been a lot of talking, but this has been a super fun one. Like, it looks like Iba is winning, but is he winning? Storm is good. Cannons and batteries are good. Archons are good. +3 is good. And maybe a transition into Skytos. Like, one bad fight, and it could be Holyhit completing the second reverse sweep at one of the Basilisk Big Brain bouts. Sweep tumors are gonna get picked off. Iba setting up another surround. 360 no scope, trying to plant. I'd never do that, Lambo. I would never do that. As we have a couple of storms landing on the links. Eva coming in from every single angle. Is this the fight that sweet Zerg dreams are made of? It looks good as the Stalkers blink into their own storm. And Roach is coming in from the right side. What a fight by Eva, man. Beautiful engagement. And Holyhit loses everything besides an Oracle, a Void Ray, and 2 Stalkers. Ah, that's very sweet play. Very, very sweet Zerg play. But we might need to wait for our reinforcements now, Eva. Because obviously Protoss can warp in immediately, and it takes a little while before all the Zerg units make it to the front. Ooh, battery overcharge. Battery overcharge for the ages. Once more, couple Stalkers are stuck. Are we ever gonna kill this fucking pylon, man? I'm molding so hard. Can we kill it? There has to be a way. This cannot be bait. Hear me out, guys. Drop a lord. 4 Banelings. Fly in, unload them on top of the pylon. There has to be a way. Couple Ravagers, couple Queens, I don't know. Anything. When are we finally gonna kill this pylon? What time is Reynor versus Clem? By the time that this is over and the next best of 5 is over. We were aiming for 11. But there is a chance it's gonna be a bit later than 11. We were way ahead of schedule. And then we had this best of 5. Now we are way behind. But it does feel that this one is... I mean, it's getting towards an end, right? Can you really win this as a Protoss? 4 bases. Yeah, you can. Let's be real. We always know you can. Eva obviously doesn't have a crazy big bank. He does have a Great Aspire. And Great Aspires are good. Broodlords are good. Baneling drops. Go for the pylon, please. 8 Banelings for that fucking pylon, guys. Please. That's all I want to see. Eva is going to go for Baneling drops instead, as the main army is going to make its way on top of these cannons. Battery overcharge has been used. Zealots are not going to do that much. Baneling drops are juicy. Roaches against Zealots, it's a pretty juicy fight. But Stalkers and Stormy coming in from the bottom. Where are those 8 Broodlords morphing? Okay, relatively close to the front lines. I think Holyhit is going to try to spend his bank one time and just get a great fight and try to end it. Because he has to know that this is obviously not going well. He hasn't been able to do anything aggressively on the other side of the map in forever. Finds a Ravager, finds a Roach, that's good. And Broodlords are very slow, guys. And this Protoss army is pretty fast. Nice storm by Holyhit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This best of 5 ain't over yet, guys. Holyhit now has the supply lead. He sees the Broodlords. And what does he do against it? He runs away. I don't know. Could we have blinked there? Was that the moment? The next time he's going to see those Broodlords, they're going to be backed up by a million Banelings and Roaches and Ravagers. That may have been the moment, guys, for Holyhit. He had Storm for days, he had Archons, he had a Void Ray, Stalkers that could blink forward with +3 attack. He's gonna still go for it, this is it then, but now there are more Zerg units on the ground, but we are still getting a couple of Broodlords very quickly. A Storm lands, the final fight of a very close best of 5. Can Holyhit do it? Is this Protoss army invincible? He gets a couple of the Broodlords, he gets the Roaches, gets the Queens. Spinecrawl is even helping out from the high ground. And it seems that Eva will hold. Well, he's gonna still probably... Come on, kill this hatch now. Can we kill the hatch? What am I missing? Holyhit warped in a few more Stalkers, now warps in a few more High Templars. As there's an Overlord farm in the center of the map. He's trying to jabay the Broodlords into a more exposed spot. We still have Storm, guys. This is still a game, I can't believe it. Stalkers blink forward, snipe, 2 out of 3 Broodlords. Storm lands. Another Broodlord gets cancelled. Those 2 spines, man. Those 2 spines are good. 1 Archon does die. Another Storm lands. This is such a close series. 1 Void Ray, 1 Hero Void. Prismatic Alignment kills a Broodlord. Second Broodlord will fall as well. Now the Void is going to die to the Spore Crawler and the Queens. It's taking too long. It's taking too long. And that obviously means that Eva has superior economy and all the bases. I think this is going to be it. If he gets the High Templars one time, it's definitely game over. Roaches and Ravagers are going to push the final Stalkers and Archons back. And this is all C Road for an absolutely fantastic best of 5. Eva took the 2-0 lead. Holyhit tied things up. And even though it looked like he was in a lot of trouble for the longest time in Game 5, made it close. Kill the pylon. Come on. That's the only thing I really want. You've got so many Ravagers, Eva. Finish it in style. Kill that pylon. Give me closure. That's all I want. That is all I want. Please. One time. Eva. Yes. Eva. No, he goes for the cannon. Why? Kill that pylon, man. I don't even care about this fight. For the love of everything that is Zerg. Why won't you kill the pylon? No, he's actually kind of losing this fight too. Oh my god. I mean, he's gonna be fine. He still has an economy. He's got the reinforcements. It's unbelievable. It's absolutely unbelievable. Holyhit fighting with the final few stalkers, but he's gonna see that Neo Broodlords have shown up. And I think he knows that he's in all sorts of trouble. He doesn't want to leave just in case Eva is like that broke. As we have overcharge indeed number 16. Like sometimes, you know, maybe the Zerg had indeed used all their resources. The final few links, roaches, you can hold, you can still win. I think Holyhit deep down inside knows that he's super dead. He's gonna try. He's gonna see that this is a bit too much Zerg. The swarm is here. And there's only one real question. Will Eba kill the pylon? The series is over. Congrats to Eba for winning an absolutely fantastic best of 5. I loved it. Very competitive, very cool. From start to finish. But will he kill the pylon? Or will he kill literally every other unit around the pylon? Seems like we're going for every other unit around the pylon. Stalkers blink forward. Yeah, we go for gateway number 5, guys. Stalkers obviously do not stand a chance here. One more overcharge. Come on, one more final overcharge. We go for a cannon. We go for the gateway. We go for the... Oh my goodness, he got it. He got it. No overcharge for you, sir. GG gets called. Eba wins a sick best of 5. He walks away with 75 bucks. Holyhit gets 25 bucks. Honestly, that was a super fun series. I'm going to go ahead and take a very tiny break and hop over to, I guess, the American server immediately. What is it, Vindicta? You guys are in Europe or NA? Oh, I am, we're in channel ready on Europe, NA? Okay. I will see you guys there. I need 2-3 minutes to recover from that very crazy series. I hope you guys loved it. Thanks to Eba. Thanks to Holyhit. That was sick. I'll see you guys soon. I will also... there's something broken about stream elements, guys. So I will disable the alerts for a bit. Because that's going to last maybe forever. I'm afraid you guys are going to hear that bonk for like 5 years. So I'm going to disable it. Choose prediction outcome. Eba did win, but it was close. Start a new prediction. Vindicta versus Hateme. USA versus Austria. What a series. What a series.
Maybe I'm a cynic, wear my heart out on my sleeve. Maybe I just
Should have done that before, I forgot. Alrighty guys, we are ready to hop into the third series of the day. I already told them to just go, go, go. Because we went from being way ahead of schedule to being behind of schedule. But that was a very, very fun best of 5. Much love to Holyhit. Thanks for the raid as well. Great games, mate. Honestly, that was super fun to watch. I really enjoyed it. And I hope you enjoyed playing in it. Please DM me your PayPal. And the same goes for Dodi, Fjant, and Iba, if you guys are listening. 6 series. Honestly, one of the best of 5s I think we've seen in all 4 weeks. You guys delivered in a very big way. Let's see if these two will deliver too. And I have to admit that I'm a little bit anxious. Because these two, they like to play the late game. So, yeah, we'll see. We're just going to lean back and buckle up. Enjoy the ride. And let's hope that this is a fun one too.
Let's get it on. Round 1. Fight.
In the top right side, we are looking at the main base of Miguel, the lover of mamacitas and the man who absolutely popped off in those WTL qualifiers. They call him Vindicta at this point. I don't know who the favorite here is. Who are you guys voting for? Is that... Oh, Hateme, okay. I think it's very, very, very close. Let's see what this best of 5 is going to bring. This is Vindicta, representing the Cranky Ducklings. I'll post it again, Fjant, just for safety. In the bottom left side of Inside and Out, we are looking at the main base of our Austrian Zerg, representing Platinum Heroes. This is a man that is a teacher in real life. It's Hateme. Hateme was very good a long time ago. But back then, honestly, and I don't mean this in the wrong way, he didn't accomplish a lot. And that was crazy to me, because he was so much better than his actual results. Then he took a big break, he came back, and he finally started qualifying for DreamHack Masters the way he should. I think he's really good. He lost the late game. Vindicta loves the late game. This could be a long one. I don't know. I feel like they both have some momentum on this side. They both have been playing well recently. Good results. I would almost say they are both better, perhaps, than they have ever been. No idea what to expect, other than maybe a Turtle Festival or 2. And like I already said at the end of that previous best of 5, I'm going to take it a bit easy here, guys, because I need to save some energy for our main event of the evening. That's Reynor versus Clem. And this could obviously be a long series too, so I only have so much energy as a 35-year-old man. But obviously if the games get good, I will not be able to contain myself anyway. But we're going to slow down a little bit. I hope you guys had fun watching DreamHack today. I hope you guys are pumped up for, I think, the biggest main event we've had. Kid against kid, Reynor Clem. It should be good. And for the people that don't know, Reynor is currently in my house. He is playing from my old streaming room. It's not the first time that Reynor is here. In the past, he just came for fun. This time around, it was kind of an emergency. He needed a place to play DreamHack from. And turns out that nobody else wanted to adopt the Italian other than Roddy, so he's here again. But it will be good. I think your series was amazing, Iba. I absolutely loved it. I think you played amazing in the first 2 games. I think Holyhit displayed some great gameplay, and that final game was fun too. Cuckoo Co-cast. If Cuckoo wants to join for game 2 or game 3, yeah, I'd be totally down for that. Cuckoo says no, so I guess no Cuckoo Co-cast. I think Cuckoo is afraid to be on voice with me after he got bopped 3-0 by me on the last few days in the ladder. I understand that. I wouldn't want to face my demons either. It's Heli and Banshee. I think the most standard opening in this matchup. But we are not going Cloak Banshee. We are going single Banshee. So it's Hellion into single Banshee. It's going to obviously save some resources to hop into Marine Tank a bit quicker. Now there are a couple of small maps in this map pool, which doesn't mean that we won't necessarily get to the late game, but... Ah, he's done. Alright, I'll see you for game 2, mate. Come to the NA server, I will invite you to game 2. If they actually play all the games on East, which I think they will. Ooh, that's a lot of damage on your Banshee. Hateme so far bulletproof. What I can tell you guys from playing against Hateme myself is that it's hard to find damage against this man. His defensive style is good. He reminds me a little bit of Nemshar in his glory days, where Nemshar obviously is still active, qualified for DreamHack Masters, but I think it's safe to say that Nemshar is less good right now than he used to be. Hateme is very similar to Nemshar, where it's not so much about run-bys, it's not so much about aggression. It's just all about defending, getting a very good economy, focusing on whatever's happening on your side of the map, and then slowly but steady start worrying about offense. Vindicta is capable of sneaking in a 2-rex or a 3-rex, by the way, but I think he will only do that if he's winning. If he is losing, I don't think he's gonna do that, because he's confident in his own abilities right now to win in a normal, straight-up way. Man, that was a crazy best of 5 between Iba and Holyhit. Absolutely loved it. Think I did a phenomenal job there. Did not know that we needed Holyhit against Iba in our life, but apparently they create some bangers, and that's really cool to see. I'm almost done with my monster, and since it's we're closing in at 11 p.m. I think that is kind of where we can enjoy a cheeky whiskey. Nothing too crazy, but what's my brother writing me? Nothing. Maybe I'll have dinner at my brother's house tomorrow. I think that'd be fun. I don't know if it's an option. I live very close to my brother, for the people that don't know that. And his wife is an amazing cook, so you can get some nice meals there. They've also met Reynor a couple times already. They like Reynor. Reynor likes Rico and Ronda, so I hope we can have dinner at my brother's house tomorrow. That'll be fun. Scan goes down. A couple of creep tumors are getting picked off. Actually, that's a lot of creep tumors for a single scan. As we have a few links that are going to get absolutely roasted. In the top left side, Vindicta feels that maybe it's time to get lucky and see how many banelings he can get, but that's too much Zerg. That is too much defensive Zerg. I think it's safe to say that the first push has probably been
denied.
Now, if you guys feel like, Roddy, this is going to go on for too long, I want to watch Reynor Clem, but I can't stay up that long as we have Hellbats morphing on creep. Baneling's getting really good connections though. I mean, this is looking good by Hateme. Hateme is looking very solid here in game 1. Vindicta has lost the majority of his important units. The Marines are going to get wiped out. I think at this point, Vindicta could even be in a bit of trouble defensively. Good news for him is that Hateme seems like he doesn't want to do anything too wild early on. Hive already halfway done, by the way. It's 8 minutes and 30 seconds, guys, and a Hive is halfway done. But I am recording all of this, and I will upload it to YouTube. So in case you guys cannot stay up to watch Reynor Clem, if you guys take a look at my YouTube tomorrow, you guys will be able to watch everything there. We're setting up a little bit of a Ling Bane counter. I don't know if that's supposed to be a wall off, if we're working towards a wall off, but it's not done yet. Here come the banelings as well. But the banelings will disengage. Kind of feels that Vindicta is not getting a whole lot done so far. That's a lot of Ling Bane, guys. That's a lot of Ling Bane. There are a couple of Marines, but they've already stimmed once. Nice choke point, though, for the Marines. And that's where the tank shots are going to get extra juicy. That is exactly what it is, Iba. I agreed with Basilisk to do 4 of these fight nights. They are definitely happy. They thought they've been fun to watch so far. They love StarCraft. They're so passionate about it. It's really refreshing to talk to people that still have this much energy and this much excitement to get involved in StarCraft. But the next 2 weeks, we have obviously DreamHack going on. So if we return, it's going to be basically 3 to 4 weeks from now. And maybe a slightly different format. Maybe we'll adjust a couple of things. I definitely want to adjust the starting time, because I realize that starting at 8 p.m. is a bit too late. I don't know why I started at 8. But yeah, we'll see. Fingers crossed. And there is a good way to make sure that we get more of these, and that's by showing love to Basilisk. But we'll talk more about that later, as Vindicta is getting a couple of good trades in the bottom right side. Felt that the mid game wasn't all that hot. But the last minute, it seems pretty strong actually for Vindicta. We have a Widow Mine! Oh, friendly fire actually. Oh my goodness. Meine Fresse. That's a lot of links going down to a single Widowmine shot. And that first Widowmine, even if it did some friendly fire too, it was still a very good connection. Yeah, Vindicta is playing very solid. Felt that he had to warm up a little bit. But the king of all the Mamacitas is starting to feel it. I'm starting to see why they're calling him Vindicta. The Widowmines, even though we only had a couple, every single shot has been cash money so far. Now, of course, with Ultras out and 0 goals, I mean, Ultras can become very, very impactful. I think those are Liberators, right? Yeah. This is something Vindicta loves to do in every single matchup as Hateme goes off creep. But these Widowmine shots, again, are absolutely monstrous. And I don't see a lot of drones falling to these Liberators. Unless they just host it without game art, but I don't think that's the case. I think I was even the host. 9 drones have gone down in this entire game, but those lips not super impactful. The Widowmine shots, though, they were big. The Ultras do have +2 armor and kindness plating, and with 0 goals on the map, Widowmine shots! Oh my goodness. Every single shot has been so freaking big, man. I feel like we're averaging 20 link kills every single time a Widowmine fires. And now with a couple of extra Liberators, we may not have goals, but if we can get up to 4 or 5 lips, Ultras is still gonna have a tough time. Currently have 2 Ultras and 2 Vipers, and 2 extra Ultras are on the way. Looking forward to another 20 Widowmine shot. It's just a matter of time. Okay. Woo. That was good. Right when you build it up, guys, it doesn't happen. Fusion core goes down, second starport goes down. As Vindicta seems like he just wants to make sure that he can actually get 5 bases up and running. Hateme is burrowing a couple of banelings next to a Widowmine. More Widowmines are going to burrow. Not a single one of them fires, but there is Widowmines on the high ground too. We have a couple of blinding clouds going down on the tank. Both players actually having a few things going for themselves there. The problem is that Hateme lacks anti-air, so he can't really kill all this command center. Still have those burrowed banelings. We have burrowed banelings here as well. Scan goes down, but the Marines are on top of it, so a good little baneling connection there. And this double drop gets denied. We don't have to throw away a matter of fact Vindicta. We could, but we really don't have to. Seems like Hateme has taken out the rocks. Trying to find one more way to potentially attack Vindicta. That scan, by the way, missed the burrowed banelings, as we now have a Nidus network go down too. 13-minute first game. I'll see. A lot to play for. Surprised to not see a Ghost Academy yet. Maybe Vindicta only wants to go... Well, we have a Ghost Academy, but we have 0 ghosts on the map. Hateme is both of them working on the rocks at the same time. One of them obviously was wrong there. The Ultras are powerful. At the same time, Hateme is attacking the top left side, guys, but we are still suffering from the same problem as before. We don't have any anti-air. What we do have is apparently a ridiculous amount of links that are all over the place. Baneling's trying to get some connections. The repair there was a little bit late. Blinding Cloud also denying... Well, not a whole lot, but denying a little bit. They're just both losing so much. They are both losing so much, but obviously Hateme is finding economic damage, and that's something to get very excited over as a Zerg. The one thing to get less excited over is that he only has 71 drones, and he has no bank. And that means that you can't really do this stuff forever. As Vindicta is making the accidental Reaper. Nice little Ling run by though on the top left side. +3 links with adrenal glands. About as gnarly as they ever get. I think the extra 14 drones here make a lot of sense for Hateme. Because playing a aggressive, well, once we actually get all the bases right and we're high tech, aggressive style is fine. Running into Terran setups is fine, but then we need big economies to make sure that we can truly stay as the swarm. Because attacks like that of 62 drones, you can do that twice, and then you're broke as a joke, and no matter how much damage you've done, you're not going to be able to rebuild anymore. Ooh, doors are wide open, guys. +3 links, adrenal glands. Say goodbye to a lot of your depots. A couple of links, or a couple of marines show up, but these links are too good. Same time, the armies are going to clash here again as well. Banelings are going to try to make their way. Widowmines! fire. Not really had a whole lot. Links coming in from the back. Means there's a bit of friendly fire there too. But Marauders with all these medevacs is so tanky. So good. At the same time, 8 Marines are going to drop in the bottom right side. Take out a Spine Crawler. Spore Crawler will take care of the medevac. But Marines can still get on top of the drones. Very close first game between these two as well. Fun one. Hateme is obviously looking good here as Vindicta only has a 39 SCVs left and he doesn't really have the potential to get a 5th base up and running. What we do have is Liberators, making sure there is some proper...
Justice reigns from above!
Where them Vipers at? We have 2 Vipers. Hateme seems like he's not bothered. We have a Burrowed Infestor as well, looking for a juicy fungal. Can we land that fungal? What are we gonna land the fungo at? Here come the links. +3 fungo. Connects with a couple of Marauders. The Widowmine shots though are out of this world. And 80 links just disappear. And the only thing that's left is a couple of fat ultras. But can the ultras make it through the choke point? It seems like they can. And that means they will get on top of the final few bio units. But yeah, nice spread there by Vindicta. Vindicta will hold. But we have to ask ourselves to cast the question at what cost. Nice little burrowed link there. Gonna force out another scan so this orbital can't land. We have a bird link on top left side as well. And Vindicta realizes that he is a bit too far behind. GG. Hateme takes the 1-0 lead after a 17-minute competitive game, I would say, on inside and out. And that means, I guess we stay on US East. I think if Hateme is fine with playing everything on US East, obviously I'm completely fine with it too. We are trying to be very comfortable and just make everybody happy. And I think US East is pretty fair for somebody from California. Like maybe it's small ping advantage Vindicta, but America is big. And making Vindicta play on Europe from the West Coast I think is a bit too much. I think he can just never get a 5th base though, Ian Blue. I think he could never ever get a 5th base there, so I'm okay with him tapping out. We were broke, we had 39 SCVs and we couldn't get a 5th base. If there was a 5th planetary somewhere, I would be like, yeah, he should stay in there, but... Am I in the wrong channel or something? I don't get it. They say Cosmic. I can host for them. WCS Game Art. East. Hello, Glaive. I appreciate that, mate. Happy Friday. By the way, I'm gonna be in Sweden in a month and 2 weeks. So maybe we can meet. That'd be a lot of fun. Especially because I will have a lot of free time during the day. If you want, join my Discord. Ping me there. Add me. Maybe we can stay in touch. Players are ready. I'm ready. Let's go ahead and hop into game 2. I do, by the way, want to say in advance that Hateme said he doesn't really enjoy playing late at night. But then I said, I'm sorry, man. You have to be the 3rd match. And then he's like, that's okay. Then at least I have an excuse if I play poorly. I think it's safe to say in the first game, he did not play poorly. Cuckoo wants to join. So I will go ahead and open Discord. And we'll get a little bit of Cuckoo casting. And that also allows me to relax a bit before hopping into Clem Reynor. Which I think is a good thing. Alright, where is Cuckoo? Am I not friends with Cuckoo on Discord? That seems to be impossible. Oh. I was about to say. I'm writing Cuckoo wrong, guys. Look at how these kids talk to me. Fucker, dickhead, noob. In what universe does he think he's gonna get paid next month? Because that ain't happening. Especially not with those abominable performances of him as of late. Alright, start voice call. Actually, I need to share my screen as well.
Hello, dickhead.
Hello. Behave, mate. Behave. It's a Basilisk event. Watch your language.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. It's fine. The Basilisk guys likes me.
I don't know. Maybe they're like me then. They pretend they like you.
No.
All right, let's go ahead and do some intros, and then you can give me your thoughts about game one. In the top left side of Cosmic Sapphire, we're looking at the main base of the American Terran player, playing from San Diego, California, representing the Cranky Ducklings, Vindicta. You can do the other intro.
And in the bottom right, representing Platinum Heroes, it's Hateme.
Woohoo! All right. Before we get into all the memes and banter, what did you make of that first game between these two?
I mean, Vindicta did better than I expected, to be honest.
So
Like,
you thought Hateme is a relatively big favorite coming into this best of five.
Yeah. I think Hateme is gonna 3-0 most likely. But to be honest, I think Vindicta played pretty well first game. I think he did, he had a poor decision because I think he went lib range before ghost. Like his first ghosts were very late, and I think you always want to get ghosts faster than lib range. But besides that, I think he played pretty well.
Yeah. Someone in the chat is asking, what MMR is this? Hateme, I think on average is 6,300 MMR. I think Vindicta is a bit lower on the European server, but that's also because he's obviously playing from California on the European server. So it'd be pretty insane to make 6,300 MMR with that kind of a thing. Now we're playing on US East, so these two, in my eyes, should be very close and competitive. Cuckoo thinks it's not, but that could also just be because Cuckoo is going to get bopped a lot by Hateme on the European ladder. And because of that, he thinks Hateme is unbeatable. But maybe Vindicta is better in the matchup than Cuckoo is.
Cap alert. I'm not even playing Hateme that much, but when I do, he feels pretty good.
Yeah, I agree. I also think he always feels very good. But I think Vindicta's results lately have been nothing to scoff at, though, right? Like especially in the WTL qualifiers, I think they've been very promising.
Yep, Vindicta.
Vindicta carrying. All right, what do you see for strategy here in game 2?
He's playing 2-on-1. Can we skip this game, please? This is like 2-0 for Hateme.
You're not doing a very good job in being a hype cast today, Cuckoo.
Yeah, but like, how can I hype 2-on-1, mate?
Why not?
This build is like, I don't know, man. Not a great build.
Then talk to me about why could Vindicta go for this build. If you think it's that bad, and Vindicta obviously has very similar knowledge in this matchup than you, why do you think he loves it?
I don't know, man. He's an A player. I don't know. He has different brain than me. You know, I have European brain. He has an A brain. Okay. We don't really have the same thoughts.
Alright, well that grenade does not really work out, and it seems like this Reaper is gonna get picked off. Let's take a look at what Hateme has been scouting so far, as here comes the Overlord. It spots the 2-1-1 setup, sees the lack of a third CC, and obviously I think that Marine count is a strong indication as well. So what would be the best possible thing that Hateme could do in the next 2 minutes?
Just spam Queens and Zerlings. That's that's really like.
Yeah, but of what economy? Because if he starts building links right now, he's obviously going to be in trouble. Because you don't want to be.
I'm not a Zerg player, mate. I know when I try to 2-on-1, they always just hold it with Zerlings and Queens.
Yeah.
It never feels good. Or I just suck at doing it. This also might be the case.
I am very confused about what I'm currently happening. Okay. We were waiting.
Yeah, he just wants to follow up it with another Medivac with 6 Marines and 1 Mine. This is exactly what Acheron played in the previous fight Basilisk, like previous Friday against Trifax on Data C, if you remember.
Yeah.
He played this exactly build, but he actually straight up killed Trifax.
Yeah, Trifax made a few too many drones. Hateme's drone count is not ultra high. He's making a lot of links, so he's indeed spamming those links. +1 Carapace is on the way. It's a single Evo setup so far for Hateme. And it definitely does feel like he's bulletproof. Vindicta is going to pick up all the units and he's going to fly into the main base. We're going to unload, take out maybe an Overlord if we get lucky. No, we're not going to get that Overlord. So Vindicta obviously needs to do a little something, but that is too many Zerglings to deal with. And so far it does feel...
Just make Zerglings and Queens. But he's making all of this out of 46 drones, to be fair, though. He's at the same worker count as the Terran.
Yep. And the third CC is done. It's morphing into an orbital, so I think there is a lot to play for here.
Yeah, I agree. He's gonna fall out. I don't think. Yeah. When I do this, my Widowmine kills all my Marines, man. It's so painful.
No, this Winter Mind fires at a queen. I gotta say, that's a
trades,
lot
man.
of links going down, and the queens are
trades.
now off creep.
Vindicta.
Vindicta getting a couple serious W's, and he's feeling it. So he's gonna throw
Hate
down
me
a
floating.
scan. He will keep stemming forward. Gets another queen. Gets maybe the final queen, and that's the queen with all the energy. Saves the Marines as well in a low HP medevac. Well, I hope you're taking notes, Cuckoo, because this is apparently how you play the 2-1-1 against Hateme.
Yeah, I don't know what to say, but look at these trades, man. And also, Hateme is like floating 1k minerals. He probably doesn't have enough larva to spend it.
Yeah, all the queens were busy.
Yeah. Also, he's only on 3 hatcheries at 7 minutes.
Yeah,
I don't think that feels right.
This is looking really bad for the Austrian Zerg. So far, so much for that NA brain. So much for skipping into the next game. Because Vindicta is going to be absolutely loving life right now. And Hateme is probably wondering, where did this go wrong?
To be honest, I think I still think Hateme is gonna win, but that's pretty good for Vindicta.
I will gladly take a friendly wager with you that Hateme is not going to win this game, mate.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
I know, because you're a smart kid.
Yeah.
I love the setup here as well with what I like to call the Big Gape bunker. It's a well protected Big Gape bunker. The only thing that Hateme really had going is that cruise threat was good in the center of the map. Widowmine does not burrow in time, so that's a nice little pick off there for Hateme. Obviously, every second that goes by right now is going to be a bit more promising for the Austrian Zerg. We're going to get more Banelings. We have Baneling speed. We already have +1 armor. We're working on melee upgrades too, but I think the first time that Vindicta is truly ready to push, it's going to get very dicey for the Austrian Zerg.
Yeah, I agree. Like also the crisp rate couldn't go that far, which we all know that creep is the best Zerg tool.
Okay, I do want to point this out, by the way. We have a interesting comment in the chat. As both of them are just building up right now and waiting for their upgrades to finish up. Captain Buggersnot says, why don't we chat a little bit about how Cuckoo lost 3-0 against you recently? Yes, Cuckoo.
Nobody said that. Say. What do you want to say?
Yeah, how on earth are you 0-3 against a 35-year-old man?
What? Mate, it's not 3-0, it's fucking 2-1. And the only one game. Okay, so I'm queuing a game. I see that I'm playing Roti. I'm like, okay, he's streaming. Let's give him a good game. Let's don't 3-rex him. And I play some random fucking build. I end up losing. And Roti is bragging like fucking 5 hours on the stream. It's coming in my stream bragging about how he win against me. I can't fucking believe that.
A few too many F-bombs there, mate. Let's step it down a little bit in that regard, but
Okay,
it was a
I'm
good
sorry.
game. Like, I know you played your best threat, you played your heart out. Wasn't meant to be. Every now and then I just put you in your place. As we have a couple of Lings and Banes trying to connect with these Marines. Vindicta is multitasking. He's still active with these two medevacs in the bottom right side as well. As another Widowmine shot goes off. Hateme is indeed, his unspent resources are a bit high this game. Still sitting on 1400 minerals there. These Marines are getting awfully close to where they want to be. And that's of course the hatchery and the drone. Vindicta is playing a lovely game too here. Oh. Ain't that right, Cuckoo?
I was reading chat, I'm sorry.
Cuckoo, you will have plenty of time to overcome that 0-3. Don't you worry. I'm sure
It's
that
still 1.
you might be able to win the next game if I go easy on you. I'll play Twilight Council for once.
Man, I lost to an F1 driver, can you believe it?
To a what?
To an F1 driver.
An F1 driver. Hey man, my zealots know how to take the apex. It is what it is. We have a Liberator flying to the right side of the map, sieging up. Couple of drones gonna fall. Widowmine!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, Vindicta win this, man. Vindicta is good, man.
Vindicta has played an absolutely amazing game too. He has a big drop as well on the main base. He was just all over Hateme. He set the pace from the very beginning. And that one good fight at the right side where he took out all the Lings and he got on top of a couple of the Queens. I really think that was the beginning of the end. Another monstrous Widowmine connection there. I don't want to say that Hateme seems to struggle with Widowmines, but I've seen a few too many big shots in these first two games, Cuckoo.
Yeah, I wanted to point this because also in the first game and in this game, like the mines were, I don't know, man.
Yeah. We obviously know that a big mine shot or two can always happen if games get scrappy and long and back and forth, but
Yeah, but
it feels that
like
every
they
mine
have
shot is cash
yeah,
money.
Exactly. Yeah, like 80% of them were like pretty good mine shot.
Yeah, pretty good is indeed an understatement. 107 army supply against a 38. Hateme is like, well, I'm high. I've got adrenal glands, but I believe that the kids would say that he's on some serious hopium at this point because this game is ultra over.
Yeah. Surprising.
I don't know, man.
Oh.
I was pretty confident that it was gonna be over at one point, but you were just not sure yet.
You know, Hateme is good. Cosmic, it's their map, so yeah. You never know.
You never know, but I think Vindicta at this point does know. Can we get one more big Widow mine shot? Oh yes,
Oh my
we
God.
can, baby. I don't know what this is, guys. It's 4th of July. These explosions are massive. It feels that the Widow mines just cannot miss. Didn't know Steph Curry turned into a Widow mine. Normally it's a queen or an infestor, but today...
No.
Say again?
Okay. No, I thought that the mines were gonna get friendly fire on the Marine.
Well, that could have happened 5 times, and I think Vindicta would have still been fine in that game. As the GG gets called and Vindicta ties things up, so that means that we're moving into game 3. You want to stick around for game 3 as well, mate?
Sure, mate.
Let's see.
Data C in 3-2-1. I'm telling you. Ain't no way.
I don't think so. I think it's going to be Waterfall or Moondance. Waterfall or Moondance. It's Moondance.
Oh yeah, because that was Vindicta pick.
It's okay, Cuckoo, take notes. Like I 3-0'd you.
Yeah, okay, boss.
Acceptance is starting to kick in, eh?
Yeah, it's not a 3-0, but sure.
I know, Raynor. I'll behave. Am I in the wrong channel? Yes, I am.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Freaking Reynor.
Passion is good. Freaking is good. We like freaking, Cuckoo.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with freaking.
Yeah, that's good. Alright. Hateme is ready. Vindicta is ready. Did I host the correct server? Yes, I did. Let's go ahead and hop into Moondance for the 3rd match of the co-main event of the evening. Once this best of 5 is done, we will hop into Reynor versus Clem. Main event of the final edition of the Basilisk Big Brain Bouts. But I say final edition for now, because there is a chance, there's a good chance even, that we'll be back in a couple of weeks after DreamHack is done. And it will be, I don't want to say bigger and better and improved, but that's obviously the goal. That we're going to smoothen things out.
I want an invite, thanks.
You want an invite? If you beat me on the ladder, you get an invite.
Done. Deal.
Round 3. Fight.
In the top left side of Moondance, we're looking at the main base of the man who is a full-time teacher, part-time SC2 player, but he's still damn good at playing StarCraft. Hailing from Austria, this is Platinum Heroes Hateme.
And in the bottom right, coming from the NA server, representing Cranky Ducklings, is Vindicta. He's a teacher? I didn't know that Hateme is a teacher, man. What?
Yep, he is a teacher.
I'm losing to a teacher.
Yes.
Oh
He's
my
probably welcoming class and he's firing up some replays on how he beats you. He's like, hello, students. This morning,
Okay.
instead of making you guys do some math or German, he fires up a little replay where he beats the hell out of Cuckoo. A bunch of 7-year-olds are very inspired each and every single day.
Man, I can't let this happen again. I didn't know he's a teacher. If I knew he's a teacher, then yeah, I would have given. Yeah, I would have taken it serious, personal.
Yeah, no, I spoke with him a while ago because he was obviously gone for a bit, right? And then he came back. And it actually, like, I don't know, but in a weird way, the break seemed to do him very well. Then I asked him, and yeah, that's when he told me that he's teaching. So 9 to 5, he's teaching some kids. Then he comes home at 7 and he takes some letter points of view.
Like to be fair, I don't remember last time I played Hateme. He probably plays under a barcode.
Yes, he is a barcode. He's a 6.3k barcode, close to 6.4.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yep. He also lost to an F1 driver.
You beat him?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
If I make
Oh,
carriers,
but strong.
if I make carriers, there are very few Zergs that beat me. But I don't want to sit there and spam carriers all day. Unlike you, spams 3 racks all day.
Yeah, and when I didn't spam a 3x, look what happened.
Vindicta opening up with a Reaper fast expand here and a triple. No, not yet. How many links are we gonna get with the Reaper, Cuckoo?
0.
0 links?
0 links.
Why would he get 0 links?
Look, he's dancing with the Reaper. He's not doing anything.
He's not trying.
Yeah. This is just confidence, man. Not trying with the Reaper.
Alright, so talk to me about Moondance. This is obviously a map where if Terran players really
I
want
love
a
it.
turtle up to ultra late game
Yeah.
and get a bunch of ghosts out, they can. But what are you expecting out of Vindicta here?
Yeah, I mean, knowing Vindicta, I think he's just gonna be aggressive, but I love Moondance because it's so easy to camp on it. Like, I really like this map. It's like so easy to force late game, it's so easy to get like, you know, ghosts and Thors and that army composition, and it's so hard for the Zerg to kill you. They cannot run by your third base because you have the pocket third. Like, overall, I think it's a very good Terran map if you wanna camp on it. I also think it's good for two base all-ins. Because lately I think the meta is either you go tube based or either you go for like fast 3CCs and you camp and stuff like that. I think it's also good for tube based because it's short map and also it's very hard for them to scout the third base.
What do you make of
Because-
Vindicta's opening? Couple of Hellions and a Liberator of a double CC setup.
I mean, it's the most standard thing ever. Like, he didn't even made this out of 3CCs, like fast 3CCs. He did it out of two bases. Like, is the most pure thing that you can do, basically. I don't like the opening. I think it's just better to do it with fast 3CCs, but
Yeah, like
Yeah.
Vindicta is putting himself in a spot here where he clearly needs to start finding some damage as he loses the Reaper. But if we don't kill any Zerglings, or excuse me, any drones in the near future, are we going to be in serious trouble with how late our third CC is?
yeah. Like he really needs to do, like, you know, to get some drones here and there with the leap, you know, get some good trades. But yeah, I don't really like this build on this map, especially. Like, you know, if you do this out of a fast 3CC opening, then you don't really feel that pressure of, you know, you have to do damage. But right now you have that pressure on you, because otherwise you are just gonna be behind.
Well, we'll see how good the multitasking and rest is going to be out of Vindicta as he's driving around the 5 Hellions, and the Liberator is going to make his way into the main base. But the teacher is more than ready. Spore Crawler in the correct spot. Queen is there as well. And Vindicta is honestly not going to find anything here.
Yeah, and right now I feel like Vindicta is just behind from the start. Or am I on some coke mute?
I tend to agree with you on that one. Liberator did force the drones to move and the Spore Crawler to move for a split second. I think ideally what you're hoping for here is that at one point Hateme pulls a few too many queens, opens the door for these Hellions, but Hateme wasn't born last night. Obviously has good map vision with the Overlords too. Vindicta is going to have to play a game here, in my opinion, from behind. But maybe with, you know, the first 16 Marines, we can get something done, right? A little wombo combo. One
Yeah,
good
sure.
fight, and it's his game again.
Also, I think Vindicta is doing a decent job at you know, keeping the creep at a decent pace
I tend to agree.
with the Hellions. And also, I think this map for Lib is pretty good. I think he lost the Lib, but I feel like if you wanna play Lib on some of the new maps, this is the map because you have a lot of free space at the second base to, you know, dance between bases and stuff.
I'm still a bit confused by all of this though from Vindicta. This kind of feels that we are making life unnecessarily hard on ourselves by accepting this kind of a starting spot 6 minutes into the game. But well, there is potential. Let's see if we can do anything with all these Hellions. We do not have an armory, so they cannot morph into Hellbats. We still have that Liberator. This is obviously where things are going to get serious.
doesn't have
Liberator is
banelings, by the
moving
way.
as well. Lib is going to siege up. Lib should
No
win that fight,
banelings.
by the way, against the Queen. So there's
No
a good chance
banelings.
that this Liberator is going to find a lot of damage. We have 0 banelings.
Yeah.
That Liberator,
And-
by the way, is cash money.
Yeah, I feel like those trades were pretty good for Vindicta.
Lib killed the Queen and killed a couple drones. And a lot of lost mining time right now.
Man, the spore came out from the main base to the second base. That's insane.
We'll get the kill right now on the Liberator.
Yeah.
It's decent, but he still needs more, though. Don't forget that the third base that Vindicta has, obviously, is a tiny pocket expand, right? With only 6 mineral patches instead of 8, 1 gas instead of 2. So this is not really 3 base against 4 base. This is a lot more 4 base against 2.5 base.
Yeah, but in the same time, look at Hateme crit spread, man. This looks like a bit of a demi crit spread.
Why are you hating on Demi? As far as I know,
No, I'm not.
I think
Man,
he
Demi
won
is
in the
great.
Basilisk Big Brain Bouts, and I believe you got 3
Demi
ones.
is great. Man, Demi is great.
Couple of nice Widowmine shots there for Vindicta, who's going to take a good fight on the edge of creep, and the Baneling count is dwindling. Slow Banelings. Man, I don't want to say that Widowmines are the weakness of Hateme, but all of these mines have just been a little bit too good so far.
Maybe I'm gonna start playing more mines against Hateme.
Maybe that's the way to take out a t-shirt, mate. I just gotta find out a way to take out an F1 driver.
I think I know the way. Don't worry.
We have a few reinforcements arriving for Vindicta. 62 army supply against 67. As we throw down a scan, few creep tumors will fall. Baning speed is done this time around, though, so that should allow Hateme to get better fights. Widowmines, first one didn't fire, second one didn't fire. Much better fight for Hateme this time around. Wow, Vindicta just got wiped, man. This went about as poor as anything could have gone for Vindicta. And well, we were wondering if things were still going alright for Hateme. I think it's safe to say they are going more than alright right now. That was terrible for Vindicta.
And this is still four bases against 2.5,
Yeah.
which I don't think Vindicta is I don't think he's in a great spot right now. Even though it felt like he had some things going in his way, but
No, you cannot love this, man.
anymore.
Like you said,
Yeah,
it's
not
2.5
anymore.
base against 4, and obviously, yes, we can spam mules here, and it's almost a 3 base, but it's still not a full 3 base. Vindicta seems to be a little bit off here on Moondance. It's weird. It's such a good Terran map. It feels like there were so many things where he would have been able to get himself in a perfectly fine spot, but he has made life hard, and one good fight is all it really took for Hateme to once more take a pretty commanding lead in the second game of this third best of 5, the co-main event of the Basilisk Big Brain Bouts. Main event, guys, is Reynor against Clem, and it will start as soon as this series is over. I can barely hear you. It seems like your microphone changed. Ooh, Widowmine shot! We are back to the godlike Widowmine shots. The 17 links went down there to a single Widowmine shot. I don't know.
Okay, should be better.
Yes, I can hear you again.
Yeah, like I agree with you. I feel like Vindicta could have played Moondance in better ways. I feel like he chose like a very standard way.
This is a real Vindicta special, by the way. Sorry to interrupt you there, Cuckoo, but
I agree.
Vindicta absolutely loves sending 2
He
random
always does that.
liberators as we are on creep, though. Links and Banes are trying to connect, and they will connect. And the Hydra count is high. All of the Widowmines get picked off. That final Widowmine doesn't get a whole lot done. And the Liberator harass was lovely, but yeah, once more we get pushed back. If we do get this base completely up and running down, we are safe. I don't know, but okay, Widowmine shot is big on the links. There are a few more Widowmines in the mix. Those shots actually not too hot, and that's still a decent amount of Hydras and Banes. I actually think that Hateme should go for the natural here. If he goes for the natural, there's a lot to be gained, as there is one more mine there. Don't go near the planetary in the tank. If he busts down all these depots and he just rolls the Banelings in, I feel like he would have had a lot of potential there.
No, I think that's gonna be tough.
Yeah, early. Now it is, because obviously every second that goes by is good. Few more Banelings. What are we going to do, Hateme? Still, just go for the natural. There's so many SUVs here. Widow Mines! We kind of...
I don't think this is a good fight for Hateme. Like, no, I don't think. Off creep, Hydras, no Banelings. I don't think that's gonna end well.
Well, there are no medevacts to heal up these bio units in the natural. And now the floodgates are open, though. And don't forget, it's Hive Tech already. Adrenal Glands is on the way. Grab these links, send them into the pocket expand, mate. They never have any units in the pocket expand. Just sending 6 or 7 links there would be such a sweet move. I feel that Hateme is missing out on a serious opportunity there. I feel like if he would have gone for it immediately the first time, you roll 2 Banelings all the way into the pocket. You send a couple links and Banes into the natural. It would have been good, man.
Honestly, this feels. It starts to feel like a throw, a bit.
A throw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From Hateme. Look at the supply. Like it felt like Hateme was so far ahead, but right now I feel like the game is more even than it was.
Yeah, no, not
Like,
at this point. I definitely don't
just
hate it.
started.
because Vindicta has his planetary fortress on location, so he actually... and I think once you have this one, it becomes a lot more doable to take the bottom base as well, or just the right side. Yeah, Lurker then just starting, but I think with the first set of Vipers, there's still potential to get some great fights.
Yeah, I agree. Also, like the creep spread is still like Vindicta still makes makes a good job at keeping the creep spread in Hateme half of the map, so that's always good.
Yeah, no, that's one thing that Vindicta has done a very efficient job at, and Hateme is having a hard time bringing new queens to the front as another Widowmine connects with a couple of Banelings. Vindicta also finds the random set of Zerglings and one Baneling that was in the mix there. These Widowmines will get picked off. Yeah, Hateme is not rich, so being this far off grid, being adventurous is a dangerous game. The 3-3 upgrades are about to kick in for the man from San Diego, California as well. And that means
Vindicta has he has a very big bank of gas, so when he's gonna need to make ghosts, it's gonna be so easy to do that.
Yes, and he is working on the Hajin Sun upgrade. I know one Terran on this planet that still misses.
I know what you want to say.
Alright, then I'll move on. Widowmine connecting with a couple of Zerglings there. Hey, look at the minimap. Look at the minimap. Hateme is gonna absolutely send it here, but into a planetary, into tanks. Blinding Cloud is cute and all, but this feels unbreakable. This is... Oh, okay, that's a bit of a move command there on bio unit. I still think it's unbreakable though.
Yeah. Nice attempt, but too ambitious.
yeah.
Too ambitious.
This is one of these... this one is for all the kids out there. Dream big, dream the impossible, but... Yeah, that's not something you break. A Terran with a planetary fortress, Widowmine, sensor towers, tanks, depots. No, that wasn't it.
For an F1 driver, you have decent StarCraft 2 knowledge.
Cheers, mate.
I'm impressed.
I've got no response.
Uh,
Are you ever gonna play F1 with me?
how much does the game cost?
I can buy it for you. A gift. A Christmas gift for being on Team Dodie.
So sweet. Yeah, sure.
Do you have a controller?
No, but I can buy one. I can take care of that.
If you beat my time on Austria, I'll triple your salary.
If I do what?
If you beat my time trial lap in Austria, I will triple your salary.
Mate, don't put me. I'm gonna try I'm gonna grind F1 to triple myself. I'm gonna 2 hours a day, that shit.
Lurkers and Hydras making their way into this planetary fortress. This really does feel like it's kind of a do or die situation for Hateme. He needs to take out one of these bases. We have a lot of SCVs falling. Lurkers are making some progress, but not enough progress. And at this point, I think that Hateme is going to lose a lot. Maybe on the left side. Nope, in the main base then.
Man, Vindicta is everywhere, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of fighting happening. Obviously, we can get the Lurker then. That's big. Which Lurker upgrades do we have? We've got both of them. But still picking up the Lurker then is always nice. 17 SCVs. It didn't really feel like 17 SCVs to me. Nice little double drop. Nidus attempt as well in the main base. I mean, this double drop of Vindicta is...
How many Lurkers does Hateme has?
How many Lurkers?
Yeah.
He's got
he has 0 Lurkers. Oh, then what he would have done with that? Like, he would have just dropped Zerlings in the main base, I guess?
I think it's just to create chaos as well, right? Sometimes just dropping a Nidus for the sake of dropping
it's very distracting. It's like so distracting.
Ooh, matter of fact lives. That one doesn't. 4 Marines will die, but the other 8 Marines are... Hateme is probably like, unbelievable. 2 HP left on that medevac. And that does mean that all of these Marines are going to show up in the pocket expand one more time. And we lost a couple of extra rounds. So we are now working on our Ghost. As we have Liberators and tanks on the map. I mean, Hateme has even got his hands on this base that you almost see nobody ever mine from in this matchup.
Especially at this time.
Yeah, 17 minutes in. Center base.
Usually you see the other one or the
like
right corner one.
You just go down, right? Or you go in the top right. But Vindicta throws on screen. He's like, what? That one? He's like, yeah.
This doesn't feel right.
Liberators without advanced ballistics. I thought we had a fusion core. No, I guess it was... Nope. No fusion core, guys. A lot of blips. No advanced ballistics, though. Widowmine shot is decent. I mean, actually good, but compared to the rest of the Widowmine shots, it's decent. These Widow Mine shots actually not getting too much down. Finally, we're splitting off a couple of links. This is what I wanted to see earlier. Because you can get on top of all the SCVs in the natural lurk.
I don't think this is a good fight for Hateme, man.
You don't think it is, or it is?
No, I don't think it is.
Alright,
I
well,
think he's just gonna get A-move.
well, let's
with
see. So
close-
far, it doesn't really look like he's getting a move, mate. It seems that Vindicta is getting absolutely obliterated by lurkers and links, as there are still a couple of links that run into the pocket. Okay, there is
I
a
think
little...
that was the definition of getting A-move, mate.
Wait, what game are you watching, Cuckoo?
The one that you're sharing to me.
the one game that you think Vindicta is absolutely crushing Hateme. Is that the game you're watching?
No, the Mundes one, yes.
Okay. I don't think that was all that bad for Hateme, mate.
I mean, it was not that bad, but you made it feel like Hateme is gonna win with that push.
No, don't put this on me. You made it move like Hateme was losing every single unit and he didn't kill anything. Meanwhile, he's taking down SCVs in 3 different bases, getting goes and getting tanks.
Okay, F1 player.
Alright, well, let's see how this game plays out. No, the stakes
Well, don't get me wrong. Hateme is ahead, man. He has 3K in the bank. He's Jeff Bezos.
So what is happening according to you, Cuckoo? Please talk to us.
Well, according to me, the Vindicta took a good trade.
Okay, Vindicta
But
took a
he's
good
getting
trade,
a
but
move.
he's still losing.
Yeah, now he's getting A-move, sadly.
No, now he's actually fine. Oh my
No,
god,
now he
Cuckoo,
has
you
a
don't know
boost.
anything about this game. Like, that was
No,
actually
man.
a much better fight. He's on the high ground, off creep, the tanks are surviving, the planetary is surviving, all the marines are surviving. Jeez
No, man,
Louise,
he's winning,
man.
I told you.
I honestly think if I get you glasses, you might become the best Terran player in Europe, because the only thing that's holding you back is that you're blind.
I think so. Look, man, he's putting him back. He's forcing him back. He's taking man, he's winning. I told you.
We have a blinding
all
cloud
along.
going down. Blinding cloud has a bit of potential. Hateme still has a lot of minerals in the bank, not too much gas. There's a
No,
liberator
no,
that's
no.
out of range, but this seems like one hell of a Terran army. That final fight up that ramp was a disastrous fight. That was not the fight where he got A-moved. That was the fight where actually Vindicta did fantastic. We do have burrowed infestors, and Hateme is going to try to set up a little bit of a surround. We take care of the tanks at the bottom. Widowmine shot is good though on the banelings. Blinding clouds are decent. Hateme
But it
is-
feels like... Okay.
it's a scrap. That's what it is.
Man, what a game.
It's a proper scrap on a fight night.
Guys, big shout out to Roti, man. He has big brain. Look at these games. He's making them.
That's a
Like,
lot of
look
drones,
at
by the way.
Holyhit.
That is so many drones. Imagine if Widowmine shot would have gone up. 41 drones being sent to one
Oh
base.
my god. Oh, that's...
Alright. Hateme has had enough
More
time right
bank.
now to spend his bank, but I think it's safe to say that he is not going to be able to take another fight like the one he took over here again, because he does not have the bank anymore. Now Vindicta is actually the one mining from one of the center bases, and he's
Man,
got
if
this...
Vindicta is securing that base, I think
Yeah.
he has a pretty good chance of turning this back.
I absolutely agree. At this point, I love the game for Vindicta.
I knew it, man.
You knew it, but it's in the wrong sequence of events. But it doesn't matter, Cuckoo. Yes, you were right.
I know.
Let's just pretend you had a soul read on all these fights, okay?
As always.
Like, you were right until you said that you weren't right anymore. That's actually... it doesn't matter. We could still obviously have some crazy things happening. Both players have comeback tools available. We have fungals, we have tanks, liberators, we have goals with Hajin's Sun upgrades, and we've got lurkers, baby. One fungal completely whips, the other one does connect. The third one is not too bad either. Somewhat promising for Hateme here. He's gonna push Vindicta back at first, but...
A Raven, oh my god. Man, Vindicta is listening to the Reddit and the Twitch chat to make a Raven against Lurkers. That's insane, man.
Sometimes Reddit is onto something, mate. They also think Liberators are great against carriers, and they were right.
They suck.
They're so good.
What? No, there's no way. This works only in Unitester, mate. Come on. There's no way.
Couple of
Oh my
Marines
God,
running to
cool
the left
Marines.
side, taking out a Queen, taking out a couple of drones as well. Lovely little positioning here. Now that's the big brain play that we're looking for. Vindicta reduce the amount of surface area of the links. Of course, the Lurker will clean it up in the end, but just a little bit of extra value. Make sure that these attacks last a bit longer. Man,
Yeah,
this is
and
actually a close game, eh?
Yeah? Like the series, man, are crazy.
Yeah. Roddy did a good job today, didn't he?
Yeah.
What a guy.
Only Hitiba was a banger.
Yep.
This series is a banger. The next one is gonna be a banger as well, 100%.
Yeah. Clem peaks past midnight, so should be good. Couple of Lings and Hydra is gonna try to run past this setup of Vindicta. I kind of like this, man. Just strike through the middle. If a lot of the defenses are on the left side and the right side, why don't we get a couple of Lings with +3 and Adrenal glands on top of Terran structures? Even though that's another big Widow Mine shot. This is chaotic. It almost feels
Yeah,
that
but Hateme
Hateme
still.
is
Yeah,
not- yeah, go ahead.
but he started to again gather that kind of bank, and Vindicta doesn't have that. You know, 3k minerals against like 300. But
Oh, Raven! The Raven reveals the Burrow Infested, but he still lands a big fungal. And the Widow Mine shot blows up the Ghost and the Medevac and the Marines. Wow, crazy. That's crazy.
I think that was the first bad Widow Mine shot in this game. Well, obviously I'm exaggerating, but yeah, you know what I'm saying.
One fungal lands, a couple biomes on the left. Fungal and Blinding Cloud on the right side as well. Should turn this into a promising fight. Anti-armor missile landing. Man, this is madness. These two guys are swinging for the fences. Feels like it's all offense, no defense at this point.
And Vindicta is playing really well, man. Like, really well.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't know his TVZ is so good. It's so good. Because Hateme is proper good in TVZ, I'm not kidding.
I believe it. For a teacher, especially, right?
Yeah, especially for a teacher. This guy is not bad at all.
I don't want to see him try to break this though. Like, just try to break literally any other spot than this. Like, I do not believe that this is breakable. He's still making
Yeah, Blue
Ravens, by the
Flame.
way.
Yeah, Blue Flame actually, Hellbats would be so good here.
Triple
I
Raven.
agree. Triple Raven, well, that's some NA brain right there. You don't see this stuff in Euro, eh?
This is also a lovely little move by Vindicta, casually splitting off a few buyer units, getting on top of this hatchery. And this might actually trigger to make Hateme the attack that I do not believe he should make. He's gonna drop Lightning Clouds,
The
but
mine, the
there are
mine.
tanks, Widow Mines! Oh, no, no, no.
Oh my
Infestus running
God.
into that death as well. I think that's it, man. I think Vindicta wins the game right here. This is the one spot
Oh
you
my
cannot
God.
attack, mate.
Jeez.
He could not attack there.
Man, he just lost all the patience. Like, oh my.
Yeah, I think it's the drop, man. The drop is what tilted him. He lost the heads. He's like, all right, you take my base, I take yours. But that was Fort Knox. You don't break into that. Yeah.
That was almost as worse as the 360 surround at the 4 base
Yeah.
of Vindicta.
Couple of banelings trying to connect. Nice micro by
speeds,
Vindicta
man.
here towards the end. Even though his units have like
It's
1
It's
HP.
popping
But
off.
he's still splitting. He did lose a lot there. He did lose a lot. He steamed a lot. He lost a lot. But there's so many reinforcements on the way for our Terran player. Taking a 22 army supply advantage. Still has a Raven in the mix. There is one lurker. Still defending a base in the bottom left side. Few more lurkers are morphing. Ooh, we get a cancel on a couple of them. We get a cancel on all of them. Widow Mines!
Oh! Blowing nothing.
And Viper's in the mix, but they can't do anything. A parasitic bomb on the Raven. You may as well. Raven dies. Scrappy fight here, but nice micro by Vindicta again, saving the majority of his buy units, and that is going to do it.
Man.
After 26 minutes,
That's-
it's Vindicta who gets the 2-1 lead. Sick game. Honestly, very,
I'm
very
honestly
fun
impressed. I'm honestly impressed by Vindicta TVT, man.
That means it is match point for our American Terran player. He needs one more, and if he does win, that means that after this we are gonna get ready for the main event of the evening. That is Reynor versus Clem. Good series, good scrap between these two. Very fun.
Really good. Tropical. Aye. I wanna. Tropical is. I don't know, man. I never win TVs on Tropical.
All right, let me just go ahead and fire
Paul,
up.
but series with the 10 gifty subs. Let's go, guys.
Thank you, mate. You can do my thing while I'm hosting the game, okay?
Let's go, guys. Big shout out to Basilisk for the 10 gifty subs. Don't forget, guys, exclamation mark Basilisk on the chat if you wanna throw a look at their Twitter account and follow them, of course, and tell them how much you appreciate that they put up these fights for us.
Good job.
I'm
good,
not
good.
bad at this stuff.
I am just going to go ahead and get this game going because I don't want to make it. It's already. We're 21 minutes behind schedule and we have at least one more game to go, if not two more. But it's all good. Clem is a warrior of the night and Reynor has nothing to complain about because he's getting treated like a king over here in Zuidland. So tonight I'm not too stressed over the time. But obviously I want to have a good series.
It's fine. Clem is just waking up right now.
Yeah, I
He's
know.
probably taking a
Clem is
shower.
loving this. Clem is like, damn it, I overslept. It's like, it's okay, Clem. Like, we're starting a bit later tonight. Alright. Players are ready. I'm going to go ahead and fire this up. So, guys, like Cuckoo said, ! Basilisk in the chat will give you guys a link to their Twitter account. And in that Twitter account, you guys can obviously follow them. And what you guys could also do, and you would do me and all the StarCraft nerds out there a big favor, is maybe like a tweet like this, respond to us, and just be like, hey, I had an absolute blast watching these Basilisk Big Brain bouts over the last 4 weeks. The games have been awesome. The vibe has been awesome. We love it, and I hope to see more in the future. So that is a way where you don't have to spend any money. You don't have to do anything, and that is just a free way to support this tournament series and make sure that we get more StarCraft out of them. But honestly, they love StarCraft. They're so passionate. They're always ready. They always want to talk to me about StarCraft, and that makes me happy. So show them some love if you can, if you have a Twitter account. For now, we're going to go ahead and hop into Game 4 of these two awesome StarCraft 2 players.
Round 4. Fight.
Go.
You want to do both intros, Cuckoo, so you give me a break?
Okay, sure. We need to give the old man a break, guys. You know how it goes. In the top right, in the top right corner, representing Platinum Heroes. Hateme. Man, I'm so bad at this stuff. Why did you put me to do this one?
First you're bashing the old man, and then you realize that the old man's job ain't
Yeah,
that
man.
easy.
Yeah. You do this.
Alright. In the bottom left side, we're looking at the main base of the lover of mamacitas, representing the cranky ducklings. They call him Vindicta because he is carrying his team in the WTL. This is Vindicta, Miguel.
Let's go.
Taking the 2-1 lead as we get a little raid from my good friend, my pal, Cell. Up at Zelda, hope you had a phenomenal stream, amigo. Welcome. You are getting ready for at least one more TVZ, maybe two more TVZs, and after that, Reynor versus Clem, best of 5. So I don't want to say this will be better than DreamHack, guys, but there is a chance it will be better than DreamHack tonight.
This is basically a DreamHack final, guys.
It could very well be a preview for the final 2-3 weeks from now, yes.
That's how big this is.
Alright, Cuckoo. So far you have done an amazing job in basically calling everything wrong, and there's no shame in that, mate. That happens to me
I said Vindicta is gonna win that game like 20 minutes before he won the game.
Yes, but then right when he was actually winning, you said he wasn't winning anymore, so you've lost all your credits. But
are you questioning my game knowledge?
Absolutely, yes.
I'm like 500. I'm like 1 KMR above you, Roti. How
No, you're not, and you know that.
I'm like 1 KMR above you.
Oh my god. In your sweet baby dreams, man. On your best day, you're 12 MMR above me, and that's when I take it easy.
Never saw you at 6-3, mate.
That's true. I haven't seen you at 6-3 either, though.
Not yet, though.
No, same. So, oh my god, what is this? You're making a flex that you can't even flex. You've never been 6-3.
I'm talking about it.
What have you picked at right now?
6-60 or 6-50.
Yeah, that's lower than my peak.
What? No, there is no way, man.
6274.
I never seen you at 60. Yeah, man, it doesn't count when you were like 20, man. It doesn't count that.
That doesn't even matter. Alright, enough about me and my MMR. Talk to me about TVZ, Tropical Sacrifice. Hateme is down 1-2. He's on 2 hatcheries, Cuckoo. We're 3 minutes and 20 seconds into the game. Why is he on 2 hatcheries?
Well, Vindicta actually, like I didn't pay that much attention to Vindicta opening, but he opened 2 Reapers, so I guess he probably struggled taking the third base until now. He also Vindicta blocked the third hatchery spot with the ACV, also opened double Reaper, so maybe because of that, he just struggled getting out with the drone.
Ooh, we're gonna get a bunker up.
Interesting.
That could be big if it goes up. They can be very annoying. Because then we're gonna have like Hellions and Vikings showing up. I like these builds that Vindicta is busting out tonight.
Ooh.
It's a bit of
Maybe.
everything.
No. I think this is very smart by Vindicta because if you paid attention, Hateme played double evolution chamber before Bailing Nest in almost all the games. So that's a very greedy approach of the TVZ. So I think I really like this, man. I think Vindicta is just gonna straight up win the game.
This is gonna be hard. Like, you don't normally talk about a
Bailing Nest.
Zerg player struggling to get a third hatchery up. There's an armory on the way as well. Hateme is setting up a tiny Ling run by, but Vindicta is all over this one too. As he left a couple of Hellions, we are gonna have the micro. Before Hellions is more than enough here. It's more than enough.
Mate, I think Vindicta is just gonna win. There is no Bailings on the way. Like, I don't think you can hold this kind of push without Bailings. You can hold it if Vindicta messed up. If he's messing up the micro, then yeah, but it's gonna be tough. How many Zerlings does he has? Yes, 7 queens too.
Yep. 7 queens, he's going up to 9, he's got 26 links. But if you take a look at the scouting of Hateme, other than the fact that he saw like the double Reaper and the Hellions, he maybe saw the Viking if he was truly paying attention, but nothing shows us right now that he knows, right?
Yeah.
Nothing
Like,
shows
he
us
went
that he
double
knows.
evolution. Mate, he's dead. He's dead. He went double evolution chamber, but he doesn't have Bailings.
If you say he's dead, I assume that we are hopping into game 5 in the near future. Because I think crazy things are going to happen. But obviously, memes aside, it does seem that Hateme is in all sorts of trouble. He needs to kill the medevac too, and he cannot kill the medevac. Hellbats are getting healed up. A couple of Hellbats have fallen, but there is a lot of healing potential. This is nice queen micro though, to be fair.
Yeah, he split him. What? He's not dead?
Can we transfuse the queens, Hateme? That's the big question. Oh, I feel like there was a way to save that queen. There was a way to save that queen too. Am I crazy or what? No, this queen had energy. But he holds. He lost a lot of queens, but he holds. And he could have actually saved 2 more queens, man. He could have literally saved 2 more queens.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like usually when they go double evolution chamber, they die. But Hateme is just a god.
Power of being a teacher.
The power of being a teacher. Do you know what is like teaching?
I think he's teaching elementary school.
Oh, okay.
So kids.
Nice.
And he's working overtime and he's teaching you a ladder late at night on the ladder. A lesson, rather, sorry. Teaching you a lesson.
I don't know when I'm playing him, man.
That's true.
Freaking barcodes.
Barcode games don't count. We have a Liberator showing up in the natural. And the queen count is obviously low, so we cannot mess up with our queens here. We don't want to lose another one. Like, it was funny how that worked out, right? Because on one hand, it was a great hold. And on the other hand, it's like, man, it could have been even better. Like, there were 2 very obvious transfuse abilities there. But in the end, it was still a pretty damn sexy hold.
Yeah, like Hateme is he's 100% ahead from all of this stuff.
Well, he's
But let's see that like the mind follow up. It's is there.
I like this. I like some mudas in this matchup, Cuckoo. It's been a while.
Yeah, I mean on this map.
Oh, this is bad though. He's gonna lose 1 queen. He might lose. What? That was in range, man. It touched the circle.
Look at the. Oh, I thought that's a mine drop. Never mind.
There is a mine in the mix. There is a mine in the mix. The mine is gonna burrow. Mine.
Oh my god! I want to close my eyes. Oh my god!
Why is every mine shot so big in this best of 5?
Oh my god! Like I don't think Hateme. Yeah, I don't think he practiced a lot against mines. He probably everyone on Europe plays tanks, so probably this is why.
18 drones, mate. 18 drones at once in the production tab.
Yeah, but I think that's good.
Yeah, I like it. I know. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's a lot. Nice creep as well, by the way. We're working on a nice little Austrian autobahn in the center of the map. Did Vindicta see the spire there with his drop? Yes, he did, if he was paying attention. So that's big too.
Yep, I agree. Also, like look at that. +2/+2 is starting already for Hateme, and is not starting for Vindicta.
Nope.
That's Vindicta has he has an armory. Never mind.
Because he made a Hellbat push, Cuckoo. So
he has clog mines and he made a Hellbat push. Yeah, I forgot about that.
It's okay. That happens to me as well. Where it's like you don't see 2-2. You're like, does he have an armory? And then you forget about the fact that he attacked with 9 Hellbats in the beginning of the game. But yeah. All right, we're setting up a mine drop in the top side of the map. And we also have a mine drop in the bottom right. And these are all permanently cloaked boys. No spore. Only 2 overseers. It's going to hurt, I think, minus 12 drones.
20? 12, 11. Okay, I was close. I was closer.
What did you say?
Doesn't matter anymore. but I can tell you that I was closer than you.
I have a hard time believing that. We have another Minovac hopping into the main base. One drone. No. Oh, hey, 12 in the end.
It doesn't. What? Too late.
All right. Oh, they're gonna fight. They're gonna fire. The cooldown is over. That's gonna hurt. 8.
20.
Ah, 17. 17 is big. That was actually a shame that that one mine shot at the Overlord or Overseer or whatever it was. Otherwise,
Yeah.
it would have been big, man. Because all the drones were very clumped up because of this spore crawler.
Yeah, but I feel like because the Hellbip which didn't make that much damage, I feel like right now, mate, we have 12 mines. Jeez Louise. I didn't notice that. Like the 4 base is very late. This is what I wanted to point out.
Yeah, but I
because of
like
all
this a
the
lot
Hellbip
more right
push.
now for Vindicta though, because
Yeah, I
Hateme
agree,
is
I agree.
playing Mutilating Bane, but he's not attacking at all. He doesn't have a great economy. He's, yeah, I feel like he's absolutely losing his mojo in this game.
And also, it's gonna be very hard for Hateme to use his mutas offensively because I feel like Vindicta is just keep on sending mine drop after mine drop, so he needs to keep the mutas at home to deal with that.
Yeah,
so as
but
long as the mutas,
nobody has ever made mutas to just deal with that stuff, no?
yeah, exactly, but he has to because otherwise, how he's gonna kill the mine drops?
How many overlords do you think he's gonna make by the time the overlords hatch? I'm predicting 8. So we have 4 right now. I think he's gonna make 4 more.
I think he's just gonna stay with 4.
What a call! No, yeah, it was going up. No, I saw a 5. I saw a 5. I saw a 5. You saw it too.
What I saw?
Yeah,
No.
the counter went up. You know it.
No. I don't know it. 5 spines, man. Gigachar move.
I lost to a
Is
guy
again
today
playing
on the ladder
Ultras.
called Giga Chat.
That was my smurf.
I highly doubt it. He played good. Can't be you.
Mate, people are gonna believe you, man. There are 800 people. I can bet next time when I turn on the stream, they're gonna yeah. What MMR are you again? Master 3? Cuckoo? That's the next
I've
message I'm
never
gonna
called you Master Tree Cuckoo.
Yeah, but that's what people understand when I'm telling you.
I'm just only telling the facts that I'm 3-0 against you in the last 2 days.
You are not 3-0, mate. Show the replays. You
I
cannot show the replays.
Ooh, nice muta micro here
Oh
by
my God.
Hateme. Very nice.
Bro.
Actually, that was very
Question
sweet.
mark?
Took a little while, but it was sweet. Vindicta is moving out with an army that consists of a couple of Widow Mines, Marines, and Big Daddy Thor in the mix. Hateme has 87 drones, pretty sweet bank. The spine's actually coming in handy just to buy a little bit of time. Baneling count 32 at this point. Do we like that, Cuckoo? Ooh, I like this, by the way.
Sorry, I was reading chat.
112 links. Okay, this is going to be a big fight. Mutas absorbing some tank shots. I like the trail of Widow Mines, man. That's so sweet. This flank is gonna backfire. We're gonna get some big mine shots. Here we go. Hateme's coming in from 2 angles, but Big Daddy mines are everywhere. Actually, not the biggest shots yet.
Not that big.
No, not the biggest shots yet. Nice micro though still by Vindicta. Not too many banelings remaining. Save the Thor as well. In the end, he does lose the majority of his marines. That fight somehow went even.
Yeah, but now that I'm thinking, what's like these games are played on East, no?
Yes,
Maybe
USEs.
maybe this is why Hateme is not. It's like taking so many mine shots.
East is playable, let's be real. Oh, the Umbro. No friendly fire. Man, that Thor, by the way, that Thor has 7 lives. It's being saved a couple of times. Now it finds
Oh
a
my
queen
God.
and a couple of links, but it gets picked up again.
Same
Vindicta is taking care. Oh, careful with the Widowmine shots. Taking care of. Oh, there's so many mines.
Oh my God. I'm telling you, man. No, I'm telling you, there is something.
No, that has nothing to do with ping. He runs into 12 mines, Cuckoo.
Yeah,
That is not ping.
Okay. Mines are just too good, man.
Mines are very good. We're kind of forgetting about a Viper too. I mean, Vindicta is the way that he saved that Thor, by the way, 5 times is big. But +3 melee is done right now. Nice with a mine shot there. But ultras are big, and we save the Thor. He's just playing a minigame right now. He wants to save the Thor forever. No, I swear to God, Vindicta's gonna lose this game because he's trying to keep his Thor alive. You see, he dropped it.
I don't know what to say. Like Vindicta always prefers apparently to go lead. Like he's always making the ghost so late against the hype tech. Like again, he knows that ultras are on the map, but he prefers making like marauders and leaps. I don't know. I feel like most of the Terran players will just go straight up in making ghosts here.
I kind of enjoy this style more though. I hate the ghost.
Yeah, I think it's more fun to play also and to watch it than just making ghosts and pew pew pew.
Yeah, but then I do think that you want to get maybe a fusion core a bit quicker and advanced ballistics as a few more mines get taken out. Another big stim. The medevacs are working overtime here. Not too much energy left. I would like to see a parabomb and just throw in a random parabomb there on these medevacs. Make the damage stack up. I think it's sweet. Do we have Burrow on the side of Hateme? No, we don't. We have a Nidus network going up in the main base though.
Yeah, I think it's empty. But
It's not?
distraction?
There's
No, it's
Zerglings,
not. Zerlings. Okay.
but nothing comes out. Man, these games today. These have been some good games, eh?
I think Dana White of SC2 is just too good, man. Big brain.
Yeah, really fun matches today. I think out of all the nights so far, these have been the most closely
To be honest,
contested.
when I saw that Eva plays Holyhit, I thought that that's a bit like easy for Eva, but it turned out to be a very competitive series.
Yep, one ultra dies, nice micro den, a parasitic bomb. We really want that planetary, but it feels like an awkward fight in the end. +3 lings and ultras will be good enough to take out the planetary, but at the same time though, Vindicta with a couple of marines in the bottom right
He's
side is
everywhere.
Yep, it's taking out a hatchery. So it's a base for a base, an eye for an eye. I'd love to see Burrow here, man. Why are we building a spire, by the way? We have a spire. Hate me. You made Butos. What are we doing? What is this? Why are we building...
Wildlife with the 5 gifty subs, let's go!
Thank you. Why is
Maybe I
he...
get that raise, guys, let's go!
Okay, he cancelled the spire. Hate me suddenly just realized that he already has a spire, so he cancels the spire. Fires up a couple of corruptors to deal with them liberators. What is this? Just an overseer. Few widow mines in the mix. I mean, you can really see that it's obviously A, late for Hate Me, but B, if these are just stressful games, and if they're stressful games, you forget about some obvious things, like the fact that you already have a spire. But he cancelled it, so that's good.
Vindicta still can win this game. He can 100% still win this game.
I would never fight you over that. I think it's been... Hey, you wanna guess? Units lost resource tab, Cuckoo. Tell me. Who has lost more resources and how big is the difference? I haven't shown it in a very long
lost
time.
more resources. Hate Me lost 100% more resources.
Okay, how
Probably
many
like,
more?
I don't know, 4,000 maybe?
Okay, so it's kind of close. Well, I'll let chat guess as well, as we have a couple of Wintermine shots going off on Corruptors and Vipers. But Hate Me takes out the Liberators. And just when Cuckoo said Vindicta can absolutely still win this game, it feels that Vindicta is close to being forced to tap out here. As there are so many Lynx Banes, we're running back to the Planetary Fortress, but when the Banelings get this close, not even the Planetary can save you. Or maybe it can. Maybe it can. Caustic Spray being used during all of this, and the PF will hold. Vindicta Hull stunt. But is it good enough? Alright. How many resources has Hate Me lost more? Get in your final guess right now.
Okay, 5k.
You say 5k? Yeah, I think it's a good guess. It's 7.5.
Close.
White Tiger Live guessed 9k. He was closer than you. We have Marine Lord in the chat as well.
Nice. I haven't seen Marine Lord in ages, man.
Yeah. What do you think of Marine Lord? Do you think he's gonna win the Wololololo tournament?
Is the Red Bull one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not following Age of Empires that close, but I know that he's one of the best in Age of Empires, so maybe.
Do you think he can take out the bald man?
No, I don't think so. Like from as far as I heard, like I didn't watch anything. I heard that Marine Lord is better than the Bald Man.
I think it's fake news. Oh,
This is what I heard at least now.
that's a big Widow Mine shot. Not the first one. We're gonna get a few more, but I think Hate Me is doing a very good job in shutting down the economy of Vindicta. Then again, Vindicta with his final few units getting another pickoff on another hatchery in the bottom right side. I mean, he's battling, man. Miguel is absolutely battling here, but since this is not a planetary, I have a hard time believing that those fights are going to be anywhere near as good as over here.
Yeah, well, I think this is gonna go to game 5. Like to be honest, I would really like to see Vindicta adding ghosts much faster. Like for me, 18 minutes into this game and he has no ghost. Like I think Mixu said in the chat that I'm adding ghosts at 8 minutes to the game. He's maybe pushing it a bit, but
another big shot, but Hate Me does deny this base. In chat, someone's asking when is it Reynor versus Clem. After this best of 5 is done, mate. As soon as this best of 5 is over, we will fire up Reynor versus Clem. A little bit of Midnight Stalker.
a banger, guys. Absolute banger. I think Reynor is gonna. I mean, like I feel like. Who do you think he wins the main event?
I don't know. I just hope for good games, Cuckoo. I am completely neutral.
Okay.
Alright, this could be the final fight. Vindicta does have 130 army supply. And actually has a crazy amount of bio. Nice blinding cloud actually on these bio units. Why don't the Corruptors just go for something as Ultras are gonna try to get on top of the bio? The Corruptors will go for the Medivacs, and I don't really hate that because Vindicta is gonna have a very hard time replacing those Medivacs. Most of the Lynx and Banelings have disappeared, but the supply does not lie. Hateme is still going strong at 191. Vindicta at 95. Queens were even working on the orbital. Vindicta throws down his scan and is like, do you have that base? And yes, he does, but at the same time, he doesn't. We must have some good oversaturation happening somewhere, no? Am I crazy or what? Nah, he's transferring drones right now. 23 in top right. So that base
And these
is...
guys are fighting, man.
Yeah, they're
Warriors.
battling.
Absolute warriors.
I like this bunker.
Yeah, I like actually think it's very cool. It's like I'm also doing it sometimes against Nidus. I think if you do this and you put like 2 more Marauders inside, you never need to bother about the Nidus anymore.
Vindicta has no more Medivacs, man. He's got 2 right now. I don't know if that's gonna be enough to heal up this entire army if it stims 1 or 2 more times. Hateme is sending in a couple of stray units to activate those Widowmine shots, and Hateme says, alright, I made sure that you can take that base, now it's my base. And here we go, one more time, fighting over a PF that isn't really even all that important anymore. Hateme doesn't have to make this attack, but he will do it because he knows that he is this far ahead. And these Ultras will go strong. Final Medivacs have gone down. Final few buy units will fall. Caustic Spray versus Repair, but Vindicta is broke. Cannot repair anymore. I think that's all she wrote, mate. I think we are going into a game 5, Cuckoo.
Yeah. You think so?
I think it's over. GG gets called. The teacher ties things up. And we will hop into a decider between these two. So that means one more game before we hop into Reynor versus Clem.
I'm actually curious. What did the Vindicta vet out? Because we played both Cosmic and Tropical.
Then he vetoed Data C, mate.
Yeah, I mean, usually don't veto Data C.
I can ask.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, but like, I mean, maybe that's just me because maybe Vindicta doesn't like to camp, so this is why he vetoed Data C.
Yep, I will ask for confirmation, amigo. Alright, the boys are...
Waterfall?
That's what they said? Waterfall.
I think Vindicta is gonna 2-base lane.
Alright, Vindicta says he's ready. Maybe Proxy Rex. It's possible.
Maybe.
Alright, guys.
To be fair, I've never seen Vindicta proxy rexing.
Alright, so Hateme says 1 sec. I'm gonna go ahead and take 1 sec as well. So basically a 1 minute break. In that 1 minute break, if you guys want to make me happy, what you guys can do is do !Basilisk in the chat. If you do that, it will show up a Twitter link. If you click on the Twitter link, it will take you to their profile. If you guys want more StarCraft 2 out of these awesome dudes from NA, then go ahead, give their account a follow, and do me a favor and send a little tweet. Cuckoo, you have to understand that you can't shout over me when I'm talking.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I will give you 1 minute right now to hype up Basilisk. But guys, go ahead and give them a follow on Twitter. Respond to the tweet about the Basilisk Big Brain Bouts. This is our main event that's starting right after this series is over. Tonight, I think, has been awesome. Really good StarCraft. Shout out to all the competitors so far. I will take a little break, but Cuckoo will shout Basilisk for you guys and interact with the chat. I'll see you guys soon.
Okay, guys, any questions? Any questions, guys? Guys, I would advertise my Twitch channel, but I'm not gonna do that. Is Clem like 14? No, Clem is 20, I think. Cuckoo, did you watch my games? What did you think? I think you played pretty well, Dodi. GG's. Cuckoo, when you are gonna get 8 accounts to jam? I'm not playing on that many accounts. I play on my main account and I have my streaming account, which is called Kaki. Okay, Marine Lord, I would block you. Freaking Marine Lord, man. How is it to have Roti as a father? Could be better, man. Could be better. I'm kidding. It's pretty good. Pretty good life. How is it to be in Team Roti? It's pretty good. I love Team Roti. It's like being 0T to Roti. I'm not 0-3 to Roti, guys. Don't listen to all of this. To all of the old man says. I'm like 2-1 to him. Like 101 to be fair. How do you beat carriers with Terran? You can check your thermal video. Is it called How to Beat Skytos? That's what you should do. Why did you choose the name Cuckoo? Family friends starts calling me Cuckoo. 3 ads in my face. Maybe Submarine Lord, then you don't get any ads.
He's
Yeah.
gone.
Yeah. Was
Okay.
Terran big? Say.
Both players are ready to start off game 5 as Reynor just actually fell down the stairs, guys. Gave me a minor heart attack. I suddenly hear boom, 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 boom. Look over, he's just smiling, says it's okay. Because Reynor, unlike normal people, does not walk downstairs. Reynor has a tendency to be dancing down the stairs. Boop, boop, boop. He does this at 9 a.m. as well. Always wake up. He jumps from 3 and every now and then it goes wrong. And he just fell down the final 5 stairs. But he seems to be okay. He's still in good spirits. So we still have a main event tonight. Uh-oh. The boys are leaving town. Anyway, enough about Reynor falling downstairs. Let's go ahead and enjoy the final game of this awesome best of 5. As the boys are leaving town. In the bottom left side, we're looking at the main base of the teacher from Austria. Representing Platinum Heroes. This is Hateme. Cuckoo, what is this man doing? And where is he from? And who's he representing?
He's from California, I think. And representing Cranky Ducklings, he is Vindicta. He's from
Carrying
California, right?
the Cranky Ducklings in the WTL. Yes, indeed, mate. San Diego, beautiful city. Much better than LA, if I may say so. One
I
day,
believe
Cuckoo,
you.
when you're a successful pro gamer and you're traveling around the world, you will visit both cities and you'll be like, you know what? Roddy was right. San Diego is way better than LA.
Stormgate, very good.
All right. It's not an all-out 3 racks, 4 racks, 1 base, but it is still proxy 2 racks. We are going to drop a gas behind it, so there is obviously a way to transition out of this. Just ask Maru. Hateme is getting a little bit unfortunate with the Overlord scouting so far, Cuckoo.
Pretty good position of the barracks.
I do not servo. I have 0 affiliation with them these days.
I mean, to be fair, I never proxy in TVZ, so I don't know how to feel about it. Every time when I proxy, it goes wrong.
Well, Hateme could not have scouted this any later if he tried. Oh my god, even the bunker is going up in Fog of War. This has to be problematic. This has to be...
I think that's the best case for Vindicta.
Yes.
if I may say.
Cuckoo with a hot take, guys. Bunker goes up in Fog of War. Completely undetected 2 racks. Best case scenario for Vindicta. I tend to agree. We're going to drop double spine on the high ground. The problem is, though, losing this hatchery would be disastrous because there is a gas at home. This is not 3 racks,
Double
4
spine.
racks.
I think that's overreacting, mate. No.
Yeah.
I mean, in this case, you might just go to.
I think
fine,
Hateme is in all sorts of trouble here. The teacher has played an awesome best of 5, but game 5 could very well come to an ugly ending here, man.
Man, if Vindicta wins this, I'm gonna be surprised. I predict a 3-0 for Hateme.
Well, I think I like betting on Vindicta at this point, mate, if you don't mind.
I also would like to bet on Vindicta at this point. Sadly, I bet like 100k channel points on Hateme.
It's okay, just tier 3 sub, you get him back quickly.
Can someone give me a tier 3 maybe?
Bunkers are still up, and this is where Vindicta can actually display some of that old Wings of Liberty micro. This is what the Muslim made great. This is why Idra is retired. Spine crawlers attacking bunkers and Marines hopping in and out. The Muslim has done this time and time again. And Hateme is just in so much trouble, man. Like, oh my goodness, this is so uncomfortable.
He's gonna Bane Bust. I mean, in this, like from this situation, you may just Bane Bust.
That's a lot of links. That is a lot of links. A lot of links are
my
obviously
God.
going to fall
Oh
because
my
7
God.
Marines have a lot of DPS. Hateme will, in the end, clean this up. But what do we do
I don't
from
think
here
that's
on
gonna
out?
be a successful Bane
So we
Bust,
need to
man.
build bunkers, though, at home, right? We need a bunker.
But he doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Oh,
Doesn't
come on.
know.
How do you not know?
He doesn't know, man.
Double spine, this amount of links. You've killed the hatchery. You have to know that you're going to get all in. You have to know. Look, Barracks.
He
Sees
sh-
extra links. It
He
sees-
should know. Like it's still not like you can't still be 100% sure, man. He could just drop a safety bunker. Maybe.
Maybe it's not even needed. Maybe the Hellions will get the scout. I mean,
Like,
obviously.
now he sees a second hatchery, but yeah. I feel like the Banelings are gonna be okay. I think he's fine for Vindicta. I don't think even if he breaks the Spidey pods, I don't think he can.
Yeah, it's not
fight
enough. I
Yeah.
feel like Hateme.
It-
Oh, now he's gonna do it, but now I want to say it's too late. But we have so many Hellions, man.
No,
I think he's
no,
fine.
it's enough. It's enough. There's
Yeah.
no way he's gonna attack with like 5 Zerlings.
Yeah, 5 links against 4 Hellions. Vindicta still in an absolutely marvelous spot, but obviously Hateme is gonna be able to get his second base up and running.
Yeah, like like I don't know what to say about this game. Hateme just plays from ages behind right now.
It's very tough. Even just like a Hellion drop in the main base, if it gets a couple of drones.
It's
that's
gonna
it.
be very problematic.
Yeah. By the way, Clem and Reynor, you guys can already start vetoing as well, if you guys want to get things going on the European server.
I think Reynor is molding.
No, Reynor is fine. Why would Reynor be
Okay.
molding?
Because he plays later.
No,
Very
no,
late.
he doesn't mind.
Is he fine with playing late?
Yep.
Like usually. Okay. Yes.
He doesn't mind. He already knew that this was. He actually predicted this was going to be 3-2, but he thought it was going to be even longer with a whole bunch of ghosts. And then
Okay.
he was molding over the fact that the kid probably woke up at 10 p.m. and he's speaking.
I can understand. I
That's
guess.
the only thing he was molding on. Reynor stays up pretty late every single day. He can watch Worlds till 6 a.m.
What do we have here, mate? Hellions, a marine drop. Mate, I don't think he has enough to. I mean, he has double spine. Maybe he's gonna defend all of this.
Oh, the spice.
It's gonna be so tough.
Ooh,
Man,
Overlord.
this is gonna be so tough for you, Hateme. But
Well,
who knows?
Okay, doesn't get the Overlord. I feel like a little Hellion drop would have been way sweeter, man. Just pick up 3 Hellions.
Yeah,
You
I
have so
agree.
many
But
anyway.
also, I feel like Vindicta can deny the third base pretty easily. Or am I on some cope here? Like, he can deny this base so easy. Please, use the Hellions. Yeah. It's gonna be so tough. How many queens does he have? Okay, he has a decent amount.
Seems that the final edition of the Basilisk Big Brain Bouts is the one that will go the longest. But hey, at least we had a couple of great games today. And I've tried to keep the downtime to an absolute minimum. So we
And
have
the
a
best co-caster ever.
questionable statement.
Okay, not questionable, not at all.
3 Marines on the high ground. Actually able to get a couple shots up on these rounds. Is there hope for
Man-
Hateme in this series?
Man,
In this
Reynor,
game?
I would do the joke, but I can't. I'm on stream.
What
Freaking
joke?
Reynor. I can say it, man. The candy joke.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about. 8 drones going down. Let's focus a little bit about game 5. As Hateme is trying to drone up, trying to get double Evo up and running and fires up a lair. Is there a universe where he defends the first proper Marine tank push, Cuckoo?
I don't think so, man. He went double Evo chamber. Like, I think that this is just a perfect game for Vindicta. It's just like the best case scenario, best things that Vindicta could have hoped for. I don't think Hateme is gonna have Bane. He's gonna be far from having Bane speed. Does he even have a Baning? Is my question.
Is there a big brain play that Hateme could
Oh.
pull off and turn this around?
Like Hateme can hope about the fact that Vindicta is gonna mess up really hard, but if Vindicta plays this right, I don't think he can win this game.
Alright, well, Hellions, Marines, and a tank are making their way to the other side of the map. Can Vindicta continue his winning ways and get another W on the board as he throws on a scan, takes out a little bit of the creep. That Spine Crawler getting a couple of good shots of a lot of Hellions disappearing. Of course, that's not going to help us too much against all these Marines. Baneling count is decent. The problem is these are slow Banelings. Another Stim, though, has been used. That tank, that's a lot of Queens as well.
A lot
But
of
Queens are
Queens,
starting to fall. Slow Banelings
Nice
doing
focus
whatever they
fire on the
can.
Banelings by Vindicta.
Go ahead, Cuckoo.
Okay, like Vindicta Reynor is pushing forward. He's gonna snipe the Baneling. No, he didn't snipe the Banelings. Man, he has so many queens. He has so many queens. It's so hard for Vindicta to break this. Also, I don't think he has combat shield, which is, not the greatest thing.
Yep, we have +1. Combat Shield is very close to finishing up. The Spine's final Spine Crawler will fall to a couple of extra links show up. Look at the Liberator though. That's some justice from above if I've ever seen it. And +1 Marines will go forward. The drones are being pulled. Hateme has played one hell of a best of 5. But in the end, it seems like the one who's in a winning mood, Vindicta, will just continue on winning as he wins this Basilisk Big Brain Bouts number 4 co-main event of the evening. 3-2. And honestly, one hell of a series. Great effort by both players. GG.
Impressive.
Vindicta gets the W.
With some realistic mindshot as well. GG's Vindicta. GG's Hateme as well. They played pretty well. Very good show.
I think it was an awesome
Impressive
series.
result.
Yeah. I think it was
In
an
my opinion.
awesome, very fun series. So, you said it was going to be one-sided. You predicted a 3-0 in favor of Hateme. Any final words before I let you go, Cuckoo?
Yeah, thank you for having me. And I don't know what to say, man. It was fun.
Give a shout out to Basilisk. Maybe one more Basilisk.
Basilisk. So yeah, don't forget, guys. Exclamation mark Basilisk in the chat. Go ahead, give them a follow. Type to them how much you like the Big Brain Bounce, because I think it's a great event every single dive, like every single Friday. Like overall, I think they are great.
All right. I'm glad you had fun, Cuckoo. Thank you for hanging out, mate. Thank you for the analysis and the hype. And enjoy the main event of the evening.
Yeah, thank you. Enjoy.
Bye-bye,
Bye.
All right, guys. That was Cuckoo. And that means that we can now finally get ready. We are an hour behind schedule. We've never been this far behind schedule. These best of 5s have been long. They have been close, competitive. Honestly, I've really enjoyed the games. Oh, you guys were so close in the predictions, by the way. 49 against 51, which just means that this was a great series, a great matchup. And I'm glad that we made it. I'm glad it delivered. But in the end, it's America who gets the job done. But much love to both players. That was a lot of fun. That means it is time for the main event of the evening. Reynor versus Clem. BBB number 4. Main event. Will you guys predict Reynor to win? Or will you guys predict Clem to win? A TVZ for the ages. I give you guys 15 minutes. I'm going to update my title as well. BBB number 4, main event of the evening. And then an exclamation mark, Basilisk. I think that's a beautiful title. Hey, Mr. Main Event of the evening, any words before we get ready to fire up the show?
I'll fuck him up with a busted finger.
Once more, too many F-bombs, but apparently you heard your finger falling down the stairs? A little bit.
Only one F-bomb is acceptable.
Alright, so apparently he heard his finger just falling down the stairs 7 minutes ago. What a kid. But he's still full of confidence. I'm going to go ahead, guys, and take a little break. I need a couple minutes. I hope you guys understand that. And then we're going to fire up this best of 5. Reynor Clem, main event. See you guys soon. You guys hosted the lobby? Cool. I need it. No, because I was on NA. right. All right. Clem is asking how Reynor's finger is. That's funny. All right. Can close everything. Let's go ahead. And for the last time, for now, get this party started. I feel like there's a light on that shouldn't be on, but I think we're all good. It is time for the main event of the evening. Basilisk Big Brain Bouts number 4. Reynor versus Clem. Reynor just fell down the stairs, but he's good to go. Clem is just waking up, so he's totally good to go. Wow, the prediction could not be any more even at this point. 148k versus 148k. I'll leave it open all the way to the end. I think 15 minutes is more than enough. Some banter as always in the chat. Reynor saying that his finger is good enough to still beat him up. Oh, I can say that they can go whenever they want. We should not need any breaks in this series, so we can just bring it home and hopefully see some awesome games. I think Reynor is the host. My music is still running. Oh man, what a night so far. What a night. What a great set of games. I am already very happy, and I think it can only get better. We are a bit late. But hey, peak and 8 times. And for the Europeans, hopefully you guys don't have to work tomorrow. Well, let's get it on. Final series of the night. Yes, Meto Chobo. But that's because he doesn't walk down the stairs like a normal human. He jumps down the stairs. And I already told him to stop doing that because I have neighbors and they will hear that too. But whatever. It is what it is. He's okay. He's alive. And we can watch some fantastic StarCraft.
Let's get it on. Round 1. Fight!
In the bottom right side of Cosmic Sapphire, we're looking at the main base of the Italian Stallion, representing Kaizi Gaming, playing these games from Zuidland, the Netherlands. This is Reynor. And in the top left side, we're looking at the main base of the Frenchman, representing Team Liquid. It's the one and only
Liquid Clem.
Wow, okay, suddenly you guys are going big on channel points and a lot of points on Reynor. You guys needed the confirmation that his finger is alright, or what? It's been a long day, but definitely a very good one. Obviously, Reynor also played in DreamHack Masters earlier today. He got a 2-0 on the board versus Ratata. So he's off to a pretty good start. I think Clem is only 1-0 in DreamHack so far, right? Or did he have a DreamHack match as well today? I'm not sure if Clem played in DreamHack today, but if he didn't play today, he will definitely... Clem 2-0 Milky Cow. Okay, so both these guys are 2-0. There's obviously a very good chance that these two will meet in the playoffs, but that's more than 2 weeks away. That's probably going to be on Saturday or Sunday, the weekend of 15 and 16 October. So they were both totally down to just play some good old fun TVZs tonight and put on one hell of a show. And that made me happy. Clem, of course, already played once in the main event of the Basilisk Big Brain Bouts. That was the second week, where he had a best of 5 against Max Packs. And he actually kind of snapped the streak there. Well, he already snapped the streak before, but he extended his own little winning streak with a 3-1 victory. When these two guys play, it's always a lot more than a practice game. I'll guarantee you guys that. These two guys are very friendly with one another. There's always banter, but there is a very healthy rivalry. And there is no moment in history that Clem is just fine with losing to Reynor, and there is no moment that Reynor is just fine with losing to Clem. They always want to outdo one another, so we're gonna get some good games tonight, guys. And it's just a very good warm up for... Well, warm up is not the right word, but it's a good test. Let's put it like that. Clem's Reaper working on the first few links of Reynor. Should not get too much done here. Reynor actually lost a ladder game early today against Gabe. I don't know if any of you guys had the Gabe stream open, but I did see that game. It was on Moondance. I think Gabe played very well. Gabe was happy, sad, and in the end he was happy. It was a good game. Reynor was not too worried over it. He was like, oh, I was dead since the beginning, you know. He did also lose in the EPT weekly against Gabe. That was last Monday. He played those games from here as well. But that was on the day that Reynor did travel for 7 hours from Italy to the Netherlands. So I think we had to take those games with a grain of salt. So far the opening is a triple CC, a couple Hellions on the way. I think everything is very standard. It will really come down to the mid game between these two. Who is outshining who today? Who's speaking? Who's cleaner? Wasn't it the day he hurts his finger? I don't know what that means. He said he just hurt his finger just now, like 5 minutes ago when he fell down the stairs. While we were waiting for game 5 of Vindicta Hateme, Reynor tripped down the final 5 steps of my stairs. We have a Banshee on the way for Clem. And he's firing up Cloak as well. Now earlier today we saw Cloak started a couple of times, then it still got cancelled. I don't know if Clem is going to cancel it. Reynor also said that tripping down the stairs properly woke him up, and it's what he needed. Not my way that I would recommend any of you guys to get ready for a best of 5, but apparently it helped Reynor. Single Evo. We actually saw that earlier from Hateme as well on this specific map. Obviously Hateme went up against a very different build. Reynor has not been super active yet with his Overlord. I don't know if he's assuming a certain thing to happen. So we now do get our second Evo chamber going down. Ooh, Clem. That's a little sloppy. That actually reminds me a little bit of that Home Story Cup final, where Clem also in the second game against Sarah, excuse me, lost, I think, his Banshee right before Cloak finished up, and that obviously made the entire opening a lot weaker. You can still send this Banshee home, just repair it, wait for Banshee number 2, but not really the start that you're looking for. It's a lot of Hellions. So far only 2 links going down though. If Reynor can make it through the next minute and a half of this game without losing any drones, I'm sure that he's going to feel very, very confident. Now he does go double Evo obviously before the lair. And that means quick upgrades but very late bailing speed. And late bailing speed is a dangerous game to play against the very fast Frenchman. Reynor is queens there, a bit exposed, and the Banshees are here as well. It almost feels that Reynor maybe forgot about the Banshees. That means 1 queen is gonna fall, 2nd queen falls, a 3rd queen falls. That's a bit much. That is a bit much, guys, to lose 3 queens just like that. Of course, Reynor always has plenty of queens, but queens are so damn good if they go up in numbers, if they gather up a decent amount of energy. To lose 3 queens like that, and all 3 queens there actually had a decent amount of energy. It's pretty painful. Reynor is very good in spreading creep as he goes for a surround on the Hellions in the center of the map, and that's obviously a lot better for the Italian. He does lose a couple of drones. 1 more queen. Steph Curry with the shot. Found Steph Curry. Takes out a queen. Takes out the majority of the Hellions. Loses 4 drones. I'd say it's still kind of even, right? Can we all agree that this is still kind of even? So since this is the main event of the evening, that obviously means that the prize pool is bigger for this specific match as well than the other 3. The way that we build up the Basilisk Big Brain Bouts is $75 first best of 5, $100 for the second, $125 for the third, and the main event has $200 in total, $150 for the winner, $50 for the loser. If you guys have any other questions about this event or Basilisk, feel free to ask me, and I will gladly answer your questions. Cheeky scan goes down, a lot of Cryptum is getting picked off. Ooh, queens, a couple of queens there off creep, so they may not all be able to transfuse each other, but it's good enough in the end for Reynor. I will definitely upload this entire VOD to YouTube. I've been recording it since the very start, and if you guys tuning in later, because obviously DreamHack was going on at the same time, and I know there were some great games happening. We had really fun matches between maybe not the most known players out there, but the games tonight, I really have had a blast watching them, so I definitely recommend you guys checking them out. Marines and Widow Mines are making some progress in the center of the map as Clem throws down a scan. Widow Mines firing at Lynx, Banes, and a couple of the Queens. Reynor holding strong so far, but Clem is doing a very good job when it comes to unit retention. Not really losing a whole lot. On top of the pickups as well on the bottom side of the map. Creep is good, but Clem has done a very good job so far. These two mines. Oh, Banelings, by the way, connecting with a lot of Marines. Just when we complimented Clem's micro so far. Feels that Clem was microing the Widow mines, assuming that the Marines were going to be safe that far off creep, but Marines are apparently never safe. A few more Banelings connecting with Marines. So far, resources lost 3k against 3.2k. Obviously, numbers that Reynor is more than happy with, especially considering the fact he's had a pretty good economy so far. Saves his Overseer. Clem just wants to push back the creep a little bit. It's always fun to see these two guys micro. Another mine gets picked off. As one mine does connect with a few links there. Overlord morphing into an Overseer. Overseer getting picked off. Marines are very low on HP. One more sim being used. Final nice snipe then. Not a nice snipe by Clem. But I feel normally when Clem is playing this style, guys, he prefers to be out there a little bit more. Closer to where he wants to be. Closer to drones. Closer to hatcheries. And none of that is really happening. Obviously, Cosmic Sapphire is a lovely map for Zerg. It's probably a map that you kind of need to win if you want to win an entire best of 5 against Clem. Hydras are off creep. They've got +2 armor. No missile attacks. It's all about the melee upgrade so far. As Hive starting now for Reynor, 10 minutes into this game. And 14 more Banelings morph. Clem is sitting at 82 SCVs. Has lost a grand total of 0 workers so far. And that's obviously not a given either when you play a best of 5 against Reynor. Clem sims forward, finds another queen, and is this time around getting right where he wants to be, close to one of these hatcheries. The Widow mines deal a bit of friendly fire. Hydras could go for medevacs here. That's exactly what Reynor wants to do. Gets one of them. There's one more mine in the back. There's one more mine. There are apparently many more mines, guys. Clem did not start +3 attack yet. He should fire that up in the near future. Reynor is actually taking the Rich Vespine, guys, during all of this. Didn't even see that. Clem is going to see that now for the first time. There are a couple of static defenses going up, but it's not quite up and running yet. That's a lovely Widow mine shot. 2 more mines. 3 more mines even. Ooh, Reynor. That is a clumsy way of maybe cleaning this up. Decent amount of lanes at the same time. Clem making some progress on the bottom left side. This is actually kind of a scary minute for Reynor. So you have to suddenly worry about all these cloak mines that are scattered around multiple bases. Good setup between these two. Banelings finding good connections there with the Marines. Overseer trying to drag the Widow mine shot above the Terran army. And it works. That was 100% on purpose. Good job there by Reynor. So the first few Vipers are on the way. Hydras could really use a missile attack, man. This is not the mean killing machine that I like to hype up. Clem did not have high ground vision there, so charging forward with Marines is dicey. Few Widow mines getting misrallied. One of them does fire, connects with a couple of the Zerg units. Off creep here, Clem should be fine. Once more, the Hydras are just not packing the punch. You would love to see them have punch, whatever. You guys know what I mean. As a couple of Widow mines do get blown up by those Banelings. Reynor does not have burrow, so we cannot get any burrowed Banelings going on. 12 minutes in. Feels like it's pretty dead even between these two. They're testing each other. They're pushing a little. Nobody has made any massive commitment one way or the other. As Clem does find an opening at the bottom side of the map. Reynor a bit out of position this time around, and that's the first hatchery kill of the game. 12 Hydras. Still no missile attacks. We do have Hydra speed, groove spines. We do not have a lurk at them. We do not have an Ultralisk cavern. So Reynor, despite the fact that he has Hive, is working with relatively basic units. Liberator sieging up. This is going to be really annoying. Because the Hydras cannot be everywhere at once, and they are definitely nowhere near that Liberator. I'm starting to feel Clem here in game 1, guys. Feels like we're getting more and more victories for Clem on the board. At this point, Clem has traded pretty efficiently too. Few pair of ops landing, but Reynor has lost 5k resources more. Banelings here will not connect. Clem is sharp. Clem is really sharp. He's microing, he's picking off units left, right, and center and saving his own. Very strong 2 minutes by Clem here. Very, very strong 2 minutes. Liberator's gonna siege up in the top right side, but that one will get denied by them queens. As we have a Widow Mine. Oh, yeah, that's a Vindicta Widow Mine if I've seen one. A solid 25-30 links going down there to a single shot. At this point, we're looking at a 7.1k resource difference. One more Widow Mine connecting with a couple of Zerglings there at the same time. Clem still active with these units. Gonna run headfirst into Banelings though. Not paying attention. So Reynor gets a little victory in the bottom side. At the same time, Reynor still testing his luck here. Doing a good job in avoiding a couple of the mine shots. There's no bunker, no tanks. Still a lot of Widow Mines though. You wonder how long can Reynor really stick around off creep? Well, he's gonna spam a couple of Pharaoh Bombs, which I really don't hate. That's a decent amount of SCVs going down as well for the very first time. Clem does have... No, actually doesn't have personal cloaking for the Ghost. That was for the Banshees. Same icon, different upgrade. I like how chat is like, Clem's got this, Reynor's got this. Alright chat, talk to me. Who's got this? Do the pro gamer caster thing. One of these two guys is super dead. Tell me who is super dead. I want to hear it. We have 10 medevacs. All of them are dead even. I like that. All of the medevacs are a bit low on HP though. Clem is going to try to get his hands on his own rich Vespian geyser. Reynor has 33 Banelings out. Couple of Banelings storming down the ramp. Planetary Fortress and Widow Mine so hard to run into. Can these Banelings find the connections that they are looking for? I mean, they're getting deep. They're getting real deep. That's dead SCVs, Blinding Cloud, and it should be a dead Planetary as well. If the Hydras and Banelings do their thing, and they will. And maybe it was indeed Clem said that, because that was an absolutely fantastic fight for Reynor. He had to work hard to get in this position. And it didn't even look all that fantastic, but with that fight, that move, that commitment, Game 1 will come to a somewhat abrupt ending. And Reynor takes the 1-0 lead after 16 minutes. That's crazy. I honestly felt very close, kind of like a tug of war. You get a good trade, I get a good trade, you get a good trade. And Reynor did lose 7k resources more than Clem at one point. And obviously Clem had a good economy. It was like 80 plus SCVs, but just one fight like that, one move, one commitment. And it's Reynor who takes the 1-0 lead, but obviously on a very good map for the Zergies. I think we can all agree on that. Let me just take a look quickly. Of course, Reynor will win. Reynor never in trouble just toying with Clem. That is a very silly thing to say. Clem is a world-class player. Am I on the wrong server or something? No. Just waiting for them to host. There is no such thing as a Reynor toying with Clem or Clem toying with Reynor, mate. These are two of the absolute finest European StarCraft 2 players. Two of the best StarCraft 2 players in the world. One does not toy with another. That's not how it works. Are there still more matches or is it over? This is a best of 5. This is the main event of the evening. So we're going to hop into game 2. Current score is 1-0 in favor of Reynor. Tonight will end when this best of 5 is over. And then obviously I'm going to ask you guys one more time to please show some love. Exclamation mark Basilisk in the chat. If you guys want Basilisk to do more in StarCraft and obviously want to give me the opportunity to organize more of these kinds of nights, please show them some love, respond to the tweet, follow them, and let them know that you've enjoyed the previous 4 Fridays of StarCraft 2 action. And then there is a good chance that we will continue after DreamHack. The upcoming 2 weeks, we're not doing anything, because obviously DreamHack is going to be the main focus for the players, and I want you guys to be excited over DreamHack as well. But once DreamHack is over, there is a lot of time to run stuff again. So I would love to do more with Basilisk, and I think it'd just be good for everyone. Good for players, good for the scene, good for me. Feels like everyone's a winner.
Round 2, fight!
In the top right side of the very Terran-friendly map that is Waterfall, we are looking at the main base of the guy that everyone's talking about.
The guy everyone is talking about. Liquid Clam.
And in the bottom left side, we're looking at the main base of the man who could have had the coolest intro out of any intro, guys. Because I had a plan. If Reynor would have won IEM Katowice 2022, I would have paid $400 or $500 or whatever it is to Bruce Buffer's cameo or whatever that thing is called. And then Bruce Buffer could have recorded an intro for Raynor where he's like, they're raining, defending. That would have been so cool, but Raynor shit the bed, lost in the finals. What a plap. So no cool intro for him. It's just SkyZ Gaming's Raynor. But he is up 1-0. So that part is pretty good. And look at this, guys. Gas, pool, before hatch. We saw Raynor do this in the DreamHack Masters against Spirit. That game did not go well. Let's see if this one goes better. I don't know if it's the same thing or if he's going to switch it up. Raynor 12 pool. I was not paying attention, but that seems incredibly unlikely that that was a 12 pool, mate. 1-0 with a broken finger built different. I can guarantee you guys that he does not have a broken finger. Alright, you know what? Maybe if he did break his finger, he would cook a little bit less. The other day I woke up late, I opened my fridge, and I kid you guys not, the smell that came out of my fridge was unbearable. And he's like, hey man, I cooked. Isn't it awesome? I was like, what on earth did you cook, mate? I was like, he's gone outside. He slaughtered some rats or something. It was unbearable. He's like, what do you mean? What are you eating? It's chicken and beef or rice and beef. Took me 3 days to get rid of that smell in my fridge. That's all I will tell you. He tried to cook rice and beef. And maybe it was alright, but it was not what I expected when I opened my fridge to grab my milk in the morning for my cornflakes. I was hit by something I never smelled before. I did see him eat it, yes. He said it was not bad. He was somewhat happy with his creation. I don't think so slowly. I don't know. It just happened 10 minutes ago. I think he's fine. He said his index finger or his middle finger hurt a little bit, but I think he's okay. He just fell down the stairs. Ooh, went for the third hatch, cancelled it. And now, oh my, no, but you cannot let him get up. You cannot, oh no, that's so big, that's so big. That's so big because now Clem sees the cancelled hatchery as well. Guys, that is massive. That is massive. I have a hard time believing that this is going to be very successful right now. Reynor really tried to deny that Reaper from hopping up into the high ground there, but it did not work. And now obviously Clem should get more than ready. I think he's okay slowly. It was a relatively loud bang. It was a solid 4 or 5 steps that he fell down. But I can't even feel sorry for him. Because I've already told him 7 times to stop jumping down the stairs. Like, people walk downstairs. But Raynor does this thing like tuk 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 tuk, where he's bouncing. The entire house is shaking. My neighbors are having a heart attack. And this is the 2nd time he fell down the stairs, so karma. Yeah. I'm not joking. This is what he does. Alright, we have Roaches and Ravagers running down to the other side of Waterfall. But Clem obviously had a great scout in the early game. I want to say should be more than ready. Maybe he almost felt that this was all too good to be true. Maybe he didn't actually. I don't know. Is there a world where he didn't see it? I had it out there. That bunker is a little bit late. That bunker is a little bit late. Oh my goodness, the corrosive bow on that Banshee, by the way. If that Banshee falls, guys, that would be insane. No, Clem! Okay. Maybe it's bait. Bunker finishes up. I mean, Raynor can get damage on him, but he needs to do a ridiculous amount of damage. And I personally never see it happening. But you never really know. Maybe crazy things have happened. Raynor actually right-clicked on the orbital there, guys, for a little while. Instead of attacking the Hellions and the SCVs, Raynor was attacking the orbital command. I don't know if that would have made the difference, but obviously that does not help. Obviously really good defense by Clem, but when Raynor starts right-clicking on orbital, he makes it a bit easier. Clem is sending the SCVs to the low ground maybe a split second too early. But I have a hard time getting excited over this one, guys. This just all looks really bad for Raynor. There is no other way to put it. Oh my goodness, mate. 10 gifted tier 3 subs. Eric. That is so big. Thank you so much. I see Miko in there as well. Welcome, Miko. Yeah, there is nothing I can really make of this game, guys. I think everybody that received the sub today, we have an emote. Roddy SD. I think it's a big S and a small D. But I don't actually know my own abbreviations. Try it out. But I think it's time for some SD emotes in the chat, because I don't really see this game going anywhere. It's Waterfall. Clem is up 8 workers. Raynor's rush for the second time this week, as he also tried it against Spirit. This is not going anywhere. Yeah, I don't know, Vito. I honestly don't know. But yeah, it's so far Raynor's success rate with this build is the opposite of 2 racks in tournaments. It's not very high. I actually just realized I said that, guys, but that's obviously not what I mean. What is it actually? What is the correct abbreviation? I don't want to alt tab because it will freeze the game for you guys. Is it a big S and a small d, or is it a big S and a big D? It is. Okay, I was right. Yes, I know. I mean, what? I mean SD, okay, like that. You guys are making it weird. I wasn't even going there. My brain was not even going there. This is all you guys. Yeah, I know. Let's move on. Reynor, playing this game from ultra far behind, is going to try to drop a Spire. But as I said earlier today, the word of the month for the kids is sus and hopium. I don't know what Reynor can possibly do to bring this game back. It is one of these scenarios where this is a proper cliche where it's like Reynor can't really win this game. Clem can only lose it, but Clem is probably not going to go down there and somehow throw this game. I don't think I've even ever seen Clem lose a game like this. He's so far ahead. I'm just gonna meme with you guys. It's not the first time there's a comment like that coming from him slowly. It's not a bad guy. Just says weird shit. There's a couple of viewers out there that's like, you know, they're good people and they're funny, but sometimes they just say really weird things out of left field. You just don't see it coming and you're like, bruv, where is that coming from? And I know, I'm guilty of it too, guys. Some nights I get a bit carried away and some nights I'm weird, but I like to think that I never get that weird. I can do that for you, Ravi. Clem throws down a scan. He's got a lot of guys with a gun and a couple of Hellions. Reynor has 26 links and 7 middleists. The chances of Reynor winning this game are about as big as Fear Dragon buying a guitar in the Netherlands and actually giving it to me. Now, he was saying that he was thinking about it for a while, but I can guarantee you guys that that man never bought a guitar. And that's why Roddy is still not Ed Sheeran. But we do have Reynor flying around with a couple of Midas, finding some SCV damage. He's going to need a whole lot more than that. He knows that too. We're now going into a couple of Desperation Roaches, but these are slow Roaches, guys. I mean, that's just an unfair fight. It's a lot of SCVs falling, to be totally fair. Jeez Louise, Reynor with a little Link counterattack, actually getting 27 SCVs. But he's now also a 2-base Zerg. So I still would refuse to get excited over this game. Because it's super over. It has been super over for a little while. But Reynor has apparently the fighting spirit in him. But he does hit us with the GG. My favorite, actually. I prefer that over single G. Jeez Louise, we have so many people here. Did we get hosted by DreamHack or something? There's no notification, but in case we did, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. Hopefully DreamHack Masters was a ton of fun today. I watched a couple games. Not all of it, but I watched a couple. And I'm looking forward to being back on the broadcast next week. We have had an absolutely fantastic night of games ourselves. I will upload all of this, guys, to YouTube tomorrow or even later tonight. We've had 3 best of 5 so far. All 3 of them were fun. The first one was like alright. The second one, a banger between Iba and Holyhit. The third one, Vindicta Hateme, also very good. And we are now in the main event of the evening, where so far things are a bit straightforward. But the good news is that we're all tied up. It's 1 apiece. If you guys have any questions about the Basilisk Big Brain Bouts, which is what we are currently running, feel free to ask me. There is no delay, because I trust these players. They are fine. And yeah, we are hopping into the final games of the night. Yeah, I didn't get a notification of being hosted, so... No, actually I did. Sorry, I completely missed that. That was 9 minutes ago. I'm a donkey. Thank you to whoever was in charge of that. I don't know who runs that, but thank you. Our final best of 5 of the night. It's already been a relatively long broadcast for me, and with a couple of crazy games. So I wouldn't say I'm low on energy, but I'm just trying to pace myself for when this actually gets crazy. Let's get it on and hop into game 3.
Round 3. Fight.
Because it's been a somewhat exhausting evening for me so far, I'm gonna let Yona do this intro. In the top right side,
The guy everyone is talking about. Not me though. Not talking about anyone.
well, even if he's not talking about him, who is it?
Liquid Clam.
He's so good, we have to do it twice.
Liquid Clam.
That's right, Yona. That's right. Tying things up after obviously scouting in the early game. Now, I was still a little bit confused about the ultra late bunker. Maybe he felt that Reynor wasn't committing, or there is a small chance that there was a graphic error where we saw that he saw cancelled creep, but maybe he didn't actually see that with the Reaper. There is a chance that that happened. I would have to hop into the replay after this entire best of 5 is done to confirm that. But in the end, he still held, he still won, he tied things up. That's the only thing that really matters. In the bottom left side, we're looking at the main base of the man who is one of the best StarCraft 2 players on this planet. He's not very good at going up and down stairs, but hey, he does know how to climb the ladder. This is SkyZ Gaming's Reynor. Woohoo! We've had a absolutely amazing night. You guys have been so damn good to me throughout this entire month. I truly, truly appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. Thank you to everyone who has been supporting the channel. We've had a lot of followers, which is awesome. We've had a crazy amount of gifted subs throughout this entire month. Jacob, absolute MVP, but Basilisk has been awesome. Eric, the man, just casually stopping by, 10 gifted subs. We had Phoenix, Aniak has been going crazy. You guys have made this September, as they call it on Twitch, truly special for me. And I want to thank you all from the bottom of me heart. Thank you so much. Let's hope that we can close the month out. Well, actually, we're already in October right now, but let's hope that we can close out the month of September, pretending it's still September, with a banger of a best of 5 between two of the best StarCraft 2 players on the planet. So far, openings are that standard, which means that we don't really touch upon every little detail, but I hope it goes without saying that if you guys have any questions about strategy, scouting, basic things in StarCraft, always feel free to ask, and I'll gladly answer them. Thank you, Kida and Orange as well. And I have normal stairs, by the way, guys. This is not one of these houses with really freaky stairs where it's very tiny. No. I have lived here for 3-4 years. I never fell down the stairs. Reynor has been here for maybe a month and he fell down the stairs twice. It's just Reynor. It's not me. It's not the stairs. It's Reynor. Roddy, White Terrans almost always talk with Reapers. What is the advantage? The scouting. It is all about scouting. It's obviously a nice unit to force out a couple of links early on. If you don't make a Reaper, the Zerg doesn't have to make the links. So you already slow down their economy. On top of that, you can push back the creep a little bit. And the Reaper is also complemented very well by the Hellions. Because then the Reaper can lead the charge, can soak up Queen shots. Hellions, if they take damage, they need to be repaired. If a Reaper takes damage, it can regenerate. So it's just an all-around solid unit. You're not expecting a whole lot out of it, but you just like what you get. The second answer, I would say no. I do not think you can pick up a unit while it's bouncing in the air from a grenade. The first one is question about StarCraft. If a Reaper grenades a unit, can you pick... Oh, that was the one question. No, I don't think you can do that. You have to wait for the animation to be over, right? Is that correct, Ravi? Is it correct? I don't know. I know you know the answer to your question. I don't think you can. I think you need to wait. Thank you, Captain Hare, as well, and everybody else. I'm going to thank you guys later. For now, I want to make sure I don't miss anything. The tiny details. As you guys know, the man upstairs is obsessed with the tiny details. He gets angry at me if I miss them. Also, I want to give a big shout-out to the most famous person to stop by my chat today. It's Goblin. Goblin SC2. Earlier tonight, we did have Pokimane hang out for a little bit. That was awesome. But, I mean, obviously that goes into no comparison when Goblin decides to stop by. The Max Pack Slayer, as they call him on the streets of Zagreb. What a man. What a man. 1-1 upgrades on the way for our man Reynor, who once more prefers the quick upgrades over the quick lair and quick baning speed. Not expecting Clem to do anything too adventurous with his Hellions. Everybody calls him that. We all call him that. Who do you play tomorrow, Gobus? Who's your second match? Who is the next victim? Gung Fu, jeez Louise. Gung Fu shaking in his boots, man. Might not even show up. What are you gonna do against the Max Pack Slayer? Ooh, sorry guys. Liberator sieging up in the main base, and it seems like Reynor paid as much attention to the Liberator as I did. So it killed 4 drones. The Hellions trying to get lucky as well. Link count is not too high. Only 5 links remaining, guys. Oh no, this can be a disaster. It is a disaster. Roast them and toast them. Reynor lost a lot of links. The Liberator kept him busy. No, all the no. Oh my god, it's a disaster. 23 drones have fallen, make it 26, and Clem is not done yet. A Liberator and a couple of Hellions is all it takes here, man. He's gonna get over 30 or what? This is absolutely mental. He can still one-shot. Yeah, that's curtains, guys. 35 drones going down against 8 Hellions, a Reaper. And the Liberator is still alive while the Liberator falls now. That's unbelievable. Reynor played a greedy game. And when you play the game of drones, you're either a rich man or you die getting there. Who could have ever thought, guys, that Vindicta Hateme and Iba Holyhit was going to be way better than Clem versus Reynor? Obviously very sexy Hellion Liberator movement there by Clem. This one is unfortunately all over as well. Reynor's going to try to make some magic happen with a couple of links. But Reynor's going to have to kill 35 SCVs to make this an even game. I think we all know that that is never going to happen. Wow. Well. Even this evolution chamber finished up by accident. Fortunately for him, it wasn't in the middle of the mineral line, but it would take a comeback for the ages for Reynor to bring this one back. Started off by losing a couple of links to the Hellions. Liberator shows up in the main base. The Hellions kill a few more links. And then the doors were wide open. The floodgates were open. And there was no way of really making the best of that situation, saving anything. Still trying. I like the fighting spirit. I think if Reynor wasn't sitting in my second floor right now and wasn't in my house, he would have left this game. I like the idea of being a dreamer and trying to bring this one back. I appreciate the effort. Clem obviously knows that he is absolutely flying in this game. He is cooking, as they would say in Newcastle. And he's cooking drones. He's cooking everything, guys. Little Baneling run by. Claymore. They plunge. Not paying attention. Okay, that's 20 SCVs going down. That gives us hope. That gives us hope. As Reynor now needs a great hold against the Widowmines and the Marines. And see, so far so good. Can he really make a game out of this, guys? They call him the comeback kid. He has perhaps made more remarkable comebacks in this game than anybody else in the history of StarCraft 2. This one would be mental, and one that we will all remember for a very long time, as that Widowmine does not fire. If Reynor buys a bit of time and he gets his 2-2 upgrades going, there is hope. The queen count is at 12. Honestly, it's a pretty big minute for Reynor. I don't know if he can really do this. He's gonna try to counterattack. Planetary Fortress is almost done. Not completely done yet, guys. Not completely done yet. Links with +1 melee get a full surround. Can Reynor somehow kill this planetary? He's going for it. He's sending it. He won't get it. At the same time, Clem is still active with Marines and Widowmines on bottom side of the map. Queens doing whatever they can. They are transfusing. Seems like there was a bit of friendly fire there on one of the Widowmines. Where are the other Banelings, by the way? I know we have a lot of Banelings. We still have 9. We must have lost a lot of Banes to that Widowmine, because I know there were Banelings there earlier. Reynor is morphing 14 extra Banelings. Clem has dropped a couple of Marines in the main base, and even on the big game spot. Ah, he's showing off, guys. The guy that everyone's talking about.
Liquid Clem.
Sporto! There's a couple of Marines are on the high ground, and Clem does finally break through the Queens in the bottom side of the map as well. Reynor still battling. Still has 9 Queens, actually. I don't know where they're coming from. Banelings trying to sneak through. Not quite able to. And 9 SCVs went down again. There was a Baneling run by during all of this. Reynor is battling. But he's still up with his back against the ropes. But can he pull a rope-a-dope? Well, we're picking up a lot of reinforcements in the center of the map, guys. Widowmines burrowing a little bit too late. And this game is actually popping off at this point. 1200 minerals in the bank. Big run by. Denied. Ooh, big moment. Very, very big moment. But there's still a lot of chaos here with the mines that have not fired yet. So many mines. They don't fire. That's crazy. I don't know how no SCVs died there. I don't know how more drones haven't died. This Reynor's supply is obviously still looking pretty problematic. He has a lot of minerals in the bank. There's a Spore Crawl on the high ground helping out there. That's actually very cool. Spore gets the kill on the Viking, not on the medevac. Clem has 5 medevacs chilling in the bottom right side. There's still 3 Widow Mines in the center. All 3 of them fired. Not too many big shots. Reynor tries his luck again with the 2-2 Lingbane set up as the Queen count is back up to 13. Aye. Those Widow Mines in the center of the map do fire again. Clem has 57 Marines and 16 Widow Mines. 16 Widow Mines, guys. Reynor dives on this army. Not a good Widow Mine shot there on the left side. And really kudos to Reynor for still giving us some excitement. Widow Mines. Getting some decent shots off. Overseer dies as well. Do we have any other Overseers? We've got one. One Overseer. Queens, they need to transfuse each other one more time. Clem stims. Obviously has done a lot of damage to his Marines stimming this many times. I mean, it should be impossible. I want to believe it's impossible. The fact that we're still here is something. Clem throws down a scan. Once more finds a couple of Lings and Banes. Reynor fires up the hive, guys. Despite the fact that he's under crazy pressure. Fires up the hive. Drops the Hydra Den. 144 supply and a dream. I mean, we need some trader mines here, technically, right? A couple trader mines. It would give the civilian a lot of hope. Nice Widow Mine shot there for Clem. Who is going up to 5 bases. Did he see? He didn't see. Oh, he did see. Did he see? I don't know if he saw. I don't know if he saw. We are still not sure. Reynor doesn't use them yet. Reynor wants the best connections ever. Reynor wants the best connections. Oh my goodness. That's so big. Oh, those Widow Mine shots were big too, though. That's a bloody shame for Reynor. Right after some absolutely fantastic burrowed banelings. And some great patience, man. Didn't use it immediately. Waited. That was big. That was very big. Guys, the hive is now actually done. The hive is done. And the Lurker Den is on the way. As Widow Mines are going to throw one more time. I mean, Reynor has done such a great job at hanging in there. Is it good enough? He's still down 45-50 supply, which makes you feel like it is impossible. But he is trying, he is battling, and he's still giving us some excitement here on Data C. Queens still transfusing the hell out of one another. We've got 16 Queens on the map, but it feels like it's the 4th of July all over again. Widow Mine shots connecting left, right, and center. Marauder's doing a good job there and soaking up a couple of the banelings. Few banelings trying to connect with the Marines, but it's just not quite working. Clem's micro is good. In the end, one baneling does connect, but it does feel that Reynor is running out of steam here. We are down to 10 Lings and a bunch of Queens. I mean, it was a great battle. It was a never-ending battle with a few big brain plays as well. But whew, in the end, it does seem that Clem will break Reynor, will still walk away with this game. I think even he's surprised that he still had to work this hard for it. After killing literally 35 drones with a couple of Hellions and Reapers. Reynor still refusing to say die here. Some true Jaedong spirit. Final few bays. Nice micro by Clem. Oh my goodness, that was sexy, eh? That was sexy, and that's why he is the guy that everyone's talking about.
The guy everyone is talking about.
Liquid Claymore on creep, splitting his Marines absolutely fantastically, and he gets the 2-1 lead. In the main event of the evening, down 0-1, turns things around. Obviously had a phenomenal start in this game. Kudos to Reynor for hanging in there the way he did, like an absolute trooper. Could have just tapped out, could have thrown in the towel, waved the white flag, but he decided to do his best for us, and I think that's awesome. That was a good one. And a couple of great moves on both sides. That means Clem, for the second time in a Big Brain Bouts main event, takes the 2-1 lead. And he's one map away from walking away with another $150. And obviously a lot of illegal leg points. Something that these guys care about. Yeah. The fact that Reynor was so patient with the Burrowed Banelings, he could have had a couple of good connections earlier, but he realized that he needed something really big to even have a chance in the game. So he waited, and then he got the biggest possible one. That was really cool to see. Fun stuff. It's been a really fun night of StarCraft. I know it's ultra late, guys. This is not my idea of things running this late. If we do make a comeback with the Basilisk Big Brain Bouts, I will make sure that we start earlier. Like ideally at, I'd say like 6:30 latest, maybe 7. Starting at 8 is fine if you have a couple short best of 5s, but like I don't take any downtime at all. Like it's 2 minutes between a best of 5. Other than that, I do game. Whenever the players are ready, I'm ready. But yeah, if you have a 3-2 Iba Holyhit, a 3-2 Hateme Vindicta, yeah, it can obviously go on for a long time. It's not supposed to go on for this late. Now it's 1 a.m. Reynor hasn't had dinner yet. I didn't have dinner yet, but oh well. As a wise man once said, it's all for the show. I hope you guys still had fun. And I will once more upload it to YouTube. It will be available tomorrow. And yeah, it is good for the NA viewers. Finally, you guys get what you deserve, so that's nice. I will make hamburgers for Reynor tonight. Whether he wins or loses, he's gonna get treated by the famous Roddy homemade hamburger. And I don't want to brag, guys, but I put Gordon Ramsay to shame. I could actually put some Last Dab on his burger. You know, if I'm ever tired of Reynor, I'm gonna sneak in some The Last Dab all over his food. I won't hear him for hours. No. That would be brutal. The man is not too great with spicy food. No, that would be that's pure evil. I wouldn't do that. He did try it a tiny bit, and he said, "You're sick for even trying this."
Round 4. Fight!
In the bottom left side of Inside and Out, we are looking at the main base of the man who is on his match point to win his second Basilisk Big Brain Bouts main event. He's popping off and he's showing us that he is ready to once more potentially become the champion of Europe when it comes to the DreamHack Masters. This is the Liquid Clément de Planche. I think that's pretty good. Clément de Planche. Close. In the top right side, we're looking at the main base of the Italian Stallion. Off to a good start in the DreamHack Masters. He's 2-0 after defeating Spirit and Redata. But he's down 1-2 here in the main event of the Basilisk Big Brain Bouts. This is Kaizi Gaming's Reynor. And guys, as we are loading in, well, as we are already up and running in Game 4, I want to ask you guys for the last time tonight to do me a massive favor. Exclamation mark Basilisk in the chat. It brings you to their Twitter account. If you go ahead and can do me one proper solid, is give them a follow on Twitter and respond to one of their tweets and say, hey, it's awesome that you guys want to get involved in StarCraft. It's awesome that you guys have picked up Trigger. You don't have to tweet at them. You can if you want to, if you're really passionate. But just following them and liking some of the tweets about the Big Brain Bouts, that would already be awesome. And that really gives me very high hopes that we can continue with events like this, slightly different or the same, as soon as DreamHack is over. And that would obviously be good for StarCraft, good for the players, good for me, and hopefully good for you guys if you still enjoy watching StarCraft. So exclamation mark Basilisk in the chat, and it will bring you to this page. Go ahead and give them a follow, and maybe like this tweet if you want to. I mean, this is actually a really cool little poster, so we may as well retweet that one. But yeah, that'd be awesome. That's all you have to do to support this event. You guys don't have to watch any ads. I don't even play ads at the moment. You guys don't have to give me bits, money, subs, or anything. Just like them on Twitter, and you do me a proper solid. Moving on. Game 4. Liquid Clément. Doing Liquid Clément things. As we have a Reaper running around in the natural. Reynor obviously probably pretty fired up after that last game, because he was battling. Let's be real. He was ultra far behind, but the man was battling his heart out, trying to bring it back. So I'm sure we're going to see the very best of him as Clem turns around and he gets the drone and he gets out of there. Kid is unbelievable with Reapers, eh? Absolutely unbelievable with Reapers. There is no other Terran that's going to get drones like that in the early game against Reynor. It's not supposed to happen against a Master League Zerg or a Grandmaster League Zerg. Never supposed to happen against Reynor. The fact that he doesn't mean that Reynor is playing bad. It just means that Clem is Clem. Yeah, perhaps Maro, perhaps TY in his prime, perhaps Innovation when he was a god, but you guys know what I mean. Yeah, sure, Beyond, Youth Thermal, they're all great with Reapers, but Clem is a god. Kalazur is great with Reapers too. I know, he's not the only one. Let me do a little hyperbole for you guys, you know, once in a while. Let me hype it up. I already feel that some people are like, Roddy's losing his passion, he's not excited enough. Then if I ever get excited, people are like, yeah, but hold on there, Roddy. Calm down. Come on, guys. Alright, we have Lynx running to the other side of the map. And the Hellions not quite out yet. Can the Lynx make it into the main base? Yes, they do. Oh, if they surround the Hellions, that's big. We had Clem with a phenomenal start in Game 3. This time around, it's Reynor who has a phenomenal start in Game 4. As he gets one Hellion, he should be able to get the second one as well. Yes, he does. That is so many SCVs, guys. 10 SCVs, and the Lynx is still running circles in the main base. 11 SCVs. Nice target fire there on the low HP one. Obviously not as big as the damage that Clem had, but this is really big. This is really, really, really big. Cuckoo is a new goat. Cuckoo is 0-3 against me in the last 2 days on ladder, so I don't know if that's really gold material. It was fun having Cuckoo on the call. I like that little kid. He's a good one. That poor Mew as well was in the middle of nowhere. 43 drones for Raynor against the 29 SCVs for a Liquid Clem. I know, Rush Rappy. I know that this amount of damage is huge. I said it was huge. I said it was big. The only thing I said is that it's not as big as the damage Clem dealt in the previous game. I think we can all agree that killing 35 drones is slightly bigger than killing 10 SCVs. That doesn't mean that this is not big. It is. Very big even. Reynor is in a great spot. Should always win a game like this. But it's not as big as the 35 drones. That's all I said. I think that's fair. He killed 35 drones. How? A Liberator, 8 Hellions, and a Reaper. Raynor made only 16 links, lost a couple of links, and had 5 links left. And the Hellions snuck by the Queens and roast them and toast them all day, every day. You're from Holland? Your English is perfect. That's very sweet of you. I know it's not perfect, but I think it's alright. I know I make a lot of mistakes, but the funny thing is that most of the time when I do make mistakes, I'm actually aware of my mistakes. It's just that I sit here, I talk for 5, 6, 7 hours straight, and then obviously you're gonna form a couple of very awkward sentences, and you're gonna say things wrong. It just happens, but I do my best. I try to work on it. And some days I also just feel stupid. I can't really explain that, but I never had this in my 20s, but some days my brain just does not function at all and I can't form a single sentence. I can't even speak Dutch. It sucks, man. Getting old sucks. I was way sharper when I was in my 20s. I'll guarantee you guys that. Anyway, Clem is trying to do the same thing as Reynor did, and that is make the best of a very dicey scenario in this game. And gets a couple of little W's on the board there. Picks off 2 queens, picks off a couple of links. It's a start. Yeah, it is, especially the longer you stream or the more you stream. Sometimes it's not even about how long you've been streaming on a specific day, but it's just without exaggerating, I would say in the last 3 months I have streamed around 500 hours, and that's only on my own channel. Then I also cast DreamHack and other stuff and other events. Sometimes it can just get a bit too much, right? I don't like to use the word burnout because that sounds so dramatic, and obviously I have a very good job, a very fun job. I should be happy. Everyone needs a break sometimes, and if you don't give yourself the break, then you just kind of start doing a subpar job. But that happens. Keeps us human, makes us human. Clem has a couple of Marines and a tank and 4 medevacs in the top left side. This is something Reynor does need to respect, as Reynor is thinking about dealing more damage on the other side of the map. But at this point, Clem's army is actually bigger than Reynor's army. Let's see what Reynor can get done with Banelings running into the natural, running into the third base rather. Man, the SCV splits. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Claymore. You're so good. Oh, maybe too early as he loses 11 in the end. And Reynor is going to try to take care of the setup. Obviously, at one point, it was obvious that both players were starting to pay attention to what's happening in the top left. But really well handled by Clem, man. That could have been a lot worse. Keeps these units alive too. Takes out the hatchery. Reynor is now a 4-base Zerg. I mean, we praised Reynor a lot for his ability to make that previous game a game. I want to do the same thing to Clem here. Absolutely awful freaking start for Clement. And he's showing us that he will also not go down without a fight. And that's what makes these guys so remarkable. And they're so fucking good in this game. If these guys were Dodi League players, I guarantee you they'd be a lot richer than they actually are. Because I genuinely believe from the bottom... Well, actually not for Reynor. Reynor sucks in League. Reynor will never be good in League. But if they would have put the same amount of time as they did in StarCraft in another game, they would be top of the food chain as well. I guarantee you guys that. Why is Reynor so bad in League? I don't know. He's even really bad at reading games, guys. Yesterday, he put on EG against Fnatic. Reynor believed that EG was doing well. Turns out they were a 7-1 underdog. So even after playing as much as he does, he still doesn't know what's happening. But what we do know is that he's damn good at StarCraft 2, as he has a little Ling run by happening, takes out a couple of Marines, takes out a tank, and decides to disengage that. This is good as well. There's no bunker here, there are no units, but he's on movement. Ooh, the tank dealing some friendly fire. And Reynor's just finding SCV after SCV here. Do we really have 3 out of 4 series today going to distance? It's starting to look like it. If a few more Banelings can connect. As they do not quite yet, though. I mean, once more, kudos to Clem. Really making the best of an off scenario. Snipes a couple of Banelings there, too. Oh, is this Clem doing Clem things, guys? Is this Clem doing Clem things? As he snipes quite a few Banelings. Picks up a couple Hydras as well. The Marines are on the rampage. A few more Banelings will pop. Sick fight by Clem as he takes the supply lead. Clem is an absolute animal. But this does mean that all of his Marines are flying at this point, so we can't save that tank. What a fight by Clement. You guys want to play the guessing game with me, chat? How many resources did Reynor lose more in this game than Clem did? At 10 minutes and 45 seconds. So you guys need to get it in 10 seconds. How many resources did Reynor lose more? I'm gonna go with 7,400. No, that's too much, I think. Yeah, way too much. It turns out it's 3.6k. 3.8k, guys. 3.8k is the winning guess. 3.8k. It's obviously only an 11-minute game, so it can't be too much more than that. You guess 3k. That's why you're the Max Pack Slayer, Goblin. There's no one on this planet who has a better record against Max Packs than Goblin. What a man. And he didn't even reveal the real strategies, guys. Goblin was saving the real threats for the playoffs against Max Packs and Showtime. He just decided to forgate a little bit in the group stage. What a legend. What an absolute legend. Ooh, Reynor guns down one of the medevacs. Gets a few of the Marines as well. Hive tech is done. Vipers are on the way. Marines are going to sim forward as Reynor is even taking this base already. Clem throws down a scan in the top left side, but Reynor had units ready to give a warm welcome to those Marines. And they will fall too. And once more, I know a lot of you guys were watching DreamHack earlier, guys, but trust me when I say watch Iba against Holyhit and watch Hateme versus Vindicta. We had a couple of fantastic games today. It really has been an excellent Basilisk Big Brain bouts. I don't know what these medevacs are up to. They've had enough. Clem still believes what the medevacs didn't. I think they wanted to join Reynor there. Heal up a couple links. Goblin Maru, I think, is something that goes without saying. I had Maru slide in my DMs as well. He's like, hey, Roddy. Now that Goblin left, I know I can't truly replace him. But if you want, we can make Team Roddy Maru a thing. I know I'm not as good, but I think it will make some Terrans happy. I said, sorry, Maru. I already have Cuckoo. That's the only Terran that I have space for. And on top of that, you're not 70% the player that Goblin is. And he's like, fair play, Roddy, fair play. Even Maru knows his place in life. Reynor lends a couple of blinding clouds as he is ready to send it. Lends an abduct as well. 2100 minerals in the bank. Ooh, Clem, this is so hard to micromate with extra units coming in from the left. Banelings will connect with Marines at the bottom side. Banelings also trying to make it over the bridge here. Is this a bridge too far though? Oh, barreled Banelings! Oh. Big Brain great plays, Reynor. I love it, man. He's implementing this a little bit more in his play. I have given a lot of love to Elaser, who's, I honestly think, the finest at that kind of stuff. He does it more than any other Zerg. I absolutely love that Reynor starts doing this a bit more often as well. And I know this is a game where he had a great start. And I know it's a game he was always winning and he was dominating. But I still think it's awesome to see him implementing this a little bit more. Now, this one was a bit comical, Reynor. He's getting carried away now, but it's all good. It's still, I'm happy to see it. He's loving it. I'm loving it. It's all good. Oh. Roddy never gets to sleep. Nah, it's all good. We still have to make Zuidland hamburgers tonight, mate. But I'm pumped. I'm very happy with the end of the month. I'm happy with my final Friday. I was hoping today was going to be a good day. And it was even better than I could have wished for. So I do not mind being here till 1 a.m. or 1:30 a.m. as there are more burrowed banelings. Reynor is having fun. At this one, he's abducting a couple of ghosts as well. Probably the unit he dislikes the most in this game. But he does need to get Clem out of here, guys. Because a guy like Clem is never dead until he's truly out of bases to mine from. And he has no more ghosts. Reynor is just non-stop right now as he does take care of the bottom right. Very important. Claymore loses a few more Marines. Maybe a ghost in the mix there as well, even though ghost is super tanky. Does still have an army. Like, if Clem wins this game, I don't care about Showtime Sarah, and this is game of the year. Then Clem is a god. I think it's impossible. But is impossible something that exists in the vocabulary of Clem? I don't know. He's actually so good, man. We have 26 banelings, 11 Hydras and 3 Vipers, as we have a few snipes landing on Queens. I don't give Clem much of a shot, but I also never want to count him out. Honestly, he's a bit like Maro. A couple of Vipers going forward. EMPs did connect. Blinding Cloud landing on the tanks. Clem is forced to pick up all the units, and that's obviously problematic. He split up a couple of Marines in the top left side, but those Marines get swallowed up by the Lynx. And the fighting spirit of these guys is awesome. They're really putting on a great show for us. This is lovely to see. At this point, it is Saturday morning gaming. And you love to see it. Reynor comes in from the left side and the right side with a lot of links, a lot of Banes, couple of maybe Parabombs as well. I wouldn't hate a Parabomb on all these low HP Medivacs. The Hydras are doing their thing. The final few tanks are falling. And after Clem lost his base in the bottom right side, these are not trades that Clem can really afford. It's been a great effort, man. For a man who was honestly very, very far behind in this game. I think Clem has put up a great fight, but super late concussive. I have to admit that I personally never even pay attention to whether or not concussive shells is being researched in this matchup. Clem also doesn't have +3 armor, but that's also because he's been kind of broke for the longest time. Still trying. He's a warrior, man. That little Frenchman ain't is a warrior. I was about to say he ain't even French, but the French guys, they get very sensitive about the white flag joke, so I don't want to do that too often. They have to understand it's Hispanic. Reynor with 91 drones and all the bases that he could possibly dream of. Should obviously be able to close this out. We're gonna land a few more blinding clouds. That planetary fortress is not a planetary fortress yet. Reynor is coming in from the east and west side at the same time. Few SCVs fall. Actually cancels that planetary. So the command center is carrying a few lucky SCVs. The other SCVs are not that lucky. But Reynor can just split off his Hydras. Could go for a couple burrowed banelings once more. Feels like this is a good moment to maybe go for it. Final few tanks will get surrounded, will get taken out. And the only thing that Clem can really do is run. Will Reynor burrow one more time? Yes, he did. They are a bit split up, but he did burrow. Clem says, F you, Clem. Reynor. Enough is enough. Throws down a scan this time around, but like this sensor tower can now reveal the fact that Reynor is going to mine from that base. Clem has to know that the writing is in the wall. Viper's a bit exposed. What a fighter. What a fighter this young Frenchman is. But this feels like a boxer that's truly on wobbly legs, and there's 5 more minutes to go. Or 3 more minutes. Sometimes enough is enough. And it is enough. GG gets called, but where Reynor was very far behind in game 3 and kind of made it a game, Clem was very far behind in game 4 and also made it a game. Absolutely fantastic effort by these two. And let both players know that if they want 2 or 3 minutes, that's totally fine. They don't have to start. They are allowed to take a little break. Reynor says, yes please. I don't know if Clem is down for it, but if Reynor wants a little break, then I'm okay with that. Seems like Reynor wants a tiny break. And Clem also says, haha, okay. So I will throw it to a tiny break as well, guys. That means that I can go ahead and get one more final drink in as we get ready for the absolute last game of the Basilisk Big Brain Bouts for now. But we should be back with more StarCraft after DreamHack is over. And I said it was the last time, but if the players want to break, I think you guys just saw Reynor walk by. I can just do this one more time. Please do me a solid, guys. And exclamation mark Basilisk in the chat gives you the Twitter account. Go ahead and give them a follow. I know a bunch of you guys can follow this while we wait for Game 5 to start. Basilisk is awesome. They love StarCraft. It's an esports org, not Basilisk Gaming. It's just an esports org that has a Valorant team. And they have recently picked up the Canadian Protoss player Trigger. But they just love it. They want to do more. But obviously for them to justify doing more, we need to show them that we want more. So that is the best way to do it. Just give them some love. It's free. It takes you like a minute or 2. Yeah, I'll take 2 minutes, guys, so I can give you guys a proper cast for the absolute final game of the night. We'll see you guys soon. Reynor, say hello. All right, I bring it back. Reynor, say hello. How are we feeling so far?
Hello, not bad. I did the dumb thing on Waterfall, which honestly, like the game on Data C gave me a lot of confidence because I was so dead. And then somehow made it a game. But this one, he was dead and he made it a game. I think I messed up my style. But the last map is going to be Stargazer. It's obviously not going to be easy. I have something in mind.
How's your finger? Quick.
It's good.
All right. Reynor says it's good. We're going to go ahead and take a very tiny break. After that, we'll be back with the final game. Game 5. Reynor, Clem. We'll see you guys soon. All right. Stargazes. Yes, it is Stargazes. That's our absolute last map of the night. By far and away. Oops. That's the wrong button. By far and away, the longest Basilisk Big Brain bouts we've had. But I think it's been a banger. I want to give love to Dodi and Fjant, Hateme and Vindicta, and Holyhit and Iba for playing. They also played fantastic games. And of course, Reynor and Clem for putting on a great show here. Shout out to Basilisk for gifting me 10 more subs. I know you guys don't have to, but that's very sweet of y'all. It's been a great night, man. Really, really, really fun day. Super happy. Thank you so much, Eric. For those of us who want to support Basilisk but don't have social media, what can we do? That is a good question, and I've actually asked them that as well. And they basically just says, enjoy, be happy, be kind, support StarCraft, and just be on your best behavior. Basilisk is, like I said, an esports org. They're only active in Valorant, but they are now dipping their toes in StarCraft. They obviously did that great thing at Home Story Cup. If you guys missed that, a little while ago, they showed up at Home Story Cup 21, and they increased the prize pool by $16,000 just out of nowhere. It's just the thing they did. And they also picked up the Canadian Protoss player Trigger. And yeah, the only way you can really show them is just be enthusiastic and passionate about StarCraft. And I think that's really all you can do if you don't use social media. I personally am not a big Twitter guy either. But if they like it, I will promote it. Let's go ahead and enjoy our absolute final game of the night. And hopefully we have more Basilisk StarCraft in the future after DreamHack is done.
Final round. Fight!
In the top right side, we're looking at the main base of the man who played from very far behind in Game 4, but still put up an absolutely great fight. He is one of the best Terran players on this planet, without a shadow of a doubt. And he's obviously eager to defend his title at the DreamHack Masters. This is Liquid Clem. We didn't play on Moondance, right? So Raynor probably banned Moondance. He did lose Moondance against Gabe today on the ladder, so I assume that he banned Moondance. In the top left side of Stargazes, we're looking at the main base of the man that you guys just saw. He is not good at going up and down stairs, but he's great at StarCraft. Representing Kaisi Gaming, this is Reynor. This is friendly. It is the main event of the evening. There is a $150 on the line for the winner, but the loser will still get $50 too. And those are the terms of conditions for the big brain bouts. The other series, so the way that we do this, guys, is, as a lot of you guys know, I'm a big MMA fan. And the idea behind this series that we ran is that basically I'm Dana White, I do the matchmaking, and then we build it up like a UFC night is built up. So we have a couple of up-and-comers early on, and then the prize pool gets bigger and bigger as well. So it's 75, 100, 125, and then 200 for the main event. And the level of play obviously goes up throughout the night. That is the idea behind the Big Brain Bouts. And I've had a lot of fun putting this together. It's been a decent amount of work, obviously, contacting all the players, seeing if schedules work, and you cast, you observe, you try to pay attention to chat and whatnot. But for me, it's really been a 10 out of 10 experience. I've had a ton of fun doing this, and I hope to do more. I've done my best. And that's all you can do in the end, right? Reynor with a relatively clean start, loses one link to a Clem Reaper, but I think we all know that's almost inevitable because the Clem Reaper gets what it wants. Hello, Multi. Thank you, matey, for the 30 months. Multi, it's been a great night. I know you're a very passionate individual, and you also love StarCraft between not necessarily always the best players on the planet, but Iba against Holyhit was sick, and Vindicta Hate Me was also very fun. Yeah, I do think this is the best one. And that always feels very fake, right, when people say that. It's like, oh, the last one is the best, but this really has been the best one. Favorite fighter, Roddy? At the moment, mate, I am on the Hamzat train. I am a big fan of Hamzat. I know he missed weight, and that's silly, but I think Hamzat is the real deal. I think he's crazy. So Reynor did say in between the break, Stargazes, man, F this map. But obviously he could have vetoed it, but he decided to veto Moondance. So there's a good chance I think we're going to see him play Muras. I'm sure that that's something that Clem is also thinking about. Clem Max Packs was good. No, yeah, it was great. I don't think we had like a bad Friday, but This is the one that I've enjoyed the most. Just felt that there was good energy today. Good spirit in the chat. A lot of positivity. I don't know, this just makes my day better. And I feel like all the players really fought their heart out. Everybody was in a good mood. It's just like the little things that make it all complete. Reynor obviously had a lot of success with a run by on inside and out. And he's going to try to do that all over again. And these links came all the way from the bottom side of the map. But they will pick up the first two Hellions. And this is big, man. That's a lot of SCVs dying again. The other Hellions are making their way back. A lovely start for Reynor, who once more does not really get those, but he gets 2 out of 4. And he can still get a few more. Man, Reynor off to a lovely start here on Stargazers. We know that games don't end too quickly with Terran players on this map, but this is big. This is really big. And Reynor get one more Hellion? No, he does not. Good micro there in the end by Clem. But still, not the biggest. Well, 32 links is a lot of links, actually. But I think I'd say that's plus EV. It is 32 links, but that was a lot of lost mining time. Decent amount of SCVs going down. Couple Hellions falling. I like that. I think that's okay. Now obviously it's important that we are bulletproof at home against the Banshees. 32 links is a lot, but I think the amount of damage that was dealt there is also a lot. And yes, it is impressive. He only lost 7. I completely agree. Reynor morphing one of the drones into a spore immediately. We'll end up losing 2 drones, make it 3. Clem still gets that 1 drone, but takes a lot of damage on one of these Banshees. It is a game though. Oh, okay, this is adding up. This is adding up. Absolutely phenomenal Banshee control here by Liquid Claymore as he gets 7 drones. There is Aspire, by the way. Okay, 1 Banshee ran out of energy and it will fall. Second Banshee gets 1 more drone. It's really cool to see these guys just pretty much always get max value out of all the little things. Ever watch a UFC? I watch them pretty much live all the time, and yeah, I'd be down to do that one day, but I honestly do not think that it would be like a lot of viewers, and I almost feel that I would ruin my UFC night if I do that. Because like, if you're a fan, you just want to enjoy the event, right? But if I turn it into a stream, then I have to worry about doing a good stream too. And then if in the end I sit here till 6 AM talking to 20 people about the UFC, like, I don't know if that's like something that really makes me happy, but maybe we'll give it a try one day, who knows. 60 Marines with Stim have unloaded in the pocket expand of Reynor, who does have 8 Queens, 30 Zerglings and 6 Banelings. There is a Spore Crawler there that's going to make Reynor's life a little bit easier to keep those Medevacs at bay. Yeah, obviously I cannot stream a pay-per-view. Dana White would be coming for me, guys. He's going to put me in jail. We can't be having that. You know Dana, he goes after the streamer, guys. For the diehard UFC fans, they will get those memes. Yes, I think Hamzat beats everyone. Even Francis and Ghana. Hamzat all the way, guys. I'm a fanboy. 1-1 upgrades on the way for Reynor, and 7 Miras are out. Mira number 8. Oh no, Queens of Creep, and they have so much energy. That's pure pain. Absolute pure pain here for Reynor. One little misclick, and Clem is right there to punish you. Ah, that's bad. That's not the kind of stuff you're looking for on this map. 4 Queens with a buttload of energy, and now the Mira's actually in a bit of dicey spot too. Even though it felt that Clem was in a bit of trouble after the early game, this is honestly all gone very well for him. This could be one of these games, by the way, where Reynor gets like the crazy high Mira count. Where we were not looking at 12, 14 Muras, but where he goes up to like 30 plus Muras and he just tries to overrun any amount of turrets. I actually really enjoy that kind of ZVT. Is Rotterdam using a mod to get such bright colors? No, everything is standard for me. I'm not doing anything special. Obviously Clem has a 2 upgrade advantage here, guys, and he also has an army supply advantage. That's a decent amount of Marines, 47. Raynor is gonna engage off creep. Oh, we don't mind. First one only fires at a couple of links. That could have been really bad. Clem obviously is going up to 4 bases while this is happening. But Raynor is comfortably mining of the bottom left side. And it has to make him feel a little bit better. And this is a nail biter. Clem obviously in a good spot here. But a few great baneling connections is all it really takes. Raynor fires up +1 flyer attacks. He's gonna need some absolutely Jaedong-like kind of Muda control in this game. Because you know there are cloaked mines everywhere. You know there's gonna be turrets. The guy with the gun. Thors. A couple of marines getting unloaded on the wrong side. Not too many though. Easy cancel on that hatch. It does look brighter since the break. It's probably just the map indeed, like other people say. I haven't changed anything, guys. Both players getting close to maxing out. I hear a Widowmine connecting, but I think that was just with an Overseer. Raynor setting up a big counter. One Widowmine connects though. There is another mine. That is properly
Denied.
Raynor's gonna try to get lucky over here. Picks off one mine. The other mine does fire and connects with a decent amount of links. 8 of them in total going down. Oh. Everywhere you look. How many mines do we have? 10 at the moment. Israeli Muda there. Battle over Zelnaga Watchtower. Reynor currently working with 19 Mutalisk and 4 more on the way. Oops, sorry there. Sorry about the mouse movement. 2 upgrades close to finishing up. For Claymore. So many turrets. Grand total of 7 missile turrets on the map. As Clem is going to try to do something about the gold. Let's see what the Mudas can accomplish. Yeah, there's a little... Okay, Big Daddy Thor. Big Daddy Thor pops. Big Daddy Thor gets picked off. There's a big fight happening in the bottom side of the map as well. Feels like it's going alright for Reynor here. He's got a lot of banelings and the Mudas did do a decent amount of damage. Is that good enough? I don't know, but it's definitely something. Reynor getting a few little victories on the board. Finding a couple of the mines as well. Playing Minesweeper at this point. Okay, there's a lot of mines at the bottom side of the map that you probably want to clean up. Reynor needs another Overseer. Or at least he needs an Overseer at the bottom side of the map. Hive attack on the way and +2 flyer attacks on the way as well. Clem throws down a scan at the pocket expand to see if Reynor is expanding there. Gets the confirmation that he is. Reynor wants to hunt down. I don't know, this is very far off creep into mines. Probably not working out. And there's still those mines at the bottom side of the map. Even if Reynor is maxed out, it does feel that Clem's army is better. Maybe Reynor can make some Reynor magic happen. Nice Widow Mine shots there for Clem at the bottom side of our screen. Overseer goes down again. Reynor right now with only 1 Overseer. The gold is going to get taken out. Firing up a lot of extra links. Banelings and Broodlings? Nope. Decides to not go for it. Clem with a Widow... No, Marauder drop. Okay. I was convinced that was going to be a Widow Mine drop, guys. I was absolutely convinced that was going to be a Widow Mine drop, but it's a Marauder drop. That kind of feels random to me. We don't have concussive shells for the people that often care about it, as Reynor has decided to just absolutely send it with his Mudas. And he's going to take control of the pocket expand of Clem. And this Orbiter could be in a bit of a dicey spot. I don't think that's enough Marines. Okay, with the Thors obviously it is going to be. Marauders want that hatch, won't get the hatch. Reynor now working on +1 flyer armor as well. Carapace, I guess we call it. What's the baneling count? 43. The thing is though, Reynor... That is hard. That is very hard. Do we have burrow? No burrow. Reynor's Midas do find one of the medevacs. Obviously this is a style where eventually Reynor knows that he needs something else. Otherwise Clemus is going to get an invincible army. Or you need to get some very big victories in the near future. There's a lot of chaos right now. There are Mudas flying around. There are Lings and Banes in the bottom right side. But Clem does get the hatchery with a tiny drop. Thank you, Ezra. I'll take that, mate. Zombie Grub is awesome. Thank you for the love. I appreciate it. Is there hope? There's always hope. We have this much money. Ooh, the Widow Mines, by the way. There are a couple of Widow Mines protecting these turrets. The Widow Mines have not fired yet. At the same time, Raynor with Lings and Banes is going to take control of the bottom right side. I don't know how many units there are here. There are so many fights. I don't know what to really look at. I guess for now we'll follow these Mutas because we have 22 Mutalisks flying around. Let's take a look at the Lings and Banes. They're running into a bit of a meat grinder. Mutas though, guys. This damage is definitely starting to add up. There's only one Thor out on the map at the moment. That Thor cannot be everywhere at once. Reynor is doing good. Is this good enough? That I don't know. And it's actually fascinating to me that Clem still has 84 SCVs as he loses the Ghost Academy. Also not something we see very often. Like, how is Clem losing 10 SCVs and it feels like there's Lings, Banes, Mutas everywhere and he still has 84 workers? Reynor one more time, doing whatever he can to deny the bottom right side. Clem throws down a couple of scans at the pocket expand and the gold. Wants to see what Reynor is working with. Mutas have turned around again. They're back in the natural. Let's see how the Lings and Banes do. The only Thor is going to get surrounded. Clem is not saving it as I think he's trying to deal with the Mutas. But the Mutas are just kind of ravaging the main base. But Clem's supply is just not dropping. I don't get it. It feels like there's fights left, right and center. But Clem's supply is not dropping. That upgrade advantage is really doing wonders. Go for the double depot. I always go for the double depot, guys. 11 more Mutas on the way for Reynor. Needs to be so careful. Lost his Overseer. He lost his Overseer as Clem has made a bit of progress in the bottom side of the map. Gets in range of the gold. Honestly, a sick final game as well. Reynor wants to get here before all the turrets are done. We'll find a couple of SCVs, but the SCV count of Clem is just not falling. You guys want to play the guessing game? Units lost, resource step. Reynor has 3-3 upgrades now too, yeah. I thought he was still on 2-2. Who lost more resources and how much? Widow Mines! That hurts. Those hurt. I will reveal it at 17 minutes sharp. I think we can all agree that Reynor lost more resources, but the real question is how many more? I think at this point Reynor did lose like 6k more. I'm gonna go with 6k. I feel 6k is a good guess. We can also check how many SCVs died. And that, my guess is 47. Reynor lost. I said 6k. It's 5.7k. Very close. And SCVs that have died is 38. Couple of banelings connecting. We have dropped the Ultra Cavern. Now, if Ultras make it out on the map and the ghost count is low as the Thor shot hurts. I only have one Big Daddy Thor out on the map, but it does hurt. Man, what a game. These two guys. I will be done playing video games for the entire week if I play a game like this. It's stressful to observe. It's stressful to cast. Reynor with a bunch of banelings connects with a couple of marines. Wants to get these SCVs as well. Clem is splitting them on both sides. That planetary fortress will live. Reynor at the same time is gonna get on top of this command center. Yeah, he did remake his Ghost Academy. There is a new one. Same spot as well. Pretty much. What is the APM? Unfortunately, APM is a bit deceiving, but I can guarantee you guys that these kids are playing very, very, very fast. If you guys want, at the next DreamHack group of Reynor that I'm not casting, I can make a little video and show you guys first person of Reynor's vision and his keyboard. I can just sneak up behind him, record, and I can post it on Instagram or something. Guys, Reynor's still maxing out, and he did successfully make it up to Ultra. Skyness splitting is on the way. Mutas about to get +3. Couple of goals, that would be so big. 1 goal, 2 goals, 3 goals. Hat-trick.
Hat-trick.
Those are big pickups, man. And the battle about the command center at 6 o'clock is absolutely non-stop. This command center will die, as Clem is a split second too late to lift it up. It's Reynor doing Zerg things. Look at this. This is amazing. This sums up the series. Who gets there first, guys? It's a race between the command center and the drone. The drone will be there first. I gotta say, somewhat ambitious hatchery. As Mutas are flying around 1,000,000 turrets. Such an active game. We have lost 33 Mutalisk and 376 Zerglings. As we have a few more ghosts in the mix. Widowmine shots are good. Banelings coming in as a flank. Ultras as well. Clem doing a really good job in saving a lot of the key units though. Wow, what a final game. What is happening? What is happening? Reynor wants to get another command center. Clem has a planetary fortress, but that's a lot of Ultras. Here comes the swarm. Banelings connecting with SCVs. Can we get the PF? Yes, we can. And we run back. Clem is upset about this and he says, can we get some Ultras? And I want to say yes we can, but I don't see a lot of Ghost. So the Marines do need to be a little bit careful, because if Big Daddy Ultra turns around, gets a couple swipes off. What a game. This is actually such a sick game. Amazing game and so action packed. As all the Marines are forced to stim one more time. We've got 14 medevacs, so we do have healing power for days. Reynor hasn't been losing drones in forever though, man. That's gotta feel so good. Like Reynor has lost 10 drones and pretty much all of that was against the Banshees, right? Does Clem have building armor? Yes, he does. This is I mean, I don't want to hype up everything. It's like, this is the best, this is the best, this is the best. But this actually is one of the best games we have seen in all 4 editions of the Big Brain Bouts. As Reynor is sending it off creep one more time. Ultras, Banelings, Mutas flying into a million turrets. Feels like this is all straight out of cinematic. I do like this fight so far for Clem though. It feels that this is all going very well for Claymore, but a couple of Banelings do connect in the end. Banelings came in from the top left too. But I think it's safe to say that Clem holds. The Ultras did go to town on a couple of SCVs. They forced out another very big stim on all these Marines. But the Space Cows, man, they're so tanky. Like, that's an entire army shooting at a cow. That cow is just taking it. Final few Mutas. Once upon a time we had a big Muta flock. These are the last 3 brave survivors. Drop down. I actually wouldn't use my energy on a random Muta. I think I'd prefer to save my snipe energy for the Ultras. How are Reynor's bases though, guys? Income graph. Wow, Reynor's been mining so much more over the last 7 minutes. That obviously means he's gonna probably mine out a little bit quicker too. And then as so often it comes down to the gold. Few more Widow Mines, big shots on the links. As Clem does have a double drop heading towards the pocket expand of Reynor. Reynor has still a lot of minerals, but not too much gas. So it's really important for Reynor that he gets a couple of very big victories on the board. He might get a couple of SCVs here. The Space Cows are kind of running into a Terran meat grinder. The double drop of Marines has successfully taken out, I think, the most important base of Reynor. And all of these links are running into the meat grinder too. Reynor now fires up Burrow and a couple of Corruptors. 2 Queens will not stand a chance as the armies have turned around. There are Infestors, there are Fungals connecting with Marines and Gulls. That's big. But Reynor still down 40 army supply. I think it is safe to say that Reynor is playing his heart out, but it may all be for nothing. Even though Clem is broke as a joke, he has a big powerful army. Takes out the hive, takes out the spawning pool. No more Zerglings for Reynor, who does still have a few more links. Nice split off there. Oh, and the yellow submarine is in a bit of trouble too. Nice stacking there. You can see a couple of the mules do survive. Space Cows and Corruptors are gonna clean up the main base of Reynor, but Reynor just has no gas anymore, guys. Building 2 spawning pools at once, right next to each other. The battle over the gold. Like, this is a base with a decent amount of resources left. I wouldn't hate it if Reynor mines out these minerals, by the way. I know that may seem random, but I think that'd be okay. Clem has 140 army supply. Laser. I know, mate. You would have had it a long time ago. Was a great game. It was a great game. It does feel that at this point, Reynor is gonna need some of the most magical fungals we have seen in a very long time to turn this one around. I think he truly played his heart out. Same for Clem. Both of them playing awesome. Right now, Reynor has lost 16,000 resources more than the Frenchman. He got close multiple times. I think he really did get close multiple times to getting the job done, but Clem has now taken control of the gold, and obviously that is I mean, maybe Reynor should go for like the production facilities now. Like, give up on this shit and run into the natural. It's always going to be hard. Does find the goals there, but there are still 15 goals remaining. 15 goals. Reynor is going to engage here. Does land a sick fungal. Does land a sick fungal, but I feel like we need another one and another one and another one. I gotta say though, these Space Cows and the Corruptors doing a decent job. In the end, the snipes do go off and most of the Ultras have melted. I mean, it was honestly not a bad fight at all, but now pew 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 pew, all the Corruptors do start melting. A couple of Marines show up, Ultra turns around, and Clem is still standing strong at 106 supply. If we had 2 more of them fungals, I think that could have been the difference. We did not have 2 more of those fungals. So now Clem is enjoying mining the most important base on Stargazers. The base that a lot of TVCs come down to. The base why a lot of Zerg players hate this match. It is so hard to get world-class Terran players out of a game. We saw it with Maru. We see it with Clem. 1 more fungal lands. The Lings are going to do their best. A few more goals are in a bit of trouble. Only 8 goals remaining, but that is still 8 more goals than Reynor can deal with. And after an absolute 26-minute banger and just a banger of a best of 5, it is Liquid Claymore.
Liquid Clam.
Who gets his 2nd victory in a Basilisk Big Brain Bout main event. Great series, great final game. I'm a happy StarCraft man, and hopefully you guys are too. Oh, sick man, what a night. Thank you so much to Clem for staying up this late and agreeing to once more play these games. That was fantastic. Hopefully Reynor is still happy with the games as well. I think it was a great show. I think maybe we all won, guys. I think we all won as StarCraft fans. That is going to be all C road for me, guys. I'm going to keep it short because I am mentally and physically done. And it's time for hamburgers. I'm going to make some burgers for Reynor. I think he deserves some burgers since he played absolutely fantastic. One more time, if you guys loved it, obviously go ahead and show some love to Basilisk. !Basilisk in the chat. We're going to go ahead and enjoy some dinner here. Thanks to everyone, to all the players that showed up today. Give these dudes a follow. GG's, mate. 6 series.
Yeah.
You okay with it?
Yeah. I mean, if the last map wasn't Stargazers, I think I would.
Reynor said if the last map wasn't Stargazers, it would have been okay. But even for Stargazers, fantastic game. Yeah. It was fun. People loved it. Yes, the prediction. I will set up the prediction before I go ahead and host someone for you guys. So 52% of you guys thought Reynor was going to win. 48% thought Clem was going to win. Also, guys, today, 3 out of 4 best of 5s going to distance. I think I nailed it. I think I am officially the Dana White of StarCraft 2. Or Sean Shelby. I think he does most of the matchmaking. But GG's. I'm going to keep it short. It's dinner time. We are starving. I wish all of you guys an absolutely fantastic weekend. The upcoming 2 days for me, there will be a lot of Formula 1. And on Monday, I'll be back on my StarCraft hype train. Next 2 days, just going to do some racing. Enjoy a racing weekend. And take it a bit easier. Next week, I also have a lot of casting. So when it comes to the Big Brain Bouts, guys, there is a good chance that this event will be back bigger, and better in a couple weeks. The next 2 weeks, we're not doing anything. Because DreamHack is going on anyway. Yeah, I mean, it's not my fault, guys, that these games all went to 2 a.m. It is what it is. 2 a.m. dinner. It's just the way we roll. But we can take it easy tomorrow. Chill day. Weekend off. But yes, BBB, Big Brain Bouts, may be back in, let's say, 3, 4, or 5 weeks. We will go back to the drawing board. Try to make the event even better. Fine-tune a couple of things. And obviously see what you guys want to see. So leave your feedback to the guys from Basilisk over at Twitter. Or leave your feedback to me. And hopefully see you guys for more of this stuff in a couple of weeks. But obviously I hope to see some of you guys any given day on my channel too. Follow me if you have not done that yet. I hate saying that, but I guess it's important on Twitch. I'm going to go ahead and host someone and wrap it up. Much love. Was great. Thanks to everyone. Thanks to all the players. This was a sick night. Bye-bye. Who do we host, guys? Let's host Macintech. Macintech is cool. I feel
October. So
they're doing this drama stream. Now I want to host some gameplay. Let's host Trigger, the man from Basilisk Gaming. Let's go ahead and give some love to the Canadian Protoss player Trigger. Bye bye. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye bye.